Hello, and welcome back into the Discord Reserve. Today, we get to see something truly interesting. The territorial disputes between multiple different species. One species that we're going to look at today is the sweaty man-boob bronicus. They are typically found regularly to be Discord moderators, or more commonly found as brony town admin LARPing as a female pony. Very brave. Very beautiful. Him and other strange species today are about to have a very interesting situation. An interesting fight of no Jews on levels that seen before, all culminating intimately causing 9/11. Very brave. All this and more on Into the Discord Reserve.
Hello, everybody. It is me, the idiot. Hello. The audio's glitching? Are you serious? The audio glitched? Oh no, are you kidding me? The intro fucked up? No, please tell me you're lying. No. We're in hell, aren't we? Yes, we're in hell. Welcome back to the Discord Reserve. No, please tell me the intro didn't fuck up. Come on, I worked on that hard. Ah, damn it. I can't win. Oh, welcome to another glitchy-ass stream from me. Yeah, I have new expressions today, but well, welcome. Today we're going to be talking about a lot of weird shit today because, someone in the chat named Katzen, introduced me to something very interesting that I got to dig into for quite some time, and it's, yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm very looking forward to this. Oh God, no, why would you? No. Oh, thank you for the donation. Oh Jesus, cranberry Christ. God help you. But welcome to the Discord Reserve. Today's special, we're gonna deal with basically.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
We're gonna be dealing with a lot of weird people today. So, yes, this is all your fault, Katzen. But let me explain the story of this horrific fucking nightmare that I'm about to pour you all into. So essentially how this all started is Katzen came into enlaa's server, and I've been sick for months, so I'm like, I'll just join a call. What harm could it do? And then I found a rabbit hole so fucking bad I want to die. So, essentially, what we're going to talk about today is this rabbit hole that he introduced. Because how this all started, and I'm being genuinely serious here, how this all started was he just had a video in his recommendeds by just some random brony. And this brony introduced me to a rabbit hole so fucking bad that I have learned that Elsa Gate Part 2 is very much real. And it's fucking even more insane than last time. Oh, God. Everything is lagging and dying. Oh, YouTube, what are you doing? Oh, God. Okay, let me just turn that off. Oh, God. Yeah, the VTuber died. Oh, I love it. Technical difficulties immediately. I love this. Part 2. Yeah. I found a fucking rabbit hole. Why? Why aren't you working? You have one job, VTube Studios. One. Fucking work, goddamn. Yeah, I love technology so much. But, yes. We're gonna be diving into something pretty fucking weird here today. So, let me just pull up my notes. Oh, God. It's, stop sending me messages on Discord. I'm turning you off now. Fuck you. God damn it. Yes, it's beautiful. I prepare a stream. I have everything ready to go, and it already fucks up. I love it. Just a normal day at the Discord Nature Reserve. Shut up. Alright. So, I have prepared. I actually prepped for once. Shockingly, I know. I actually prepared for this. You see this? This is a Google Doc I have made of all the information. There is multiple different people involved in this. Yeah, God, this sucks. But if basically what Katzen did was I entered this call with enlaa, and he's talking about this video that the user behind me, the Great Pony, was making a video exposing another YouTuber for being a pedophile. And I'm like, that's weird. I'm going to look into this. And I have uncovered that everyone in this situation, just for clarification, is probably most likely a pedophile. Probably. I'm saying that for legal reasons because you're going to see later on there's lawsuits involved in this. There is weird shit involved in this, like 5 miles deep. Oh god, it's bad. So I have this Google Doc of all the information I have gathered from this fucking thing. So just to give you context of how deep this rabbit hole goes, we're going to start off with a channel that has 5,000 subscribers. By the time we are done, we're going to be talking about a 200,000 YouTube subscriber channel that is involved with fucking litigation shit, and it's because of shit like Sonic, of all fucking things. Just I can never escape Sonic. Never. In a million years. I'm smiling, but inside I'm actually dying. So, let me introduce you first, because we should probably introduce the players of this horrific story. Let's start with the Great Pony, who is the person in the dock. So what we're going to do is I'm going to expose you to the same fucking rabbit hole I got exposed to from the dock. So how we're going to do this is exactly how I was exposed to it. So we're going to start off by going to the first video we saw. And this is going to get fucking wild, boys. So we're going to start off with the exposed video that started it all. The Z Great Pony's video on ABC City being a fucking pedophile. Why is there a cat in the nature footage? What? Why is there a cat in the nature footage? God fucking damn it, nature footage! I didn't find. Why is there cats? God, I can't win. There's cats in the nature footage. Oh god, yeah, this is going great. I did nature footage. Here's our B-roll of cats. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for videos. Enjoy the cats. God. Okay, now it's back to nature footage. I don't know why there's cats in the nature footage. I love it. I am totally... I've tried to prepare for everything. Did not prepare for cats in the nature footage. I'm surprised to see this monetized. I'm surprised too. I'm surprised YouTube has decided to give me
well.
Oh, McFucking God. Oh, that audio is loud. Oh, I'm going to... Cats are nature. Oh my god. Alright, so I got the video. Let me just turn this down on my end so I don't ear rape myself because I'm already legally deaf. Okay, so let's begin our little adventure with Z Great Pony. Oh, dear merciful Christ. Let me just turn... And now it doesn't work. Are you fucking serious? We're gonna move you right over here because the video fucking format is ass. Oh, you staying hydrated? Okay, so this is how it all started. I was in a Discord server just listening to this video, and we are about to go down a rabbit hole. So this person is exposing a username ABCCity92, who turns out is a 10K subscriber YouTube channel known as Sonic Fleetway, which is related to the title, and yes, that is going to be relevant. So we're gonna watch this And you're gonna start seeing some shit, because when we looked into this guy, this is how the rabbit hole began. So go. God.
Making this video about obesity, or however you pronounce her name, on her main channel. She also has a channel that's named Fleetway Supersonic Official. Now, basically, I have found out that she is not a very good person, and she is a pedophile. How I found that out was, Tom, he sent me
Now this is gonna be a problem throughout the entire thing, because you're gonna see names and it's gonna like, why are they relevant to the situation? Don't worry, this is how the rabbit hole starts, because this guy is gonna be relevant later. But unfortunately, I can't show you his YouTube channel, because as of the 5th of February, he deleted his shit. But don't worry, you're gonna learn that lore really fucking quick. Did I expose this all over again? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Toybox. I found more. The audio is really loud on my end. Just turn it down. I'm so fucking. Oh god. Okay. So let's see. It's like maddening. They can pronounce it without teeth. Oh god. We were just watching YouTube videos. It's gonna get bad. Get ready.
documents, okay, and I looked at the documents. Of course, they were a little blurry, but he sent some, chat messages, and I read them.
Oh yes, blurry chat messages. The most reliable of evidence. Of course. I saw this blurry chat message. Totally real, guys. Totally real. Unfortunately for us, yes, these are real. And, it's gonna be weird.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And frankly, I'm just, what is wrong with you? You were 32 years old, bro. What is wrong with you? And I also have a video of her admitting that she has attractions with younger people, pretty much minors. Yeah. So she basically admits that she is a pedophile, and I am here to share that with you. So, here's the video.
She was so sweet. But, and then second, I better get this out so it doesn't make it sound like I'm avoiding it. I do admit that, please don't take it the wrong way, I never meant anything malicious, but at the bottom of my heart, that I did admit to Blurry that if they were older, they were someone I would love to date. But if they were just 18 and over, and they were 14 at this time, but that did not mean I got with them. We continued on as usual.
Okay.
Oh, lovely stuff. So yeah, when we saw that, we were like, oh shit. So this person's admitting that they had romantic interest in this person who's underage. Oh, what else is gonna be in this fucking video? Oh, this is oh, little did I know. So the context of this is essentially, this is a video that popped up in someone's recommended. And it's talking about a user that apparently admitted their attraction to this 14-year-old, but they weren't dating, guys. They just said if they were older, they would totally date them, as if that doesn't also imply that they have romantic, feelings towards this person, because, you don't tell people you would date them if they were older if you didn't have an attraction. So already we're starting off with a pedophile. We're already starting off with one. They're just basically the virtuous pedophile is I didn't touch him, so technically I did nothing wrong. No, so yeah, we're starting off already with a virtuous pedophile. Great. I love that kind of stuff. Just seeing somebody basically go, no, I didn't do anything, so it's fine. Even though you're clearly admitting you have an attraction to children. Already pretty bad. But how this turns and you'll see in a bit, is when you look into this guy and the situation, how much fucking weirder this gets. Because you think it's just a regular exposed video. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a trip.
So, let me break some things down for you. First off, why the fuck are you talking with a 14-year-old at 32 years old? What? Secondly, all I hear in that video that Tom had.
I want you to put a note in this. Talking to a 14-year-old at 32 is weird. This is going to be relevant later. I wish it wasn't, but it's going to be incredibly relevant later.
That I snagged is basically you saying a shit ton of excuses to justify your actions. And frankly, like, what is wrong with you? You're older than me. I'm only 25, okay? You're 32 years old, talking to minors. What is wrong with you? 30 fucking 2 years old. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, you don't need to be talking with them. You are a full-grown adult. You are 32 years old, okay? I'm gonna keep mentioning that because I can. You are a 32-year-old adult. Why are you talking with 14-year-olds? And secondly, why are you even saying that you want to date them if they were 18 or over? You are, again, 32. You don't need to.
Do you know that this person is 32? I need to reiterate how this person is 32. You know it's wrong at 32 to talk to this 14-year-old, right? It's... Essentially, the rest of the video is them saying that for the next 7 times. I'm going to spare you this because as much as I'm a sadistic bastard, I realize that that is not a good content. But essentially, we're like, okay, 32, 14 bad. Good. Okay. Man have brain. 'Tis good. So then I had a thought, what else content does this guy do? Because why is this being in your recommended feed to this Cats in Person in Endless server that I just happened to walk? I literally just walked in because I was sick for months and I just wanted to say hi. So what else is on this person's channel that they have to so strongly emphasize? Are they a pedo hunting channel? And it turns out a little bit yes. But there's a little twist to that. And it's gonna be a major fucking issue. Yeah, so if you think, oh, this guy's good, he's calling out a pedophile. Oh. Oh, you don't know what we're about to see. Because when I found stuff on his channel, it's, well, let me just wait to show you the next video. Because that narrative's gonna quickly drop really fast. So we go around on his channel. I go around on his channel because I'm a curious little shit. Because whenever someone shows me a YouTube video, I just immediately start digging into things. Not because it's like, oh, I need content. I'm just very overly curious. So the first video I see appear on his channel, this is the one that you will literally see when you go to his page. So we're gonna go onto it. And we're gonna watch this. Keep in mind, he emphasizes talking to a 14-year-old at 32 is wrong. Messaging and having these feelings are wrong. So we're gonna watch his video that he made just a couple months prior. And I'm going to let you, with that context in mind, listen to this shit. And I'm going to let you figure out kind of why I'm beginning to... what kind of rabbit hole exactly I found here. Because keep in mind, this guy is just the top of the iceberg. We're not at the bottom yet. So I'm going to show you his fucking video. Oh my god.
Hello, YouTube. It is Miles.
Shush. Shush, not yet. Why is the cat on the screen again? This is not nature footage. So. Oh, there we go. So, the video that is the first thing that appears on his YouTube channel is called A Rant, I guess, and it's from a year ago. Now, with everything you just saw previously, he talks about pedophiles, he goes after pedophiles. What do you think we're about to see in this video that is going to be kind of that's going to be concerning? I wonder what it is. So we're going to watch this at ×2 speed because I'm not kidding you. This guy is literally talking to a wall. I wish I was lying. He is talking to a wall for a good solid 15 minutes. So we're going to make this bitch go to 1.5. So I'm going to let you listen to this a bit. I'll interject at a few points that are relevant. But I want you to hear just how this guy is talking. And we're going to go from there.
Again. So pretty much now I am, well, pretty much now this person has another video on me about me attacking Big when it was like 2020, I think, yeah. Honestly, like, that was dumb, okay? I can't remember why exactly that started, so there's that. But this person now has been revealing my face to people who I obviously don't want to see my face, you know?
Just for context, a lot of this beginning stuff is not relevant, but I'm just clarifying this. This dude has shown his face on his YouTube channel multiple times. Like, genuinely, if you go to his channel, some of the first things you're going to see is videos of him recording with his real face. It's in his YouTube shorts. It's in his fucking videos. I have no idea why he's saying this. If you don't want people knowing your face, don't post it on a public YouTube channel. Like, you know why my face is not out there? Because I've never posted it. It's how that works. Like, if you don't want it public, don't post it. It's very simple. But we're going to keep going because so far it's just him complaining about another YouTuber, which is like, okay, that's fine. How bad can this really be? Oh, just wait.
Because that's my privacy. That's my right, you know, so. And they've also been using faces from a 15-year-old, I think, and a 14-year-old. So they are also harassing minors. And they still think that I am some child groomer when I'm not. At this point, I'm sitting here and I'm laughing at the situation. Because, yeah, there's just fucking no point in being mad about something that's obviously not true, you know? So, it doesn't matter. Me and the 15-year-old whose face was exposed reported the video. I don't know about the 14-year-old yet, so there's that. Basically, yeah. This shit has been going on for 4 months, and honestly, I'm just tired of it, you know. I'm sure a lot of people are tired of the fucking shit. It's from TikTok, so what do you expect? I swear, people on the Ponytown community, I swear they are so fucking sensitive. It's fucking stupid, I swear.
For context, this guy is also a mod on several Ponytown servers like Nunmod and Derpytown. So it's funny they saying Ponytown's dumb, but he's literally a moderator for multiple different servers, and a lot of his content is centered around Ponytown. Keep that also in mind. That is going to be horrifically relevant later, too.
It's unreal. They still, to this day, think that I like minors when I don't. When I attacked...
What? Wait, what? What? They're claiming he likes minors? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Why would they claim the pedo hunter likes minors? Maybe it's just them being, facetious. They're just making up shit about him. Well, clearly, there's no evidence that that's possibly based in reality, right?
You know, and yeah, so we said sorry. We haven't done it since. We've actually been friends after that, so.
We haven't done it since. Wait a minute. We haven't done it since. What the fuck you mean? We haven't done it since. And here begins the fucking rabbit hole, boys. What do you think the next words are going to be out of this guy's mouth? He was just friends with a minor. Or do you think he's about to say something that's going to contradict that first fucking video we watched? I wonder what we're about to see.
You know, and yeah, so we said sorry. We haven't done it since. We've actually been friends after that, so. Cat! Like scratching on the chair. Anyways, yeah, we have been friends ever since, and honestly, we were both young at the time. I wasn't that young, but still.
Wasn't that young? We were both young at the time. Well, I wasn't that young. Oh. I wonder what he's talking about here. I wonder what he's discussing in context of the situation where someone's calling him a pedophile, but we haven't done it in a while. They were young, but I wasn't that young. But we're friends, guys. I wonder where this is going. I wonder where it's going.
Has been commenting on the person who has been trying to cancel me and fucking expose me and all kinds of shit. She's been fucking supporting that. And you know what? I have some information on her as well. So basically, you know, I think it was 2020 to... Yeah, it was 2020 to 2021. You know, that she had told me, okay, that her mom and her stepdad abused her. And she also said that that big, aka her little brother, you know, was a spoiled child. And at first, I believed it, you know, because I was blind by her lies, so there's that. And come to find out, it wasn't true. So she lied about a lot of shit, including that. She lied about her mom abusing her and her stepdad abusing her, and yeah. She also lied about her siblings being rude to her when I honestly don't think they were. You know, they're siblings.
That's weird. Why are you describing this person lying about abuse and everything? Huh. That's a little weird. You're being accused of being a pedophile, and then you're saying this person was a little young, but you weren't at the time, and now you're just now describing just suddenly that they lie about abuse. I wonder what he's about to reveal. I wonder what he's about to admit.
They're little kids, you know. Like who? Like what wouldn't they fucking do? Seriously. Here's a kitty. Anyways.
Run, cat! Run!
Yeah. And yeah, they were just little. They were little kids. So of course they're gonna be rude, you know. Little kids are rude as fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna lie there. But yeah, she kept telling me and my mom, of all people, that her mom was abusing her mentally, and her stepdad was giving her bad vibes, trying to touch her and all kinds of shit. I don't believe that shit now, you know. Honestly, I think everything she told me about her.
They suggesting they lie about sexual abuse. Huh, that doesn't sound like a predator hunter. That sounds a little weird. That sounds a little iffy. Huh. They're talking an awful lot about someone that's young. They were both young at the time. Suggesting they're lying about abuse. Somehow his mom also knows about this. Huh. And they dated. I wonder how old this person is.
Her family is a lie. Honestly, I've talked with her mom before. She was actually a very decent person. She wasn't that bad. She wasn't as bad as Navy told me, you know, so there's that. Her mom was actually really, really, really cool. So, yeah, her mom was actually really cool. Until me and Navy broke up, and then, of course, her mom didn't like me anymore, so, yeah, oh well. You know, oh well. But, yeah. If you want my honest opinion, like, she also lied. Yeah, she lied about her age. She lied about about a lot of things, too, after that, like.
She lied about her age. What age do you think this person was? What age do you think they gave this guy? And what age do you think they were in this relationship? I'm tempted to do a poll on that because this is about to get bad. This is about to get bad.
One time she told me that she could go out of her body to see spirits, and honestly, I think that's stupid, because I don't believe that for shit. she said that demons were haunting her, and there was people following her, like demons following her and shit. And
the demons were following them. This person is crazy, guys. Listen, this person is crazy. This person who I'm saying lied about their age, lied about their abuse, lies about serious allegations, just so conveniently happens to be somebody I broke up with that I mentioned was fairly young. But they also lied about their age. But they also are seeing demons and shit. Huh. I wonder what this is stacking up to be. I wonder.
now that I look at that, no, I don't believe that for anything. She pretended to be somebody else, and she fucking faked multiple personalities. And yeah, so. Yeah, she lied about a lot of things. Like, childish type of things, but still. She lied about a lot of things. So, there's that. She's not innocent in this. She is not.
She's not innocent.
She laughed when I got hurt. A lot. Like, every single time I got hurt, she laughed about it. And, yeah, so. I do actually regret ever being with her, though. Because of the fact that she was very toxic. I ended up being toxic until I left her. Because she chose her friends over me. So, there's that.
Chose her friends over her?
She can sit there and talk shit all she wants about me, but I can screenshot everything she said. Like, I can go into our DMs on Messenger and screenshot a lot of the things she lied about.
On Messenger? That's a very odd platform to be communicating to someone.
Yeah.
On?
And I do sexual jokes because I think they're funny.
Sexual jokes.
And I got exposed for that.
Got exposed for sexual jokes.
So.
Why would they?
Everybody thinks, oh, you're sexually harassing just because I make sexual jokes. So, I honestly don't believe that for anything. Because, like, I don't believe that at all for anything. Because I know a lot of people, like, my siblings, they make sexual jokes all the time.
My siblings make sexual jokes, so it's okay for me to say sexual jokes towards this person who I've referred to as crazy and childish and young, but I wasn't that young. I am not comfortable with this video, as you can tell. It keeps getting worse. Keeps getting worse. Keep in mind, he still hasn't revealed the worst things in this video yet. There's two really bad things in this video. We haven't gotten there yet. But already, just from this context, as you can tell, when I started digging into this, immediately red flags are going off. He's saying they were young, but he wasn't really. Suddenly, like, they lied about their age, and they're very crazy. And their friends didn't want to be around them. And suddenly, now their parent doesn't like them anymore. And they suddenly are now being accused of sexual harassment. I wonder what's going on here. I wonder how this pedophile hunter, who goes after multiple predators in the Sonic community, I wonder what they're about to admit to us. I wonder.
So, I don't understand why it's not okay for me to do it, but it's okay for them to do it. Like, a lot of the Ponytown TikTokers make sexual jokes every single day. But it's okay for them to do it? Like, are you fucking serious? You're not attacking...
Who are they doing the sexual jokes to, is the question. Because, for context, the person he's talking about is the person named Navy. That is the person. I want you to keep that person's name in mind, because we are going to go over some other videos. But the person they are talking about is Navy. This is going to be relevant later. But notice how he's already trying to obfuscate, going like, well, my siblings make sexual jokes. Well, TikTokers on Ponytown make sexual jokes. Why can't I? Just completely ignoring that the context was this. Apparently this was being said to this Navy person. Now, why would sexual content be a problem being addressed towards this Navy person? I wonder why I sat through this video.
Them over it, but you're attacking me over it. Like, that doesn't make no fucking sense at all. So, there's that. Yeah. Anyways, I think I've ranted long enough. So yeah, I just had to get this out. So yeah, that the dude who has been uploading videos on me, they now are harassing minors. So, and they still think to this day like that I'm some pedophile when I'm not. You know what I do though? Like I have one who on Discord, right? You know what I do? I don't say sexual jokes towards them. Instead, you know what I do? I send them base edits that I do. Okay, I base edit.
So now they're talking about they have another minor. So it's confirmed the other person was a minor. But now there's another person in the story that they send things to on Discord. Now, what do you think he's about to admit he sends to them? Because I am shocked he uploaded this video.
For My Little Pony. So, I have an OC. And I base edit. And I show them the art that I did. I don't show them sexual art of what I did. I show them regular art of what I did. And apparently that's me being a pedophile. So, it is what it is, I guess. This 17-year-old person.
Okay, so we got a 17-year-old, but he's not sending sexual things to them, guys. He's just sending regular art. Wait, there's still 3 minutes on this fucking video. What is he about to say next?
And did make a sexual image of my OC and sent that to me. And yes, I did send. I sent like 1 or 2 of them to him.
They sent me sexual images, but I may or may not have sent 1 or 2 to them. To the underage person who is 17 that I still have added on Discord, as I admit that I am 25 years old. But remember, 32 and 14 bad, but me, 25-year-old, sending porn to 17-year-old, apparently is fine. Because I only did it a couple times, guys. I'm mainly saying safe for work stuff. Oh. Laka, why are you showing us this? Oh, don't worry, this is gonna... There is a web of shit that is surrounding this that I'm about to show to you. There's a reason why the thumbnail involves a lot of white vans and candy mentions. Because, as you just heard, this person who goes after pedophiles just admitted themselves they're distributing porn to a minor. Just flat out fucking admitted it. And now they mentioned they dated somebody who he clearly implied was a minor as well. Now, no, there's still 3 minutes left on this video. And that's not the only video I have on him. I'm going to finish the rest of this video, and then I'm going to give you all a poll. I'm going to ask you, how old do you think the Navy person is? Because we've already established they're not 18. They're clearly a minor. They refer to him as a minor. How old do you think this person is? And we're going to ask that after we finish this video, and then we're going to just go on the roller coaster from there. Because I am about to show you why I am calling this shit a dumber version of Elsagate. Because I have discovered a fucking community of degenerates like this on a scale I have never seen before.
Like, he's almost 18. I know he's still a minor and everything. Like, when I thought about that, like, afterwards, like, I thought about it, and it was really messed up of me to do that. So, and I shouldn't have done that, now that I think about it. So.
Now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, gee, really? What gave you that indication? Sending porn to a minor? Oh, yeah. I wonder why.
And, yeah, they're just still harassing me over it. Like, I know what I did was wrong. When,
just realized it.
I let him make sexual art of my OC. So.
I let him make sexual art of my OC. I let him, the 17-year-old, make sexual art of my OC. Oh. Oh, buddy, when I heard this, I knew I was gonna be in for a ride. Because, there's a companion video to this. That's a follow-up, apparently. That's going to be talking exclusively on this fucking shit. Now, we're gonna let him keep talking because he's kind of snitching on himself just like Just a Robot did. So I'm gonna let him just keep snitching, and then we're gonna go from there. And I'm going to start walking you down the rabbit hole, because this is the top. I'm just showing you all this, saying it like this because I want you all to know this is not going to be a light subject. We're going to be talking about some fucked up shit today. I'm not going to be showing you fucked up shit today. Count your stars on that. Thank God for you. You're being blessed. But I'm going to make you go down a rabbit hole so fucked that by the end of it, you're going to actually be wondering how the fuck was any of that allowed to happen? How have these people not been called out sooner? Because this guy's the nobody in our situation. He's the top of the iceberg. The bottom of this iceberg is going to have somebody that has 200,000 subscribers that managed to silence somebody over this very topic. So this is your warning now. If this is already fucked up to you, you are not ready for what we're about to do.
Like, I know that was wrong. And I regret ever doing it. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit again. So, lesson learned there. Yeah, pretty much what I do with one of the minors is I just send them base edits that I did. So, that's all I do. I even send them videos of my TikTok videos that I made. That's about it. That's all I really do. And both of the minors.
Do you notice how quickly he said, I sent a video, I mean my TikTok videos. Sure, buddy. Yeah, sure, buddy. Hold on. Oh no, it's not working. I was going to pull up a clip of Flamenco going, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Okay, buddy. But, so, you're just getting a little taste of kind of what I stumbled on. So basically, Katzen found this video, showed it in Endless server. I got curious and saw immediately this video and started digging around. Already, I found out immediately the guy that's calling out a pedophile that said 32-year-old talking to a 14-year-old having romantic interest is wrong, is admitting here he is sending porn to minors and had a romantic interest in a minor himself. So, first step into the rabbit hole, I'm already seeing this person basically admit he's a fucking freak himself. And he's not even the worst one we have in the docket. Jesus Christ.
Are very, very hurt from their faces being exposed in a video. Like, mine is exposed in a video as well. But it's not me that, I could care less if my face was exposed. But when you expose...
You just complained earlier that people were spreading your face, but now you could care less. Copium. Huffing that max grade copium there, bud.
Minor's face. When you're an adult, that's when it's fucked up. Like, seriously, that's when it's messed up. You shouldn't expose a minor's face. Anyway, like, that
Huh. The person that exposed them showed a picture of a minor's face, but this person is not referred to as the 17-year-old. I wonder who the other minor mentioned in this video's face in relation to exposing him apparently as a creep. I wonder whose face pic that was. Just a note ahead of time. I'm not showing that person's face picture. I refuse to. But, yeah, step 1 in our journey. Pedo hunter already exposed for doing weird pedo shit. Great start.
It's wrong. Like, are you trying to, like, make something bad happen to him or something? Like, that's my question right there. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think I've ranted long enough. I might rant again sometime if...
And rant again he did. TLDR, please, Laka. Oh, no. No, I'm not giving you a TLDR. I am walking through the gates of hell that I had to walk through with this mess. Because I started this off thinking, oh, it's just a brony. I could probably laugh at this. To the point that I ended up somehow seeing actual threats of litigation that managed to actually silence a real minor over legitimate actual issues. Yes, this is going to end with us talking about litigation. Yes, it's going to be bad. And yes, you're going to be mad by the end of it by how easily this dude got, like, there's a dude up ahead that we're going to talk about that they got away with that. So hold on. Let me go through the docket. So let me give you my little Spark Notes version on Z Great Pony. Basically, let me give you just some of the basic stuff before we get into the detail stuff that's on my docket. So, he is an admin for Ponytown. Despite how he talks about it, he's an admin for Derpytown and Nuntown, aka these are basically modded servers for the Ponytown game. If you don't know what Ponytown is, it's a game meant for young children involving the MLP franchise, My Little Pony. This game is notorious as well for grooming issues. It's just as bad as vrchat. Ironically enough, that is going to also be relevant later, us discussing vrchat. God, you are not ready. But essentially, he hunts pedophiles within these kinds of communities. He's gone after 3 people, but he himself, even in the pony community, is a known creep. He's normally called out for being a pedophile because, as you just heard, he admitted he has sent porn to a 17-year-old. But there's another reason why they call him that. And that involves the video that we're about to watch. The one where he goes into detail explaining that girl he was mentioning in the last video. The one that lied about her age. Now, this video, I'm going to warn you ahead of time, despite him complaining about people showing his face, he shows his face in this video. So this is not face doxing him. This is a publicly available video that he posted himself. He posted this himself and made it public on YouTube. So no one is face doxing him. This is genuinely a video he posted himself publicly for YouTube to see. And I'm going to show you the glorious thumbnail for such an innovative video. Behold. This is the face of the top of the iceberg. This is Z Great Pony. He made this the thumbnail. This is what he looks like. And you're going to see more of him because the rest of this video is going to be him on camera explaining this situation. You are not ready yet. You are genuinely not ready for this. God help you all. Let's go. Oh no, YouTube, don't do this to me right now. YouTube is literally going, lock up, please. Please don't play me. I'm sorry, YouTube. I gotta jam that play button. I gotta do it.
So, here we are again.
Meet your destroyer. Behold Z Great Pony. The sweaty Bronicus. Now, before you ask, yes, his teeth are missing. No, I have not touched this. This is on his channel. Yes, he has teeth missing. Yes, he has bigger boobs than I do. And yes, he is very sweaty. I do not know the answers for most of these. The teeth one I do because he answers that in the video. The rest I do not. My only notes is I hope he gets checked for gynecomastia because those knockers are way too big. You need a bra, sir. Please go get that checked out. But, like, we are going to watch this video because this is going to be him explaining the minor situation that we mentioned earlier. I'm going to put this bitch on ×2 because I am not letting you listen to a bunch of ums and ums for 20 minutes. I am a sadistic bastard, but I am not that cruel. Yet. I'm going to be cruel later. I am going to punish you all later for no reason other than for my own enjoyment. I am sorry, but it must be done. So, let's begin.
Basically, I'm making this video because of the fact that these people have been constantly on my ass for the past 4 months because I dated Navy. You know, hold up. You know, there's something like, I'm trying to think, damn it. Anyways, me and my fucking forgetful mind, I swear. Anyways, so, yeah, these people have been on my ass for the past 4 months because of the fact that I dated Navy, and now they're on my ass because of 2019. Basically, what I did in 2019 is I ended up, well, yeah. So, yeah, basically what I did in 2019 was we were on a phone conversation, we were on a phone call, you know, and I said some messed up things. Sexual messed up things. Do I...
Now, notice the story has changed. Now it went from he was just saying sexual jokes to now he has said sexually inappropriate things over the phone to this person. So the story has shifted again. So it went from my siblings can make sexual jokes, why can't I make sexual jokes? To now he's flat out admitting that he had had a sexual phone conversation with this person. Now, what do you think he's going to admit next in this video? I'm going to let this keep playing, but this is going to get significantly worse. Because I need to remind you all, this man is an actual admin in multiple Ponytown servers where he is around children. I need to remind you this because of what I am about to show you.
Ready? Yeah, I fucking regret that shit. I honestly, from 2019 to 2021 or 2...
During that time, he just said, like, you know, this person was 16. At the time, he would have been 18, 19, right? Right. That's still not great. But in most states, people are going to, like, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. You're still being sexual with somebody over the internet. That's still not okay. It's 16-year-old. It's still not good. But now I'm going to pose you all the question. How old was this person actually, and what did you think he did with this information upon finding it out? So, I'm going to set up a poll. I'm going to give you all an option to vote. And I'm going to ask you, what age do you actually think this Navy person actually was? And I'm going to give you that option. Hold on. I need to figure out how to do polls real fast. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, so give me 1 second. I gotta set up this poll because I want you all to genuinely think, how old is this person he was dating? How old do you think they were? And then I'm going to show the video and I'm going to let you figure out, upon finding out the real age, what did he do? Because this is going to be a running theme throughout this entire fucking video. This entire stream is going to have this theme of someone being way below the age that they're supposed to be in these situations, and somehow this keeps happening. Because it's not just going to be for this pony guy, it's going to be for everyone involved in this. Except for like one dude. And that one dude dipped out as soon as he saw something fucking weird happening. God bless that guy. But everyone else, this is going to be a running theme. So hold on. I got to figure out how to do a poll. Oopsie poopsie. Oop, we good? The stream has returned and we're back. Oh my god. Laka had frozen. I just keep talking because it will be... It's fine. So start a poll. So I'm going to give you a few options. I'm going to give you a few options in this because I want to see how you guys... How old do you think this person was? So, is the poll up? Rip. There it is, the poll. Pick which one you think it was. How old do you think this child actually was? How old? So I'm going to give you, I'm just going to give you 2 minutes. So, I'm giving you this because, we'll be fair here. I put 18 on there just in case it's this guy is terrible with wording. I put 17 on there just in case it's lol, they lied about their age. They're actually older. I can't believe it. But I'm giving you this as a choice because I want you... And the fact that barely anyone voted for those shows me that you guys are paying attention, thank God. But, I'm going to end the poll in like 1 minute. And then I'm going to reveal the answer. Because we're going to play the video. Trick question. They weren't even born yet. Damn. Toy box based. They're like, nah, he wanted the fetus. Damn. Well, I'm going to end the poll. For those of you who voted 67%, 14 years old, you are 100% correct. The person that he is talking about is 14 years old. The 3% that voted for the other two, I love you all. You are gentle souls. You have better faith in humanity than I do. But, yeah, no, it's not 18. It's not 17. The person that this guy got involved with was 14 years old. So already we got a problem. Yeah, so we're going to keep playing and you're going to hear the story. And now you're going to have to deal with this. So here we go.
That believe the same thing. There's a friend that said, and I told her everything that happened during the time when I was with the Navy. What she said was Navy lied about the age. She manipulated me, which honestly, I believe she did. I'm not gonna.
He is saying this person manipulated him. Already off to a great start. Keep in mind, we watched the ABC video where he's saying like, you shouldn't be engaged at 32 with 14. He himself is now calling the child the manipulator, but the age gap at the time was 19 to 14. Actually, it was, and we're gonna keep watching because this is gonna get worse. Because you're gonna see what he did upon finding out.
I said, like, man, she did. She gaslighted me a lot. Well, actually, no, she didn't. I'm not. No, I shouldn't say that because no, she didn't. She pretty much like when she told me her age, her real age. It was like 1 or 2 years later, and I was
1 to 2 years later. So he was he was 20. He was 20 at that time. So he's 21. So a year later. So this girl was from 14. Actually, it's not correct. He started dating them when they were 13. She's 14 at the time of the admission. So I fucked up on the poll. I'm sorry. It's younger. It's 13. I forgot. My bad. I was focused on 14 because that was the age I was focused on in this video. She was 13 when they started dating. She told him at age 14, hey, I'm actually a child. What do you think he did upon finding out this information? Did he, A, immediately fucking leave like a normal person? B, pretended like it kept going with the relationship? Or C, some other horrible thing that I can't think of.
going to leave her. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why the fuck would you lie? I don't like liars. I really don't. I don't like them at all. And she gaslighted me into staying with her, and I stupidly did. That's
Option B, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right. Upon finding out that the 13-year-old, now 14-year-old, had lied about their age to engage in this relationship. Keep in mind, the person at the time said they were 16, and this dude is like 20 now. 20 at this stage. So it's not a good, it's like it's like a 3-year age gap. That's not great. But now he's found out that this person's 14, and this motherfucker's 20. That's 6 years. If you don't know, in the United States, to be convicted as a pedophile, it's a 5-year age gap. So already, he's committing a crime. And now, upon finding out that he's actually been dating a literal fucking toddler, he stays with them and uses the justification, they gaslighted me, even though just a minute ago, he said, I shouldn't say gaslighting, that's not correct. So he's literally trying everything in his power to paint the fucking child as the abuser here. than this grown-ass, sweaty fucking man who's dating a literal child. And he's still not even the last person we're going to be talking about today. Jesus Christ. So we're already to a bad fucking start.
That is my fault, yeah. I'm the one who decided to stay with her when she told me her real age. She wasn't 13 when she told me either. She was like 14 or...
And the story already immediately changed. She gaslighted me, but I actually decided to stay, you know, because I loved her. The child is crazy. The child gaslighted me into staying, but I actually stayed. Why are people calling me a pedophile? I can't imagine why. No, why would people be calling you a pedophile, Zigray Pony? I can't imagine with the fucking beautiful description of your situation like this, why people might possibly think you're a kiddly diddler. I can't imagine why people like me would draw you in a white van offering free candy. I wonder what's the reason.
15 when she told me, and my dumbass stayed with her. Honestly, to this day, I do regret ever being with her or meeting her, because if I would have found out just how toxic she really was, I wouldn't have even engaged with her. Like, yeah, it was bad. Anyways, yeah.
I wouldn't have engaged with her because of how toxic she was. Not how young she was, how toxic she was. This is the tip of our iceberg, and already 3 videos in, I have already stumbled upon something really fucked up, and it keeps getting worse. Because remember, the reason why I keep emphasizing he's a mod for Ponytown is because of this statement right here. He didn't think it was a problem that she was underage. It was a problem that she lied, and then was toxic in the relationship apparently by gaslighting him, even though he admitted himself he willingly stayed. Of his own choice. So yeah, that's how I began my Thursday in Endless Server, was after coming back from being sick for 5 months, I immediately stumbled upon this. And it just got worse from here, as the thread I just slowly kept pulling it. So let's keep pulling the string. It's not good.
It was not. I regret meeting her to this very day. I do. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what the running water is.
Okay, so
either.
I was also
Never
asked like a couple
answered
months ago why I have no teeth, or where did my teeth go? Okay, so basically, when you
We have the teeth lore, but most importantly, we get in the teeth lore, boys. Guys, you need to understand this very serious video. He needs to talk about how he's missing teeth. The lore of his teeth is very important, guys. Remember, we're talking about pedophilia, but guys, people are asking about why I'm missing my teeth. That I need to answer that real quickly instead of talking about why everyone's calling me a pedophile. Jeez. I don't know what the water thing is either, but yes, I don't think I wanted to learn about his teeth lore. Well, you're going to learn. I'm sorry, but you need to learn his teeth lore, apparently.
you don't brush your teeth, that starts affecting your teeth, okay?
No shit!
Yeah, I barely have teeth, I'm not gonna lie. I still have teeth, but not really. My dumb ass didn't brush.
Oh, no, really? You don't really have that many teeth left? Oh, how could we tell with such a beautiful smile and personality like you have? Wow. Yeah, we couldn't tell. We totally couldn't tell. Your beautiful smile. Like, you should put it in a fucking photograph there, bud. It's so beautiful. Just fucking I hate this reality I live in. Jesus, I want to die.
When I was younger, and now I'm paying the consequences for that. I get toothaches all the time. It's bad, it's horrible. Anyways, yeah. This is Kool-Aid, by the way.
My teeth are bad. Hold on. Let me drink some fucking Mountain Dew. That's going to help my teeth problem. Brushing at really young ages is the main problem. Yeah, it's also because you are drinking sugary shit, dude. That's also... Yes, this is so important in the middle of the discussion of pedophilia to talk about why your teeth are missing while simultaneously missing the point of why both that was wrong and why your teeth are missing. I'm noticing a pattern with this person. He seems to miss the point when it's right in his fucking face. It's just... Jesus. And the rabbit hole we find because of him is, unfortunately worse. Oh, God.
And the fat jokes that they keep giving me, I don't really care. I really don't.
Then why mention
I'm fat,
them?
I don't care. I proudly admit that I'm not skinny.
Yeah, we
Am I doing something about it? Fuck yeah, I am.
It's fine.
I was,
We don't care.
like, about a couple months ago, I was almost 430 pounds.
Jesus
And
Christ.
I have lost 20 pounds so far. My goal on that is to get down to, at least 300 for now.
Yes, this
Yeah, I'm
is
doing
very
something about it.
important in the middle discussion of
When I
pedophilia. This
Mow
is
lawns
so
and
relevant.
do all this other type of landscape and shit, yeah.
Yes.
It helps.
This is so great. I love
Honestly, yeah,
useless
like,
information.
they say that I like to sit on my ass all day. Not really. Honestly, I get
You
antsy
sit-
when I'm stuck in this house all day.
I
I like to go
wonder-
outside, actually. I love getting out of this house.
Uh-huh.
And what really sucks is my walking is limited now because I pulled a muscle like about a month and a half ago. And I couldn't walk for weeks, for like 2 or 3 weeks at least. And it really fucked up the way I walk now. So if I walk, I can't walk for very long. I can't. Because if I do, it'll fucking hurt. My leg will hurt.
I love being active, but I haven't been able to leave my house for a month because I fucked up my leg. Wow, I love these contradictory sentences. They're so great. Like, I don't care how active he is. This is just kind of showing the point that this guy, even with the most basic of stuff, cannot keep a consistent narrative. He literally will contradict himself in the next minute with everything he speaks about. He could be talking about his cat and somehow manage to make it completely incorrect the next sentence. Everything this guy says is a contradiction, and it's fucking insane. It keeps getting worse.
So I can't walk for very long. Not like I used to. How that happened was I was walking to the gas station from here, and I ended up pulling a leg muscle while I was walking. And it hurt. Real bad. So.
This man is 25.
The reason, also, I did make a Justice for Miles account on TikTok. And
Own support account. Justice for Miles. Because that's his username. His username on YouTube is Miles Was Here. He made a support account for himself and then changed it to a vent account. This dude's 25. He's not that much. He's around my age. Oh dear God.
about the drama and about everything else too, so. They can basically sit there and fat shame me all they want. I really don't care. I could care less about it.
I don't care either.
I know I'm fat. So
I
what?
think that's less important than the fact you dated a minor.
I could care less if they want to fat shame me. Like I could care less about
I
it.
think shaming
Yeah,
you
I'm
for
fat.
being
So
a
what?
pedophile is much more effective.
Like,
because it's factual.
I don't really care.
That you are a pedophile. 100% factual.
You know what's really fucking childish though? Is like 3 people on TikTok are using my image from last summer on their fucking profile pictures. I noticed that too. Like,
Why would you care about something being childish? You dated a child. It seems to be a thing you like. Just saying.
I was looking at their profile pictures and it's legit a fucking picture that I took for my landscaping business of all things from last year, and they're using that as a profile picture. It's fucking funny as fuck. Anyways, yeah. I won't lie, I was very immature back then. I'm not gonna lie there. I wanted to redeem myself after I broke up with Navy because I didn't want to be like that anymore. I didn't want to be the toxic person that I was back then. So
We are back to the pedophile discussion. Praise Jeebus. We are back to the actual important shit, other than this guy having an obvious fucking mental schism in front of everybody. Finally, back to the important shit. Finally, Jesus.
decided I wanted to redeem myself over it. And I did. I'm still doing it. I'm still trying to basically better myself from what happened, what I did back in the past. Like,
I'm trying to better myself. That's why I'm sending porn to minors. Whee! Yeah, that's bettering yourself, but that's real betterment. Convincing a minor to send you porn, make porn of you, and sending it back. Oh yeah, you've really changed. For the worse. Your mom must be so proud.
frankly, like, they want me to remember my past, and frankly, they want me to, basically die. I've been told to kill myself, like, twice.
Based.
And I simply answered,
Sorry, that slipped out. Hold on. Correct. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying that's based. I'm sorry. I don't have sympathy for people that fucking diddle kids. I really don't. Sorry. Not really, but sorry for saying based a suicide thing. That's not nice. Even though I truly do believe based, but it's still not nice. I shouldn't be like that. I'm sorry.
No, I think I'm good on that. Because I'm not gonna, do what they want me to do.
Aw. So sad.
It's just not gonna happen.
Stop it, Locke. Don't be mean. Stop it.
No,
Stop
no.
it. You're better than that. Stop.
I've been doing videos for about 7 years now.
Wood chipper.
I'd like to give credit to Sunny for that. Because she's the one who was getting attacked back in 2016, and I decided I wanted to make my own YouTube channel. So I could, defend her and all that. I never expected to keep going with the YouTube videos, and I did.
That was such a great decision. Thank you. Great.
Honestly, this drama, there have been some times that, I've been having thoughts of just disappearing, vanishing from everything. But then I realized that that's how they're gonna win, is me quitting everything, and I'm not gonna.
That's actually gonna benefit you, because if you leave
I
now,
personally
you probably
changed
save
how I
yourself,
act a lot.
Too late now.
But I'm still stubborn as fuck. Okay, I don't quit until they quit. So.
You literally lied about.
I was asked
about
why I'm still doing it,
I can tell.
and why I can't just leave them alone, because they won't leave me alone. They won't.
I wonder
They keep
why.
harassing me. They keep harassing my friends, all because they're friends with me.
Yeah, I can tell.
And frankly, that's fucking stupid.
You're free.
And they're also harassing people who are under 18. And get this, they're in their 20s, harassing 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Why are you hanging around more minors? What are you doing? I have tried to change from my ways of dating a 13-year-old. That's why I'm hanging around 14 to 15-year-olds yet again. And then proceeding to send porn to a 17-year-old. There's a reason why I needed to show you this. Yes, feel sorry for me. I am the victim here, as these people are clearly warning these dumbass fucking kids that I am a predator offering them free candy in my white van. They're bullying children. Yes, they need to be fucking bullied. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. If you need to bully a child to get them away from a predator, bully the fuck out of them. I will not hold back when I say that. If you need to bully a fucking kid to get them away from a predator, insult the fuck out of them, even if you need to make them cry. Get them out of that situation. They will thank you later. They may not now, but they will thank you later. Get them away from there. I don't care what anyone says. If they are around a predator, bully them. Get them away from the pedophile. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, you made a minor cry. If they are in danger of this fucking kind of freak who is willing to date a child and be sexual to them over the phone, bully them. End of discussion. That is my opinion. That is my opinion, and I believe that should be normal. To bully, only time you should bully children is to get them away from pedophiles. And this is the exact reason why I say it. That's why I am saying, what you guys are not ready for this shit. Because this is just the first guy on the fucking list of people we gotta talk about. So already, we got a mod for a Ponytown server who's called out somebody for being a pedophile, who grandstanded that they were 32 and the person was 14, admitting their romantic feelings. Yet here he is, when he was at 21 years old, dating a 13 to 14-year-old and having sexual conversations with them and continued to date them afterwards. And made up reasoning like they gaslighted me, and then immediately said they didn't gaslight them. I shouldn't say that. They lied about their age but continued to date them of their own volition. This is the start of our iceberg. It's gonna get bad. So already we got a fucking freak that's in charge of a children's server who is fucking around a lot of children, who has dated a minor and been sexual to them already. This is bad.
They're minors. The fuck you doing?
The fuck you doing?
I'm thirsty. Like, what the fuck you doing?
you think if he loses more
Anyways,
teeth, he'll stop talking?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I had to say about all this,
I
because
don't
I'm
think
just
so, but
out of option what to do here. To be honest, like, I don't really know what else I can do besides just keep continuing to do what I love, and that's make content.
Get
for
off
people.
the internet
And
around
the reason why I
minors.
showed my
Go
face
away
is
from minors.
because
I
wanted
will
to.
bully you.
They already know
End
what I look
the
like, so
minors.
what is the point in not showing my face? They already know. I could care less, honestly. They've already publicly showed my real name out, so there's just no point in fucking... Yeah, there's just no point.
Just additional information. He's like, I don't care, but keeps mentioning it. He's doxed himself on his own YouTube channel. That's the only reason I'm not going through all of his posts. Is because when I scrolled through, the idiot doxed his city and state. And he's already told his full name in older videos on his channel as well. So literally his information he's posted on his own channel. So him saying that is just him just coping with the fact that people are spreading the correct information that, yes, this dude's a freak. And we need, hey, Ponytown people, you probably need to listen to this. But unfortunately, you're going to find out why I keep mentioning he's a moderator still. Because he is. And you're going to find out how he got away with that, too. It's fucking dumb.
They tried to IP hack me, actually. Never happened. Yeah, it never happened. Because they ain't gonna do shit. All they're trying to do is expose me for my past actions, and I'm here to tell them that I do not give a shit about my past actions anymore. You know why? Because they were in the past. I'm focusing on the future, not the fucking past. I know what I did was messed up, but there's nothing I can do to change it.
Yes, you can.
Like,
Therapy.
I can't do anything about it. So what is the point worrying about my past actions if there's not a damn thing I can do to change what happened?
You need to worry about them because now you're hanging around minors and you have admitted yourself you sent porn to a 17-year-old. That's why you need to worry. Because you're falling back into it. That's why you need to worry about the past. Because you're doing it again. You dumb fuck.
It happened. And they still, to this day, will not fucking let it go. They won't. At all. They won't. Oh well, okay, whatever. You know, I'm just gonna continue to do what I love.
Which is minors.
Man. These 4 months, I swear, they've been fun. Real fun. And honestly, I'm sure they did bad shit too when they were younger. I'm sure they did. But I'm not gonna, stoop to their level and expose them for it because they don't deserve me to expose them.
They did that shit too when they were younger. Yeah, you want to know why they probably dated kids? Because they were probably kids themselves. Because the only people that have been calling out this guy have been other minors. Not the adults in the situation. Other fucking children. Yeah, of course they've probably dated minors also. They're also children. The only people that have enough balls to call them out are, funny enough, children on TikTok. Who apparently have enough common fucking sense to look at this dude admitting that he dated a child and go, hey, that's some pedo shit. Probably moderators in Ponytown, you should probably get rid of him as your moderator because, he's dating children. And the mods went, nah. Where am I? Well, you're in hell, Teddy. I've discovered an unholy rabbit hole. You should probably not be here. I'm just giving you a fair warning. This is going to be a very, very upsetting stream. This has nothing to do with the FCK, but I know it could possibly trigger you, so I would highly advise you, please leave. Like, please. Like, this will trigger something, because we're dealing with a lot of bad people today. A lot of bad people, and I don't want you to go through that trauma. Please take a step out, please. Like, it's not good. I found more rabbit holes, and none of them are positive. None of them. God, why?
For anything. They don't deserve that. Not for me. They can sit there and try to expose me all they want, but I'm not gonna, expose them back for anything, because they don't deserve my time. They don't. They really don't. So, yeah. Well, that's pretty much what I wanted to say about this situation. Yeah. I wonder... how much you want to bet they'll use my image from this video to slander me more? Oh well. Let him. I could care less. I could give a shit. I could care less. Let him.
I could care less as I make a 20-minute video describing how little I give a shit. Yeah. So, why is there a kangaroo? This is the Discord reserve. Yeah, I'm taking care of myself. I just don't want you hurt. That's so. Enjoy the horses for a second, but so we started the rabbit hole. So, Laka, what rabbit hole are we talking about? So, we've started this rabbit hole with a guy who is a pedo hunter, is going after a person named ABC City, who himself has dated a minor, sent porn to children, and is actively admitting he's still hanging around other children. So, essentially, we got a fucking freak. We got a freak, and it's really bad. So, now, what rabbit hole did you uncover? Well, remember ABC City? Well, he really doesn't like them for the fact that they're a pedophile, too. I say too, but he wants to pretend like he's not, and you're going to see in the little docket I have. So, I'm going to show you a video. Give them all the food. Yes, please. I am starving. Thank you. Show us penguins, Laka. No. You will not get penguins. That's a mercy. Damn it, damn it, YouTube. Come on. So after he made his ABC video, and you're seeing this guy's a fucking hypocrite, what does he do? Well, I'm about to show you, because this guy, for the last couple of months, has been actively going after this person he's claiming is also a pedophile, which, you know, and you know what? How he does it? I'm going to show you. And as, I think we're going to lead to a Bull Black situation because of it, because in this video, he shows all of his fucking emails as he does it. So, sorry, Toucan. I must remove the Toucan for right now. So, in this video, he then proceeds to spam AB City for being a pedophile with alts from multiple emails. Some of which emails that I've looked into are quite interesting of what sites he signed up for, but I'm not going to show you those because I'm going to be merciful today because he's not the main focus of our video today. He's just the start of the rabbit hole. So how now we came to this. So he's spamming ABC City, and this is where I'm like, who is this ABC City person? But yeah, he has multiple accounts, as you can see, multiple emails. Please go to their page. No, you are not copyrighted, you fucking bitch. How dare you put copyrighted music in this? I am getting flagged. Fuck you. I'm already demonetized. Do not remove my video. But essentially, he makes a bunch of alt accounts, goes to this person's videos, and it pretty much spams the word pedo in their comment section with all these fucking alt accounts, as you can fucking see. He just spams the word pedos with all these fucking alts, with all their emails exposed for me to see and to cross-check across every website of what he signed up with these websites. Oh. Since he's not the main priority of this video, it's taking a while to describe it because he's the top of this rabbit hole. But basically, this guy's got a real bad hate boner for this ABC City. He literally has over 17 alt accounts spamming them. I am literally just talking as he's doing it. He posted this on his own channel. This is not me. He posted this publicly. This is not me revealing anything secret. This is a public video. He made this public himself. He thought it was appropriate to show. And he's just spamming the word pedo on this person. I'm like, okay. A 3-minute video of him basically calling this person a pedophile. Let me look into the situation. So, what happens next? Alright. So, I start going into the rabbit hole. So, the next thing I see is basically I go to his community tab. So, yep. So, hold on a second. So, this is the docket I have, just going over the giant fucking rabbit hole. The doc is not public. Your videos, it's louder than your voice. Oh, I turned, like, I'm sorry for that, but I'm gonna just do that. This user's a false pedo, yeah. So, he's going on his community tab, constantly adding them, going, you can hide me from your channel, but I will not stop. Essentially, he keeps spamming this person, so I keep looking. And basically, he's having a fight with this ABC person. This is all he's talking about on his thing is like, I knew our post was going to delete itself, so I took a liberty of screenshopping it. And the ABC person is like, drama or anything related will not be mentioned or here anymore. It's fucking 2025, which I've just started. I've moved on from it. Anyone who shares my post to using your stupid little agendas or tries to twist my words aren't going to be tolerated. Go outside, touch grass, please. Or actually snow. It's winter. Almost everything has been removed in relation to the drama. I'm tired of the self-projections. Go touch snow. Seriously. And I'm like, what drama? And then I remember the beginning video where this apparently was talking about pedophiles. And this person being exposed as a pedophile. So I'm like, okay. So this pedophile is calling out this other person saying that they're a pedo by using a video that's talking about it. So I start digging a bit more. But hold on, let's just finish Great Pony so we can go on to the next section. So here we are. This is them fighting. So they're just like, you're being hypocritical, or like tend to project the accusation of other. The guy I post about just did that. And then he's replying to someone, she's a pedophile and will be exposed as one. The fact she openly, this is an accusation I can't prove. So, but this is a serious allegation he's levied towards them. He's like, the fact that she openly looked at 4-year-olds is fucking sick and openly admitted to finding people younger than her. None of you are justifying this. So already this guy's leaving a lot of comments and I'm going, huh. These are some pretty serious accusations. And in the video they show, this person did admit to having a romantic attraction to a 14-year-old. I wonder what else I'll find if I keep scrolling down. Crying about this. Basically, keep going. So he keeps fighting with them. Well, that's too bad. I'm coming for you. There's a lot of people who want to expose you for the disgusting human being you are, you pedo. Ironic considering what we just watched. ABC, you're gonna suffer my wrath for what you did. You deserve prison time. And I won't be surprised if someone doxes you. If they do, then they can put your ass in jail, you sick fuck. Irony of all that statement. But I'm like, okay, this person keeps saying a lot of shit about this, so I keep going, and I keep looking at, like, his entire community posts, because I'm fucking curious now. It's like, okay, this guy is really gunning for them, calling him a pedophile. Is there any evidence? And so far, no, it's just kind of them just bitching about it. And then I stumble on this. It's just like, just so you know, I'm going to be worse than Mansion. And I'm like, who's Mansion? But we'll get to that in a minute. I may not do the exact thing he did, but I can guarantee you this is far from over. If you thought Mansion was bad, just wait until you find out how annoying I can really be. So I'm like, okay, so there's now another person mentioned in this situation named Mansion, who apparently is also very annoying, also calling them possibly a pedophile. I'm like, okay. So I keep scrolling. And this is him making series about other people, exposing them for being pedophiles. And then, of course, I see people where he's mentioning, like, people are calling me a pedophile. And he's like, I ain't no pedo. Must be wild. Okay, don't cry. Do yourself a favor. Go borrow someone who gives a fuck. Okay, he's coping. And these people are based as fuck because they can see exactly who he is. I spam. Where can you find the doc? You can't find it anywhere. I have not released it publicly, nor do I plan to. This is my fucking this is my evidence doc, essentially, of what's been going on. So this is him talking about, like, another person, because he actually pedo hunts. He goes after other fucking pedophiles. Ironically, considering the fact he fucking is one himself. So, I just keep looking. So, as you can read, this guy is very obsessive. And he posts a lot on his fucking community posts. Just literally, I'm not even kidding you. Right before the stream, he posts about him losing subscribers. And he's at like 5,001. But he doesn't really care, guys. He's like, he's just like, I was excited. I found out that Anna, 21-year-old pedo, by sending news to a minor, then sexualizing an 8-year-old Sonic character, got doxxed. Not sure what else there. All this being said, I'm hope 2025 is a better year for me. So he's like, he's calling out people for essentially the same shit he's done himself. But the names just keep popping up. I keep hearing about this AB City. I keep hearing about all this. So I'm like, okay, who the fuck are these people? So this is him, like... But yeah, I'm just going to show you evidence as well. Like, he is a Ponytown mod, like right here. He is a moderator on that fucking server. He's also the moderator on Derpy Town. I'm just going to keep going down. Serious, his own admission, moderator on the Derpy Town. This is from his fucking TikTok. Yes, this grown man has a TikTok. Call the police. And so, I thought that'd be funny. I'm sorry. Now, the question, like, before we move on from the Gray Pony and go down this rabbit hole, why haven't the mods removed him? It's because the story he gives to people is stuff like this. They claim that I'm some predator because I was catfished by someone than me in 2018. So he describes it as being catfished, but he leaves out the context of the video where he's like, upon finding out they were 14, he still kept dating them. This is how he stayed a mod, is because he hasn't told them the exact story that we saw in those public videos, which you would think if he's a moderator, you would check into stuff like that, but, you know, fuck me, I guess. And here on the TikToks, this is him actually, this is why I remembered that she was 13, because he actually admits, like, you know, he only says 14 in his videos, but in comment sections on TikTok, when people are talking about him being a pedophile, he admits the actual story, because this person's like, you were 1 year for being an adult dating a middle schooler? I didn't know, because he changed the story as well that he was actually 17 when, no, if he's 25 now, that many years ago, he was 19, 20. So no, he was not, no, he was an adult. He changes his age and the minor's age, but the real age of the minor was 13. And they became 14 while they dated. I didn't know. Yes, she did grow up and apologize. I actually didn't know. She told me she was 16, but she was really 13. Plus, I am Grim, and I don't have to apologize for anything. So we're at the start of this fucking rabbit hole. We're at the start of it. So, now, like I mentioned... horse. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to show you. He's also a moderator of some other things. That way, you know, you can warn these fucking places so that way, you know, they actually do their fucking jobs. Oh, no. Oh, you went back to the top, you son of a bitch. I was just trying to change my VTuber face. Fuck. I hate it. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna... This is just like my evidence doc, but yes, he's a moderator on like Amino things. Of course, Amino. He's a moderator on Nuntown. Like, this is recent. He's still a moderator on a lot of these things. Go warn these fucking people, please! Holy fucking shit! Yeah, this is just a start. Hold on. Let me just move Shadla for a fucking second. Do you see how many names are right behind me? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 different people to talk about, and that's not everyone involved in these situations. This is the start. So, where do we go from here? Well, we go next, since he mentioned this person. So I go back to the ABC video, and I see this Kankan merchant guy. And this guy, like, he's the one that gave, apparently, the Z Great Pony that clip of ABC City admitting that they had romantic feelings for that child. But the thing is, as well, like, he deleted his channel recently. Now, you want to know why? This leads us to the next person, Mansion Master, because I saw him like, where'd you get this clip? But, as well, you see this screenshot right here? These 2 screenshots? This is them talking about the Mansion person as well. But, in the replies, this person, if you read right here, my guy, you have no room to talk. Oh no, because I debunked my allegation, Uni has not. So this guy is also accused of grooming children. And they got this information about this ABC person grooming minors from this Mansion person. So we're going to go back to the first fucking screenshot. Now, why is this screenshot relevant? Well, unfortunately for all of you, this is from the victim of this person they got the information from, Mansion Master, who is going to be relevant here in a fucking second, this is a message from the person that they groomed. Yes, the person that's talking right now is apparently the grooming victim of that fucking person. So there's 3 fucking group. So already, within a span of just a couple of things, I have found 3 people that have been accused of serious shit. And this person who I'm about to show you the screenshot, let me just zoom this in for you. This person's still a child, by the way. So, like, you know, keep that in mind. This person that's speaking on this fucking comment section is still a child. So let me read this to you. I don't know who you are, because this is the person commenting on Z Gray Pony's video about AB City. You just randomly appeared on my page, but I'm begging you, don't be like Tom and the others. I know what you're thinking. No, I haven't been manipulated by her being AB City. In fact, she helped me with my groomer, and she helped me get away from Mansion. And besides, those allegations have been beaten multiple times. She has proved she isn't what people claimed her to be. Please let it go. It's 2025. People like Mansion and Tom hurt me in many ways. I suggest you not following and liking them. Coming from somebody under 18 plus. So, the ABC person is claimed to in this thing to have helped this person from the grooming situation. That is like, you see, I don't condone with pedophiles. I've seen the evidence. She needs to be called out. I'm not going to hurt you in any way or anybody else because I'm not like that, but she needs to be exposed for it. I'm sorry, I can't let this slide. Her allegations were never beaten. Matter of fact, she concealed them. She conceded them being true, so yes, she's a pred. Keep in mind, everyone in this conversation, except for that child, is a confirmed predator. Or predator, well, except for the merchant, because he deleted his fucking video. I didn't get to archive that in time, because by the time it came here, he made it unlisted and I couldn't see it. Because the addressment video he never had. And by the time, you know, like, I was looking around, couldn't find it, and by the time I, like, got back to Merchant to try to research into that guy more, he deleted his fucking page. So, I guess he didn't beat the allegations because his channel is fucking now gone. So, this is, we're into the groomerverse, essentially. This is the groomerverse. The horrible alternate reality, instead of getting into the Spider-Verse sequel, we got this instead. I am not really happy about that, Jesus Christ. But this is just the start. But I keep saying the name AB City. Okay, AB City keeps coming up. Who is this person? We got an auditory admission of them wanting to date this minor. Who is this fucking person? Well, but to find out who they are, let's start with Mansion Master. Mansion Master is the next person we're going to talk about because they got this information from them. So I'm like, okay. Mansion Master's mentioned a lot. They're the one that they got this clip from. Who is this person? Well, Mansion Master, if you go to their page now, has pretty much wiped everything except for a goodbye video. All the other videos are unlisted, and I've archived them because I managed to get to them because they're in a playlist that someone else made. Thank you to the person that made the playlist. You made researching this so much easier. But basically, this, just to give you a little summary, this person was a former associate of AB City, and another person that's going to be coming up later on, known as Yoshizilla, otherwise known as Silver the Hedgehog YT. That name's going to be really important later. But yes, we're beginning the descent into the fucking thing. So Merchant had basically left a comment like, I got this clip of ABC emitting this from Mansion. And this is Mansion Master. So, go down from here. I need to be careful. But essentially, he has a lot of lore in this situation. And I think the best way to introduce you to him is actually his goodbye video. Because he's going to talk about so much fucking lore that none of you are going to understand. But it's going to make sense later. There's going to be a lot of name drops that you're not going to understand. But I do think that's important to listen to. So, hold on. Let me go to the video. Alright. Because in order for you to understand what the fuck we just stumbled upon, I need you to listen to this video, and I'm going to talk to you about it, and then we're going to go over his section of the doc. So already, from just starting the situation, we've encountered someone accusing somebody of being a pedophile, and both of the people accusing that person are pedophiles. And now there's a victim in the situation who is also alleging this person has also been bad to them as well. So now we got them. I don't think I need to show this because the entire video, I'm genuinely serious, is a black screen. But yes, this is groomer lore. But yes, welcome to Mansion versus Goodbye video. I do think we do need to watch this because you're gonna hear a lot of names. You're gonna hear Uni. Uni is the name of Fleetway, so that name's gonna be dropped. And that's going to introduce us to Mansion and this entire fucking lore I have found. This is going to be fucking weird. I spam Laka with devious critters and DMs, you son of a bitch. How dare you spam me with animals? I'm joking. I love animals. This is actually thank you. This is probably going to really help because we're about to go into hell. Let's go. 40 minutes, good lord. Don't worry, I'll times 2 it, so it's 20.
Alright, hey everyone, Mansion here. So I decided to just turn on the microphone, the voice recorder, just hit the turn on button, no cut-ins or cutouts, and just we'll talk about all this in one sitting, so there might be, like, some parts where you don't hear my voice. Just so turning on the voice recorder, just telling my thoughts about things with the channel and stuff. I'm done. I am done with this channel. I'm done with the channel. Okay. And you can thank these fucking uni spies for this, in case you guys...
Yeah, so already right here, the name Uni's popped up. Uni is the Fleetway person that was accused of being a pedophile earlier, and they're saying, my channel is gone, I'm leaving because the Uni spies, and I'm like, what the fuck, what the hell, what is going on here? Because keep in mind, I had just discovered this guy at the time. I'm like, what the fuck is this video? So we're going to listen to it a bit, and I'm going to show you just like the real time where I'm starting to understand the situation. So we're going to listen to a bit to a point where I listen to, and then we're going to go through the doc a bit, and then we're going to keep continuing, and you're going to figure out little by little what's going on here, just like I did in real time.
I don't know, some asshole, some uni spy, some uni mailman, some uni whore, some uni scum made a video about me, lying about me. And one thing I want to say, hold on. So first of all, you uni spies are terrible at your jobs. Why are you guys still obsessed with me over a drama that happened 4 months ago? And another thing is, why are you going back to that?
A drama that happened to me 4 months ago? Made a video. Okay. So this is where I started digging. This is where I started blasting. I'm just kidding. But this is where I started digging. I'm like, okay, so this person has given us a time frame that whatever drama's going on here was 3 to 4 months ago. So I went to his community tab. So we're going to go back to the doc. And I started digging. You guys are seeing in real time my fucking research process. So I started digging and I see his community page. Let us readjust this bitch. And this is one of the first things I see. I see there's Fleetway again. This is the uni person and the AB City. This is them. And it's like, you never showed the proof you had on me. Apologize, liar. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's going on here? And I keep scrolling. I see Yoshizilla mentioned. I'm like, that's the second time I've seen this name. Should I make a video about my former friendship with Yoshizilla? I'm like, why has that name popped up again? And then you're not intimidating in the slightest. Whether it comes from you physically, how you act mentally, or your voice, feel free to make your stupid response so I can crush you for the millionth time, you liar. So I got to that point, and I'm like, that's fucking weird. Okay, so obviously they're having a beef just like Z Great Pony. So why is this video saying goodbye? Laka, I'm watching it from the beginning. I don't know if you're going to get canceled from your base 9/11 joke. It's been 23 years. South Park has said it. 9/11's funny again. It's fine. like, it's alright, it's a joke. But, essentially, I'm already seeing, like, why are these names popping up? So, we're gonna keep watching the video, and then I'm gonna switch back again, so you can get more of the pieces. Because this is how I was discovering this in real time, and I need you to understand that, because this is gonna make the video make a lot more sense. So we're just gonna listen to it, and you can watch cute things in the background.
To lie about me. Why are you so obsessed with me to the point where you guys are going years back finding stuff about me, finding stuff about people who I used to talk to and I used to be friends with? Why are you guys doing that? You guys are going all the way back here to try to dig up dirt on me? And you know what? Good job. And you know why I say good job? Because there's a bunch of fucking people in here who no matter how much proof you show them, they're not gonna listen to you. Okay, and let me say another thing about these uni spies. So now that you guys obsessed and garbage out your job, the video was garbage, by the way. It was also slander and lies, which is why I was able to take it down with some of my friends. But if it gets back up, I don't. If it gets re-released.
So he's admitted he's false flagged a video now, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. This is the person that gave evidence of this person being a pedophile. What else are they going to talk about?
I don't fucking care. Okay, and another thing I want to say, if you're going to be a uni spy account, a uni whore, somebody who sucks uni's dick, you can at least change your name. What was the account's name? Junie or whatever. Like, you're making it so obvious you're a uni spy. Who doesn't know things like that stupid ass king video?
They're uni spy because their names are similar. Yeah, my schizophrenia at 4 in the morning be like. Just kidding. Oh man, that's interesting. Like he's paranoid over this people spying on him in his, spoiler alert, publicly available Discord server. But already right now I'm like, okay, so there's this big drama going around this Fleetway person, and this guy has a beef with this person and some other user. So what is going on here? Why is he leaving, like, over this? Like, what's going on?
The video was released, everything's falling apart. Everything I worked on, every time I made these videos, I'm still done with you guys. I'm done making videos, spending 10 hours making all these stupid ass fucking videos, for the videos to bomb, for the videos to flop, or if the videos do get successful, like with the one crushing Yoshi's mouth, like with the one crushing Uni's mouth, people still don't appreciate me. I'm done with you guys. I'm done spending hours of my time. If we combine all the time I spend on things, it's like a day. I'm done spending all that time for you guys to not be appreciative towards me. Okay? So this video is just gonna get my thoughts about why I'm done with it.
I have helped you be appreciative towards me, and I'm like, well, that sounds fucking weird. Okay, so then we go back to the docket again. And yes, I know the video wasn't showing. It's a black screen. I figured an owl would be much more entertaining. But, so I go back here. So I go back and I scroll down. And I see older posts. And I see Silver the Hedgehog White Tea. All right, you don't want to apologize? Okay, then let's take this to the next level then. Your fault, not mine. And I'm like, that name's come up again. What's going on here? When an opportunity to defend Yoshi in debate, Yoshi's fangirls ran, prove that they're cowards. Who knows defending someone like Yoshi is disgusting. They're disgusting for defending him. So I'm like, oh, okay, so this is giving me the impression this person's possibly being accused of a predator too. So I keep scrolling to see what else. I'm curious as to why you kept your face shut when Kylie's name was mentioned in that live stream. You should be ashamed for what you did to her. You should be ashamed for you're not sorry about it. And you should be ashamed for lying about me. You're not getting away with this. You and I both know this. Kylie? Who the fuck is Kylie? Now, my brain's going, is this guy also calling out predators? And by the looks of it, yes. Because when I scrolled down, the first thing I see was Yoshi, Kylie's victim, speaks out. And I'm like, oh God, another one. So I have gone from Z Gray Pony exposing ABC City for being a predator to now this. I am now seeing a video about a victim speaking out against their abuse. So I'm like, okay, so this guy must be going after predators too, by how both he has that clip of that user, and now in addition he has this. So, we're going to go back here again. So, now we're going to go back to the goodbye video. And we're going to keep watching it because Kylie's name gets brought up in this, and it's very strange how he talks about them.
Channel, and then this is probably going to be the last video on here. You're probably not going to hear anything about me after this on this channel. I shut down the server. Like, you guys are not... Okay, so to give some... Okay, this stupid video by this Uni alt account destroyed everything I fucking worked on. Everyone's turning against me. Everyone is turning against me. Everyone's unadding me because of this stupid video called Mansion's a Horrible Person or whatever. Lying about me, taking things out of context. These stupid uni scum are obsessed with me. And now they made a video about me because they're so obsessed with me. And now the video, nobody's even listening to me. The video is destroying everything.
No, I've looked for this video. I can't find it. Apparently, ABC City made a response saying that this person was a liar, and this guy flagged it down. It's like, I can't find what was exactly talked about in that video, so I'm not really sure. But from what I've seen, this person was accused of doxing people, making, being a horrible person himself, and now, as you're saying, he's having a fucking jar-style meltdown going, y'all betrayed me, there's spies everywhere and shit like that. That's essentially what he's doing right now. I don't know of a better comparison, to be quite honest, because, like, he's, as you can see, he's very paranoid. He's like, the uni spies are everywhere. I had to shut down my Discord. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck did I find? So I keep watching.
Alright. Let me just give some context on two things. Right, so, like, where did this... Here's another thing. I didn't ask for drama with Uni. I didn't ask for drama with Kylie. I didn't ask for drama with Uni Tato. I didn't ask for drama with Havoc.
I didn't ask for drama with Kylie. Wait a minute, that's the person whose video that your victim you were promoting. What do you mean you didn't ask for drama with them? What's going on in this situation? So, as you can see, I'm already starting to take notes at this part, because I'm like, there's a lot of names popping up, a lot of consistent names, and they're all linking together somehow in this drama, and it's somehow related to something predatory going on. So, let's keep going.
Ask for drama with Sim. Okay. I didn't ask for this. So let me give my full. I'm done. Like, let me give full context to stuff. So back in 2020, I had the little channel and stuff. I talked to Yoshi. I considered him a friend, amongst other things. And I'm not gonna specify all the stuff that happened, but he's a horrible person. Let's put it that way. But also, because of confused emotions at the time, I kind of felt bad for him in some ways, so I took down my old channel. But I did come back in 2023. I had like 2 channels, and I removed them, but I have this new channel now I made. And so I made some videos about like, while I was trying to crush Yoshi, I found some post about this guy named Tom the Dog. Tom the Dog had drama with Blake and some of the Sonic VA Lounge mods. So I befriended him. He seemed alright, even though he was a little...
Now I've learned a little more lore here. So, the lore, now you just heard, like, Sonic VA. So it's like, so this has some connection to the Sonic VA community, which makes sense, because in the Z Grey Pony video, we saw a Fleetway account. So already, there's, like, little pieces being put together here at this stage from me. Already we have established, okay, Kylie's a victim of the Yoshi person to some extent. This guy has obviously called him out in the past, but deleted his channel because he felt bad, but then came back to do it again for some odd reason. He's having drama with the victim themselves. This ABC person, this ABC City person, keeps coming up in this conversation. And it keeps being repeated over and over and over again. So something's going on here that's way deeper than I realize. Hold on, what's this, chat? I feel bad for Fleetway Supersonic, the character, not the Predator. First, he was being worn as an icon by a Predator, now he's in a FNAF mod. Yeah, the fucking Fleetway Sonic can never win. Can you imagine? I am paying... Seriously, I genuinely don't know why there's cat footage in the frickin' nature thing. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, so now the rabbit hole's getting deeper. So now we keep listening.
Weird. I didn't realize that he wasn't very intelligent. And then we quit. I stopped talking to him over something. I forgot exactly what it was, but then we started talking again. I think we originally quit talking because he was saying Blake wasn't a predator, but that's something he did. He would constantly say he wasn't a predator.
Okay, so now there's another predator mentioned in the situation. Okay, so this confirmed something predatory is going on here. What's going on?
But we were talking about Blake again. He ended up agreeing with me that Blake's a predator. So we talked about... Yeah, Tom the Dog had made this is the story to everything, by the way. Tom the Dog had made a video about Blake, and I guess Uni saw it. Guys, listen to how fucking insane this is. So Uni joins the call to talk about Blake. It just so happens I joined at the same time. And Uni brings up Yoshi. And then I was very interested in the topic because I was trying to bury Yoshi at the time. But I had not a lot of people to talk to. I had like Mayo and Eddie, but they had some stuff to deal.
I'm heading out for a bit. Dad needs help moving some of the grandmas.
Alrighty, honey, be safe. I love you. Take as much time as you need. If you need anything, call me, okay? Love you, hon. Sorry, I'm talking to my beautiful wife here. Give me a second. Thanks, honey. Now, you stay safe, okay? Say hi to the family for me.
Oh, you already have some water?
I sure did. I'm prepared for this mess.
Well, heck with you. I'm getting you some water.
Alright, so now we're going down the rabbit hole. So now there's like, okay, so this Yoshi person agreed with him that this Blake person's a pedophile, but now he wants to go after Yoshi, and Yoshi's being accused by someone that they're also a pedophile. And now I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck have I walked into? So now I'm really fucking curious, so I begin playing the video again. Thanks,
So they
honey.
weren't the most active at that time. But yeah, so Uni sent me the stuff on Yoshi, which I uploaded on the channel I saved, and then there was that fucking friend of Kylie's who tried to convince me to take the video down or whatever, and I told him his reasoning was bullshit. It actually turned out the reasoning was bullshit.
Thanks, honey. I appreciate you.
But this is a story of a lack of appreciation. People lying to you. People hiding.
Lack of appreciation. So just from that alone, you can kind of get that this guy feels like he's owed something for calling out these people. Hence the earlier jar comparison. But now you're seeing the story of like, wait, he uploaded a video and the friend of Kylie's like, hey, you shouldn't upload that. And he's like, oh, the reasoning's bullshit. And I was right. So he's already, by the sounds of it, disrespecting the victim. He's alleging a lot of serious allegations. And now there's multiple people accused of being predators in the situation. What is happening?
Things from you. So Uni, at the time, before I found out Uni was a predator, I actually really liked Uni. Nice, you get to hear my side of things, okay? So just listen to the story. Alright, so Uni sent me the stuff on Yoshi, I uploaded it, Uni gave me advice on what to do and what not to do, and I respected Uni, and I actually really liked Uni. Uni invited me to her server, I respected the people around there, we did voice chats and stuff. It was really awesome having a connection to someone who was relevant and popular and well respected to the public at the time in the Sonic VR chat community. So I made videos crushing them.
And there's the first point. I was like, Sonic VR chat community? Wait, what the fuck is that? So now I'm curious. I'm like, what the fuck, Sonic VR chat? What's this have to do with anything? But the main reason why he's mentioning that is because the rabbit hole we're about to dig into is involving a big rabbit hole involving the Sonic VR community, like the Sonic voice actors that work in VR and do role plays on there. I like to call them the Sonic LARPers. It's why Enlaa, when she reviewed this doc, that's why she called it that as well, because the rabbit hole we discovered through that fucking pony guy is the Sonic VA LARPing community on VR chat. And this is involving a situation apparently that happened 4 months back. So I'm curious of what this is. What is going on here? There's multiple accusations of pedophilia. Apparently the victim had a video uploaded they didn't feel comfortable with, asked to take down, and this person said no. This person's having a fight with this AB City person. What is happening here? What have I discovered? How bad does this rabbit hole go? So already from the establishing shots, we've started this story with somebody that is calling out the ABC person for being a pedophile. We have a clip of them admitting romantic feelings for a 14-year-old. For them, they themselves, to also have dated a 14-year-old and have romantic feelings. Then the person they got the clip from, got it from this guy, who they both have serious accusations towards them, and now we're listening to this guy leaving YouTube because of this AB City person having spies in their Discord server that is now deleted. Already right here, we're in a clusterfuck. Something wrong is going on here, and now I am very intrigued. What unholy hell is involving the Sonic VR community that is the beginning of our story? What is fucking happening? So, I keep listening.
mouths of Yoshi and his group, and Uni gave me advice and stuff like that. It was honestly fucking cool. I had so much. Here's another thing. Yes, I've been crushing Yoshi's mouth. At the beginning, I had a lot of fun crushing Yoshi's mouth. So not only do I...
He really likes to say crushing people's mouths. I don't know why. But as you just heard, he's like, he used to associate with Uni, so they used to be friends. So what the fuck happened that now he's saying that they're spies and he doesn't fucking like them and he's doing these challenges in this fucking community tab? What is happening?
Crush Yoshi's mouth and humiliate him, but I have fun while doing so. Is that not nice? And I get to help other people as well. Uni didn't like him, other people didn't like him. That's pretty cool. So Uni was genuinely nice at first. She was a genuinely nice person at first.
Okay, so they all agree, fuck this Yoshi guy. That is the narrative right now. Yoshi is the Silver the Hedgehog YT. So Yoshizilla is their original username, but Silver the Hedgehog YT is their current. So there's establishing, okay, they used to be friends. They used to be really nice to each other. And they all hate this Yoshi guy for some odd reason. And there's apparently a victim. So I've already deduced by this point, without even watching the victim's video, okay, this is some kind of predatory situation because something bad is obviously happening with this person involving Yoshi that everyone has agreed collectively fuck that guy. And normally that either happens with somebody being a sex pest or predatory. I'm assuming predatory because the person at this point I looked a little into Kylie and I found out at the time of the incident they were 15. So I'm like, okay, so at this stage, I'm realizing this is obviously a predatory situation. What else is going on in this video? What the fuck is happening?
And then slowly, I don't know if there was a particular, slowly Uni became kind of rude. Like, she would be condescending for no reason. She would make, these comments at me. She would get, mad at me easily. I don't know why it was the case. She would ignore me when I tell her something. But I kind of brush it off as, everyone has their bad days. Uni's 32. Perhaps she's annoyed with jobs and bills and such. Until I had this idea about sending someone on vrchat to talk to Molo about Yoshi. And Uni took offense to this for some weird reason. Right? Even though Uni would talk negatively about Molo in her server and voice calls and stuff. Also in these voice calls with Uni, she would complain about multiversonic Nick. She'd also complain about
now there's more names being mentioned. I'm like, who are these people? Well, these people are not super relevant to the story, but I need to show you the rabbit hole I uncovered from this shit. So, we're going right back to the doc. Now, he mentions a few names in that are not going to be relevant, but I want you to see the kind of people that he's having issues with. He's mentioning, one of them that he mentions is Speedy Blue. This is their content, by the way. So you can kind of imagine what the fuck my reaction was when upon seeing this was the first thing I saw upon looking up these usernames. So, Sonic goes to Character AI Episode 1 Subbots. Waka, why spiders? So, yeah. So already my interest is fucking peaked. Because now it's like, okay, looking up the first name he fucking mentions, I see this. What the fuck is this? This stream is really behind. They're talking about the spiders and the monkeys. Good. Suffer. But now I'm seeing this. I'm like, oh my fucking god. How much worse is this? So I look into another thing. So we're gonna do a little cleanser here for right now. We're gonna do a little cleanser, okay? Yeah, so we're gonna do a little cleanser. So I'm just gonna do a little cleanser. So we're gonna look into the other name that he mentioned in that, because I need to show you the fucking people that are apparently involved in this fucking giant fucking dung pile that is a mess. So I'm gonna show you my favorite video in this entire situation. Hold on, I need to look up my favorite boy. He mentioned him for a brief second before I paused, so give me 1 second. I gotta load up this video because I need to show you the kind of weird shit we're gonna be dealing with today. What the fuck is that thumbnail? Oh god, okay. Where is it? Where is my favorite boy? Please, please, I need that video now. I need it in my bloodstream. Give me the video. YouTube, please. We need levity. So, where is it? Where's my favorite boy? No, did they remove my... No, they did. No, they didn't. There it is. My favorite video in the entire situation. Boys, I'm about to present to you high art. the most elite art. No, don't play yet. I need you for content. This is gonna be the only positive that I am going to show you throughout. No, it's not the cat. I'm sorry, but it's not the cat. We're gonna be watching Multiverse's Sonic's video for just a second, just to kind of show you the kind of content we're also gonna be dealing with today. Just to show you kind of what the fuck hell is happening here. We just got blocked from seeing the boy. Well, fuck you. You're not seeing the cat today. You're seeing the glory that is the Multiverse Sonic. You're not ready for this. Let's go. Oh, yes. 2008 visual sprite effects. I'm going back to my fucking early YouTube days, boys. Oh. Oh. This video is called Sonic and Goku Take a Nature Walk VR Chat. Because I need to remind you, the community we are going to be talking about are these motherfuckers. This is my favorite video of all time. You're gonna see why in a minute.
Well, what'd you bring me out here for?
I figure, you know, we could have some more time with each other now since we're together and, you know, we live close to each other now. We're not really doing much.
Alright.
Just spend time with you.
Alright, I guess. Still, though, I can't believe that, like, you know... I can't believe that I finally did it, though. Like, I can't believe it.
Yeah, we did it.
No, Goku, you don't.
Now, what the fuck am I actually showing? Well, these are two people that are voice actors for the Sonic VA community, with Sonic and Goku taking a nature walk together. And as you can probably read, this is very gay. This is incredibly fucking gay. And these are Mansion Master's enemies. I am showing you one of the dreaded enemies of the legendary Mansion Master. This is his mortal foil's greatest accomplishment. And yes, yes, it does look like they're going on a date, but remember, they're totally straight. This is totally just Goku and Sonic talking about leveling up, and not them having a gay romantic picnic. YouTube, no, don't deprive us of this great content, please. This is my favorite video, please. Let me play it, you son of a bitch. Let me play it, damn it. YouTube, please. I asked for so little. YouTube doesn't want it. Oh, YouTube's just like, Laka, please, spare them. Spare them the autism.
Something I have to share.
And I'm like, no. No, I must share to you the glory of Multiverse Sonic. One of Mansion Master's greatest enemies in this fucking situation. Behold, the people we are dealing with.
You're gonna be so happy.
Is he puffing a jewel?
Whoa!
Oh my god, he's jizzing into the sun! He's going super gay!
Oh.
We should have showed this on Pride Month.
At last, I finally mastered my power.
He's a super homosexual, boys!
I remember talking to you after I achieved the form. However, for you to see it up close.
Yeah.
This is somehow still
do
less
see
gay than
that.
Jar and Dr. Dreadlock.
That's for
Somehow,
sure.
I don't know how, but it's still somehow less gay.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's still so gay.
I finally did it.
You did it.
Yeah. Ugh. Still though,
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
yeah. I do think I am ready to fight you. However, not now. Want to take in this?
Yeah, not today.
Not today.
Yeah.
Not in my bed. I need to
Yeah,
fix
of
it from
course.
last night. God damn it! What is this?
But yeah, it all started when I got Caliburn. Caliburn is a
Caliburn.
ancient.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Caliburn is a sword that was forged in this place called Camelot. And
Two boyfriends just hanging out in the random woods together. How romantic. But like, just put it in the lowest quality. Jordan, look, please. We'll never not be gay. But yes, this is basically the type of people we're dealing with. I have learned that this is the Sonic VR community. That's the person that this mansion person is beefing with. This is their greatest contribution. Sonic jizzing into the sun. Wow, such horrible enemies. But yes, we are dealing with degenerates and people like that. Like, as you saw earlier from that thumbnail, we are dealing with people that make very suspicious kind of content. Or just straight up just Sonic and Goku just being gay for each other. Just good for them. Good for them. So, with enemies like these, let's listen more to Manchimancer, because after Pun's discovering this, I'm laughing my ass off going, what the fuck is this? I thought this was a Predator situation. Now I'm looking at gay Sonic Yowie with Goku. What the fuck is happening? And I keep going.
And Blake too. Apparently, Multiverse Sonic doesn't talk to Blake anymore. If that's the case, then that's good. Oh yeah, during this time, Uni got into drama with Tom the Dog because Tom the Dog is fucking stupid, but he's really overrated. He's not that intelligent. He's not that rude. His insults aren't that rude. He doesn't have that much of a following count. So I don't know why I told Uni that after I made the video on him, we don't need to go back and forth with this guy. He's a troll. He's a waste of time. Uni kept going back and forth with him, and that was making her mad, I guess. But you're 32. This is some random ass kid who's not relevant. He is still like, yeah, that's okay. But yeah, so Uni got mad at that for some reason, even though Uni didn't get mad.
So, I keep going from there. I'm like, okay, I've stumbled upon something pretty fucking funny and pretty fucking disturbing at the same time. Come on, can bro take hikes alone in the woods together without showing each other's power levels? They're wearing shoes. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's the plot to Brokeback Mountain, dude. I hate to tell you that. So, we go back. So now I'm going like, okay, what the fuck is this? I am seeing gay Sonic Yowie and also Amy Rose's tits on miniature Sonic, and I'm hearing about pedophiles. What in the fuck is happening? So I go back to his community tab after listening to that a bit, because I am just like, what? Can you explain the gay Goku stuff, please? Explain me the gay Goku. Short answer, I never get to learn about the gay Goku. It's the saddest part of this entire situation. I never learn about the gay Goku. I never learn. It's sad. It's tragic. I never learn about my gay Goku. Of why the fuck I should give a shit in this situation. I never get to learn about my gay Goku. So, we keep going. And now we go back to the dock. So I go through the community tab because I'm trying to figure out why is there boobs on Sonic? Why is there pedophiles? Why is there gay Gokus? What is happening? I'm going crazy. Hold on, let me turn off my fan for a second. I need just give me one moment. Finally, I have achieved peace. But before we go back into the madness, let me ask, how's your Tuesday, guys?
What's up, all you fucking corn pop, Fruit Loops, Applejack eating motherfuckers? I hope you guys enjoy your day. Today is Thursday. Hey, enjoy your fucking day. I don't give a fuck if you don't enjoy your fucking day. I don't give a fuck about your fucking day. But no, enjoy life, guys. Enjoy life, because we only get one life, and you don't want to fuck your life up by doing something wrong. I really don't give a fuck if you fuck your life up. I don't give a fuck about your life. Stop it. But yeah, enjoy life, guys. Life is too short just to walk around with an attitude on our fucking face every day about nothing.
That's pretty much how I feel about the situation. Fuck your Thursday. Fuck your Thursday. How is your day? Fuck you. I am making you suffer today. That's pretty much my mentality towards this entire thing. That and this. Like, pretty much my mentality towards everything is that and this.
How does every day it present a brand new dumbass? How is it that many dumbasses on this planet? I thought I was already surrounded by enough. Y'all show me a new one every day.
So pretty much that's my attitude at this point in the situation. It's like, how is your day, everyone? I don't give a fuck how your day was. You're all gonna suffer. And I'm just like, well, why is every day present a new dumbass? Why? So we've already learned this entire situation is already so fucking bad. We got gay Goku, and we got pedophiles. We got a lot of shit. I have no idea what's going on. I have zero clue. I am fucking confused now. So I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole. You know, Laka, today I thought this day couldn't get any worse. And then I opened your stream, and thank you for proving me wrong. Don't worry. I will make it worse. It's gonna get worse from here. Genuinely, I said you all weren't fucking ready. You weren't fucking ready. So I go back and I scroll a lol. Screen. Why is there a cat? That's not nature footage, damn it. So I go back and I see this. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, so that's the Kylie again. I'm aware of Kylie's false accusations about me. You don't need to keep DMing me. I downloaded the video in case she cropped that part out in the future. Stalking accusations and other are plainly untrue. And I will prove that I am dealing with a floodgates being opened after Hero uploaded my video humiliating and crushing Yoshi. I'm just going to preface this right now that Hero guy is the only person I can confidently say in this situation isn't a predator. He's going to be the only one besides the children. Those are it. Kylie's not a predator because she's the minor in the situation. Same with Navy. Navy's a minor. Fucking... The only one that's not a predator, I can say with confidence, is the person that's named Hero right now. Just to give you an indication of how bad this is gonna go. Me defending myself from the slander is coming out soon, hopefully next week or the week after. There should be other videos related to Yoshi. Thanks for reading. And so I look down and I keep going, and then I find this on a video, basically going, what are you confused about? Well, basically, Yoshi groomed a girl named Kylie. So, confirmed 100%, Kylie is the apparent grooming victim of this Yoshi person that keeps being mentioned. He started sending pictures of himself to her when she was 14 and he was 17. Ooh, that's bad. He kept sending pictures of himself 3 months after he turned 18 and stopped doing it 3 days after she had turned 15. Yoshi's idiotic girlfriend confirmed this, and so did one of his idiotic friends, Shadoku. He then threatened her with legal violence not to speak up and sadly submitted to the threats. Yoshi lies about me, then sends spies in my Discord, and he's not sorry for his disgusting behavior either. If someone's not sorry for this vile predatory behavior, why do they need to be online? So, now we have established, now this guy apparently this involves litigation. And this involves grooming. And I'm just, like, apparently he's, well, you know, grooming as in, like, he's alleging, like, I'm still, hold on. There was alleging earlier that there was, like, victims groomed, and she's a victim after he turned 18. He apparently was still sending naked pictures to her, engaging in a relationship, and all that kind of stuff. And unfortunately, that's true. Unfortunately, that is true because, well, you're gonna see later on, there's more stuff about it. Now, the naked images, thank God I have not seen them, but from what is being alleged with those, that is kind, like, it is, like, the Kylie says, like, yes, they were sent, while Silver, kind of doesn't admit that in his video addressing it. He's just like, I did things that we weren't supposed to be doing together, and that's all he says, which, if you know, this kind of not great language. Legal violence. You mean Geiku. So, we're going down the rabbit hole more. So, and I also look in the comments as well, and I also see this. I also see that the victim themselves is celebrating this video of him being fucking gone. So I'm like, okay, now that's really fucking interesting. So she has issues with him. She apparently made some form of video on him, and she's celebrating him being gone. This involves a grooming situation, and apparently other people that make very weird and suspicious content, the least weird being Multiverse Sonic, who does gay Goku and Sonic Yaoi. That's... I never thought that'd be a sentence I say in my fucking life. So, now, it's like, oh shit, so this is getting a little serious. Oh no. So, how bad is this? How bad is this rabbit hole going to go? So, now we go back to the goodbye video with that context in mind, and now we listen. And we judge.
The idea of sending someone to a Sonic Expo, meeting Yoshi, and having, like, the screenshots of what he said to Carly at a real-life expo. But apparently it's more of a crime to meet Molo on VRChat. So, if Uni had...
So, as you can hear here, he was planning to send someone to Sonic Expo, where this Yoshi guy was, to meet up with him in person and confront him about this stuff in real life. So, we're already seeing, like, this guy's kind of pushing the boundaries as well. Because, like, it's already becoming a very fucking weird situation. Don't worry, it keeps getting weirder.
As a disagreement. In fact, Uni disagreed with me a lot of times, and Uni would tell me if I'm doing something that probably shouldn't be done. I accept criticism from people. You know, sometimes I'm wrong at stuff. I'm not infallible. Unfortunately, the way Uni told me this message, though, you guys already remember. You should remember. Uni was very condescending, very rude. It reminded me of other stuff I've experienced in the past. So I stopped talking to Uni because she had been being rude constantly. And this is kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm like, all right, I'm done with you. You know. I mean, she shouldn't be upset about that, because another thing that Uni would do is she would drop people over the tiniest things, and she would send a long message and stop talking to them. This time I had a reason to be mad at Uni, and she shouldn't be mad at me.
This time I had a reason to be mad at them. So already there's like some fucking toxic weird shit going on here. And this guy is the one that gave evidence apparently of Uni having romantic feelings for a 14-year-old. So it's like, okay, what the fuck? What is happening here? What the fuck? What led to the fallout? What's going on?
Sending a long message. But after this thing slowed down, there wasn't any other information on Yoshi, any new information on Yoshi. Eden. Oh yeah, I believe in May. It was May. Eden's alt account joined my server, and I had a good talk with Eden. But Eden ended up using me, which I already made videos on. Right. So to shorten that, Eden was giving me evidence on Yoshi. And then Eden said that I could release the information. Okay. Let me give you some background. At one point, Kylie told Eden not to talk about the Yoshi stuff. Eden did. Kylie got mad at Eden. Okay.
Okay, so now he's established the victim told him not to fucking talk about this. And he did it anyway. So that's going to be important later because I'm going to explain the legal stuff. Because that is unfortunately very relevant to why the legal stuff is happening. And yes, there is legal stuff involved in this. And yes, it's really fucking bad. It's not, I'm not happy.
Eden sends me stuff on Yoshi, which I respect Eden for doing, by the way. And then I asked Eden, hey, can I release this information, but I keep your alt account anonymous? Eden says yes, so I release the information, keeping Eden's alt account anonymous. For her safety, whatever, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. That was one of the messages that Eden's alt account sent me. Like, Yoshi's not that smart. He's not that intelligent. I don't know why you guys are this scared of him, but... anyways, it's not just Eden who's scared of him. There's plenty of other people. But anyways, Eden, So because of Eden saying I can release the stuff while keeping the alt account anonymous, Riley gets mad at Eden, and then Eden gets mad at me despite allowing me to upload the information on my channel. So Eden doesn't use the brain that much, it seems. So that fucking annoyed me.
So basically, Eden, the friend, uploaded the fucking stuff from Kylie without Kylie's real permission, and then realized he fucked up and is asking Mansion to take it down, and Mansion's going no. So already, we're kind of getting a picture here. He feels he's owed because he talks about situations, but he doesn't respect the people that are affected by these situations. So you're already starting to see a picture. This guy hunts this person. He doesn't like this person, so he has a clear vendetta against this Yoshi guy, but he doesn't care about the person that Yoshi has affected. It's very apparent by how he's talking right now. He feels like, you know, he's trying to martyr himself. Like, I did so much for you, yet you didn't respect the basics of the victim's wishes. You didn't expect him not to talk about it. You didn't respect him not to upload it. This friend, I don't care if they're their friend, doing it without their permission is wrong. And unfortunately, that conclusion I led is actually 100% correct. We are going to see comments later on that are going to prove, yes, that conclusion I had was correct. This information was uploaded without the express consent of this person in the time frame they felt appropriate. So essentially, Mansion has talked about a situation he shouldn't have fucking talked about with permission of a person that didn't even have permission to begin with. So we're in a fucking shitty situation already.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. According to Eden, I have to... Eden's alt has to be anonymous for Eden's safety. So according to Eden, I'm brave. But you're not showing me appreciation for being brave. You stop talking to me. And then when my friend Red Dog finds out that the alt account was...
You're not showing me appreciation. I'm being so brave by uploading content I was told expressly not to keep up by the victim. I'm so brave, guys. I'm so brave. That's why I'm running away and making this in my goodbye video.
Suddenly, you fucking come back, and then after that conversation I have with you, you don't say anything to me again. What's your fucking problem? Where's your fucking appreciation? Okay? It's the same thing with Uni. Uni was scared of Yoshi, so Uni liked the fact that I was saying stuff from Yoshi. But Uni acts like a bitch towards me. Where's the appreciation?
You should appreciate me for calling out somebody that literally I did not have permission from the victims themselves even to call out. You should worship the ground I'm walking upon for calling out somebody that none of you liked. How dare you? You know you can just talk shit behind the scenes and it's fine, dude. Like that's like, maybe that's what they just wanted to do. They didn't want to make it a whole thing. I don't know. That's kind of what it sounded like. It sounds like, hey, we don't want to really harass him. We just want to shoot our shit because we don't like him because he's a freak. And it sounds like you're just kind of making it a public spectacle. That's what it sounds like. And unfortunately, that's exactly what it is.
According to Kylie's friend, I couldn't upload the stuff on Yoshi because it would legally endanger Kylie. Turns out that's a sack of shit. That didn't happen at all. It was bullshit. I knew that when...
He said it could lead to legal implications that could harm Kylie. That's full of shit. No, it's not. I'm going to dispel that right now. No, it is not. There's a reason why the victim has a video. Like the video itself, I'm going to give you spoilers on the Kylie video. They don't name the Yoshi person. They don't name who it is. We know who it is because this idiot linked it and has been making mentions of this video. But this video doesn't directly name Yoshi because they were being threatened legally with the defamation lawsuit if they were to say his name in that video. That's what was happening. So no, that's not true. This is actually a part of the situation, and it's actually real because we're going to see later on, YoshiZilla himself, Silver the Hedgehog YT, has a video where he even shows directly, yes, he went to actual legal counsel. Yes, it was a defamation lawyer. So him saying this shit is fucking not true. There was real legal fucking threats in this situation. Like, real fucking ones. As much as you're going to see later on, Yoshi denies that. But that was actually the case in this situation. There was a real threat of a defamation lawsuit looming present over Kylie, the victim, because of Mansion. And yes, Mansion is the reason why the suit happened to begin with.
The case, right? You guys forget that I talked to Yoshi too. I used to be friends with Yoshi too. Turns out that didn't happen. I didn't get any acknowledgement for that. I get a lack of appreciation. Like, this is a recurring fucking theme here.
Appreciate me for endangering minors, guys. Appreciate me.
Okay. I believe this. Yeah, this is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. Okay, but anyways, so I find out again. This time, Uni was popular, relevant, and well respected in the Sonic VRChat community. I find out that fucking Uni's talking about me on her server. So I make a video. I make a few videos on Uni, and Uni sends her fan base after me and makes a few videos. And then I get in. This guy named Rockstar contacted me, and he told me about some situation with False or whatever, but it was kind of blurry, so I actually contacted False myself. Obviously, False gave me the information and stuff. So Uni got humiliated. Damn. And Uni's still mad at that to this day. And then also Blurry commented on my videos. So I made the videos about that subject too, which destroyed Uni. So because of this crushing of Uni, which was fun as shit, by the way, good ass memories, nostalgia. Even though that was just a few months ago, that time period was nostalgic. Those were incredible.
So as you can hear as well, this guy really enjoys crushing people, even the people he used to get along with, because the second you have issues with them, apparently it's free game to go after you, and he's just literally waiting for the point that someone gets worse accusations so he can just pile that on. So this guy really loves crushing people. He views it as good memories. This guy is fucking weird. Like, oh my god. So people are saying, like, why did you give the Jar comparison? That's why. This is the same vindictive shit Jar did. Like, he's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I crushed him. I won that situation. It's like, this doesn't sound like winning. It sounds like you become more isolated than ever before. Like, yeah, you really won. You're making a goodbye video leaving YouTube. You didn't win. You lost. Like, objectively. If you're the one leaving right now, you're the one that lost. Just saying, man.
Memories being, it was also awesome having all these people respecting me in the Sonic VRChat community. It was a smash hit. And then because of this blew up my fucking channel. So this guy named Draven saw my Uni videos because of how popular they were getting. And then Draven saw the Yoshi videos, and then Draven told the Sonic Hero about Yoshi, and then the Sonic Hero makes a video about Yoshi, using my evidence, by the way.
And yes, we are going to talk about the Sonic Hero. Just for clarification, Sonic Hero is the only one I can say definitively in this situation never hurt the kid. Never hurt any minors, is not accused of hurting minors, not a groomer. They're clean. They're the only one that's clean in all this. Shocking, but they are. And the video they're talking about has been removed because you're going to see later, because there's a little section talking about the situation, but it's removed because of Mansion himself. Not because, like, they don't believe that, like, Yoshi's not a bad person or a predator. It's removed because Mansion himself is not a reliable narrator, and you can hear it just by how he's talking.
Using my evidence, he did miscategorize some things in the comments, so I corrected him. And then suddenly, Eden's brave and makes a comment. And I say something to Eden. Eden doesn't reply to me, but Eden replies to Sonic Hero. Eden's not the only one acting brave. There's other people who knew about the stuff with Yoshi, who saw the stuff with Yoshi, were there when it happened, kept their mouths shut. Now, and they, despite knowing of my channel, I heard what some of them said about my channel, by the way. One of them said that my channel, the stuff I was bringing up on Yoshi, would blow over. Okay, so they know about my channel, say nothing, but when Sonic Hero uses my evidence, despite them knowing of my channel, they don't give me any sort of acknowledgement or credit. They're garbage. And I can assure you that that behavior of knowing...
Yes, we're calling out pedophiles, but you have to give me credit, guys. Oh, we have to stop Yoshi, but you have to give me credit. I need to crush him. Like, that's the kind of guy he is. This is literally, after watching this video, I was fucking furious. I'm like, there's implications that there's a child that was groomed in this situation, that you clearly were told that they were under possible legal threats. You still kept up the video, possibly putting them at risk, and unfortunately actually caused the situation to happen. You made the situation worse. You literally have argued with everyone you've ever worked with, made bigger problems, and now you think you're owed something simply because you said something. What? Like, this guy's crazy. He keeps going. But he's still acting like, oh yeah, he's the winner in all this, yet he's the one that's running. Does that sound like a winner?
About the Yoshi stuff and not saying anything is going to bury them in the future. Right? The Shadow Channel and Speedy Blue, that's going to crush their mouths in the future. You saw your friend get groomed, and you didn't say anything publicly about it. That's going to crush your guys' mouths. That tells us everything we need to know about your guys' moral character.
I'm going to crush your mouths! Crushing mouths is my fetish.
I know that one guy, Chaos of the Protector, subscribed to my channel, but when I DM'd him on Discord, he didn't say anything. You guys are going to get humiliated in the future. You don't have to do the work. All I have to do is say it, and then eventually some other channels, you guys are pretty decently large channels. in the Sonic community, so someone else is probably going to see it and say, hey, look what these fucking people did. And then go fuck themselves. Their mothers are whores.
I wouldn't say their mothers are whores, but I definitely am telling you all to go fuck yourselves, including yourself, Mansion Master, because I can actually listen to what you're saying. I may be legally deaf, but I have enough hearing to hear that you disrespected the fucking victim, and you're a pretty shit guy. So probably for the best you left, because you sound like you're only in this for revenge and credit. Because why the fuck would it matter if someone used your evidence in their video talking about a serious situation? If it's a serious situation, shouldn't it be good that the serious situation is being discussed? And since, you know, Yoshi's such a predator, wouldn't it be good that more people talk about it? No, you have to credit me. What a fucking loser, dude. Holy shit. Oh, God.
Yeah, but anyways, lack of appreciation from these people yet again. And by the way, the stuff with the bullying Amy stuff, I did not fucking cause that. You can literally see in the comment section of that video where the Shadow channel says, he said, like, I accidentally caused it.
He name dropped so many fucking people, but none of these people are relevant to the situation. These are literally just dumb spats he gets into that have no importance to the situation. He is literally just name dropping like a motherfucker, and none of these people have relevance. None of them. The only ones that do are Fleetway, vaguely the Multiverse Sonic, the Sonic Hero, Yoshi, and Kylie. Everyone else are just dumbass spats he's just mentioning because he's salty that people don't like him. Boo fucking you, princess. There's tons of people that hate me. Like, it's life. Get over it.
This or something. So, that's not me. You guys are taking things out of context. Captain Vindicator was an old friend of mine. He uploaded the video about Jules. Right? Did you notice it wasn't my fucking voice in the video? It was some AI voice. How do you know it's from me? It wasn't from me. He made the video on his channel using the AI voice pretending to be me. Okay, I didn't ask for the diss track either. The diss.
It wasn't me, guys. A friend of mine uploaded that, and they also used the same kind of thing, a voice changer as me, and shit. So it's, they actually did it. It's not me, guys. It's not me. Like, I love the sound of the copium. I really do. Like, even if it wasn't him for whatever dumb situation this is, like, why does that matter now? You're leaving. Who cares?
Track either with all the racial slurs and stuff. I didn't ask for that either.
Racial slurs?
So I'm saying they're taking stuff out of context. But anyways. So Yoshi's mouth gets crushed. Yoshi makes the video about me. I respond to him. Kylie doesn't say, oh, hey, Mansion, by the way, my friend lied to you, or my friend was wrong, when the videos were going to cause issues legally. No, instead I get these garbage, stupid-ass fucking lies, which I had no problem crushing. And despite Kylie knowing...
I had no problem crushing, proceeds not to tell us what the lies are. Oh my god. Essentially, by this part in the video, my reaction was this.
What? Huh? Oh, really? Okay.
That's genuinely my reaction at this stage, because I'm like, I guess that's just happening. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Just a bunch of fucking people are being named here. I'm seeing predatory being mentioned over and over, but people owe him. What is going on?
The response video, there's no re-response video. Or rebuttal to the rebuttal. I don't know why Kylie's lying. I'm genuinely fucking perplexed. That was out of some...
So he's saying the victim is lying about the legal situation that I'm going to show to you later was an actual situation. I wonder what his evidence was. I wonder if the source was he made it the fuck up or something. I don't know. Just a guess.
Sort of malicious intent. Or not, but either way, it's fucking stupid. But things were alright. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention, I talked to the Sonic Hero on Discord, and he uploaded the video on Yoshi for me. Forgot to mention that. And no offense, Draven, I appreciate you talking about...
He needed to give me credit. He uploaded the Yoshi video for me. So you are aware he had the evidence and stuff, and he uploaded the video, but he needs to credit you because he got his evidence from you. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not... How is it normal to credit people where you got your evidence from? I don't think that's normal. Like, it'd be one thing if you're talking about their situation. Yeah, I could see that. But, like, if you're talking about, like, someone being predatory, why does it matter to get credit? That's so fucking weird.
The Yoshi stuff, but technically you didn't cause all this. You wouldn't have seen that information on Yoshi in the first place if it wasn't for me. Just putting that out there. Okay? But let me be honest with you. I think the stuff with Yoshi actually backfired.
And go
so,
on.
So I noticed after the Yoshi video talking about me, and lying about me, that his channel was getting subscribers for some reason. His views have increased. Yes, his merch store is down, but I think he's getting more.
He's getting subscribers, guys. Yeah, you fucked the victim, I guess. He's still getting more subscribers. What about the victim? The victim's a liar, but he's getting more subscribers. Yeah, thanks for showing your ass there, bud. Now we know your intent was to destroy his channel. Thanks. Thanks for showing your ass. So if you're wondering, like, okay, why did the video on this predatory Yoshi person get taken down by Sonic Hero? And I'm just going to show you that right now. And it's because of that little section right there you just heard is the exact reason why. Because you can tell his motivations are not to help this fucking victim that's apparently groomed by Yoshi. He did it because he hates Yoshi and he has a personal vendetta. And because of that, the Sonic Hero made this post. And we're going to show it. So this is the Sonic Hero, otherwise known as SH. So he's like, so hey, I wanted to make this quick. I did collaborate with a YouTuber named Mansion Master. He says collaborate because Mansion Master complained about not getting credit for the evidence of Yoshi being a predator, which is so fucking stupid. And I allowed them to upload a video to my channel, but I deleted it. Why did I do this? I'm starting to regret interacting with this person. I get what Mansion was trying to do, but they just don't know how to handle the situation well. So I think it's for the best I get rid of that video. I heard a lot of stuff about them, and I don't know if it's true or false. But I don't want to wait for him to keep saying this person's lying about me for the 100th time in a row. If you're seeing this, Mansion, I'm not mad. You cut me off. I honestly think it's for the best for you to go better yourself, but you're not really helping yourself by continuing to stay on the internet. I know you want to do a good thing, but there's so many misconceptions of this whole drama. I still stand of what I said about Yoshi. I don't think he's a particularly good person, but he did own up to what he did, and I think that's respectable. That I will fucking disagree with later on. Like, it doesn't matter if they owned up to it. That's fucking still bad. So, I'm not saying, so that's still a notch against Sonic Hero, but I can understand it because I don't think this guy's very old either. I think he's actually one of the younger ones in the situation. But either way, I don't respect him, but I respect he owned up to it, and I'm sorry that you and him have a rocky history, but I think you got to give it up. And I'm sorry for my over hostility with the whole Yoshi stuff. All I wanted to do was get rid of somebody, expose the whole situation, go off on my various and go off a list of my various mess ups on the internet, and I got to stop doing this. So all I want to say is other Yoshi videos will stay up. Try to better yourself, Mansion. Don't be super hostile, and actually try to associate better in the end, because this doesn't really make you look good. So I'm going to upload the video to the channel. Just don't start anything. So he's still calling out Yoshi. He thinks it's respectable that he owned up to it, though. Like someone that's apparently harmed a child, I don't think that's respectable. And also, he didn't actually own up to it. But as you can see here, basically Mansion acted so fucking bad that he's like, I can't, there's stuff I'm hearing about. I don't know if any of this is true or false at this point, and I'm removing this video because this is so over the top. So it's like, okay, cool. So now we go back to Mansion, who is still having this freak out, and it's just I have to worry about the uni spies in my public Discord server, the uni spies. And he keeps going on and on and on how he's owed and he's actually the winner in all this. And he just keeps fucking going. So we keep going.
Reviews. I think he's getting more subscribers faster. I think he's getting more relevance in the Sonic community. He already dominates the Sonic vrchat community. I would actually say, view-wise, when it comes to views, he's actually more popular than the Shadow channel. Not the subscriber count, but the view count. He gets a lot of views. Okay? And I think the views fucking increased when the drama happened with him. And that's another thing I noticed on YouTube, is it seems like when drama happens, people get more popular or something. It kind of reminds me of the phrase, war makes money, or war grows economies, for example. So I fucking hate to say it, but I think it backfired, honestly. And then what happened after that is all these bitches lying about me. The stupid Kazma video, which I did crush his mouth.
What is with you and crushing people's mouths? What the fuck are you doing? Do you have a teeth crunching fetish? What is this? Why do you keep saying crushing people's mouths? This is not a turn of phrase. I'm not from America, and even I know this is not a turn of phrase. What is crushing people's mouths? Are you curb stomping them? Is that what you mean? Are you too stupid to know what curb stomping is? What is this? What are you doing? Stop it. Jesus Christ.
Also, him and Yoshi are friends on vrchat. Surprise, surprise. Shocker. Right. Which proves the Havoc Network is a bastard, by the way. He's friends with somebody who's friends with the Predator. Okay, but...
So you even admit yourself he's a predator, but yet you still care more about these dumbass things that don't matter instead of the victim being harmed. Why are people like you all the same? Jesus. Why is the victim never a priority? Why is it always your gay feelings? Get a therapist, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, notice how off topic we went. It was supposed to be just about Yoshi, but along the way, we had to deal with Uni lying, Kylie lying, Havoc lying, Kazma lying, Scimitarch lying.
You didn't even prove how Kylie lied. Hell, I found evidence that Kylie was telling the truth. You're just saying she lied because I said so. Fuck you.
Okay. That Yoshi stuff caused much more problems than you guys think it did. That Yoshi stuff caused a lot of fucking issues.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
According to the Sonic VR chat community, if you're a large channel, you can get away with anything. Because Yoshi was a large channel, people started turning against me. People started unsubscribing from me. People started flooding my comment section.
I wonder why.
People started flooding my Discord server, these Yoshi whores, more so than the Uni whores. People started lying about me, talking shit about me.
Spoiler alert, you want to know why they did that? Because Yoshi showed in his video, one of the videos that Mansion uploaded that's now unlisted, was him doxing Yoshi's family. Spoiler alert, this dude's a doxer. He literally made a video getting the personal information of both Yoshi and his family. Like, yeah, I can see why they harassed you a bit. Like, no. Like, even if he's a predator, you don't do that. One, because it opens yourself to litigation, and unfortunately, for some reason, he didn't go after you, and I still don't know why. He went after Kylie, and that's because of you, and I'll explain why shortly. And two, because, like, what the fuck? What does that do? Okay, you got their family's information. How does that help the situation? How does that help? Guess what? It didn't help the situation. It actually made it worse. And that's also something I'm going to show later on in the video, because when the parents got involved, that's when the legal shit happened. And that's where the situation got worse. Literally, everything this guy touches gets worse. I swear to God. I know I'm jumping ahead, but it's bad. Like, it's bad enough that I have to note it now, because this is going to be incredibly relevant later, and it's for a very bad reason.
I thought were cool actually revealed who they actually were. Yoshi's channel is getting more attention, I think. I would say my channel declined.
My channel?
I would say my channel declined after the Yoshi stuff.
Oh, feel bad for me. My channel. Fuck the victim, I guess.
That fucking pisses me off. I think it backfired. I think it fucking backfired.
Yeah, no shit. You're the one leaving.
I think it backfired. I actually think that video on... That backfired. These people don't lie, despite the fact that I show proof people do not like me. Okay, so...
You seem so likable.
I expose people lying about me. I refute lies in the Sonic VR chat community. I refute Kylie's lies, Havoc's lies.
I wonder why people don't like you. It's almost like you like to crush people's mouths or something. I don't know. What reason could it be? Saying grooming the child victim whose own video you linked is also a liar. I wonder why people might have hostility towards that.
Cosmo's lies. People don't respect me. I prove Uni's a predator and a pedophile. I prove Yoshi's a predator and a pedophile. People don't like me. At first, this was something that was kind of easy to deal with Uni stuff because it wasn't that severe, but after the Yoshi stuff, I'm being so for real with you guys. Things started going downhill after the Yoshi stuff. After the Yoshi stuff got extremely popular, things went downhill. And that stupid video by Yoshi, who's gonna get humiliated, by the way. I'm not done with that damn dog. I'm not done with him. He's gonna get crushed in the future. But it's gonna take more time because these stupid fucking people. Because Yoshi used his fan base.
Guys, no, he's not running away because he's a pussy. He's running away to retreat so he can come back later and go after Yoshi. He's just being a tactical pussy. Deployed to tactical pussy. God damn it. That doesn't sound right even in context. What the fuck? But, like, yeah, this guy's running away to cower, wait until things die down so he can come back and do whatever dumb bullshit he's doing again. That is what he's doing in this situation. That is what I've seen him do in this situation, and yes, it's bad. Yes, there is valid evidence he has shown. But, oh my fucking God, the guy that's showing it, I can see why people didn't really listen, considering you know, he didn't care about the victim hurt in the situation by both Uni and by the silver person. He only cared about crushing their mouths and vengeance. This is why you don't do shit for revenge. You distract away from the main important shit, and then people are going to focus it on you and think it's some personal squabble than the actual serious thing it is. I've said it once and say it again. The victims come first. They come first. Not you, not credit, not your channel, them. If they don't want you to upload that fucking video, you don't upload that fucking video. If they don't want you to stream, you don't stream. That's what I have done for the FCK. You know, like, a lot of times that when I discuss things with them, I'm like, hey, can I do this? And they say no, I drop it. Because it's their wishes above all else. Because they're the ones impacted. It is not you. It is not the internet. It's those kids that get hurt the most. Respect their fucking wishes. It is not that hard. And it pisses me off so often I see this. It always becomes this petty squabble of like, oh, but what about this? No. How do you help the victim? It's the same reason I have a giant issue with the fucking Bernie and Sydney situation. Because that situation just completely glazed over Enno. It's the same problem I have. What the fuck about Enno? How does that entire mess help Enno? It doesn't. How does this shit, like, fighting over these stupid fucking like, these two are terrible, yes. But how does any of this help Enno? What help is going to the child? Because, you know, that's kind of the point of these fucking videos. They're supposed to be helping the kids get awareness so they can get help. Hello? Sorry I went off topic there and ranted a bit, but this is the thing that I literally hate the most. The people that cry, woe is me, what about my feelings? And they completely disregard any kind of regard for the victims involved. It's infuriating, and I hate it. And this guy is like the perfect example of it. He gets told, hey, remove this video. The child could actually is being threatened legally and this could hurt them. He's like, they're lying. What evidence? I don't know. I just feel like it's a lie, so I'm going to keep it up. And guess what? They actually did get into some issues because of that. Because of this guy. But I'm losing subscribers on my channel. I hope your channel gets deleted. Unironically. Delete your fucking shit. I have zero respect for people that do this shit. Your channel matters so much that you're doing this gay-ass goodbye video going, woe is me, then fucking delete it. If it's such a nuisance to you. Fucking delete it. Crybaby. Jesus Christ. I don't have respect for people like this, and I never will. Cool, you showed evidence of someone being bad. Great. But that doesn't matter when it comes to your channel. It doesn't. If you're here to help them, help them. If you're not, then get the fuck out of the way. Annoying.
Against me. He doesn't mention Kylie's name. He doesn't mention Gigi's name. He doesn't mention Trip's name, even though he shows his profile picture. He mentions my name. Okay. A lot of the stuff in the Sonic VR chat community. One of the things in the Sonic VR chat community. Oh yeah, also the Celeste Ghost video on Skylar Blue. Now we have all of these people like Eden commenting on the video. But they didn't comment on like, oh man, in the Sonic VR chat community, if you are a small channel, it doesn't mean anything. And I would say this trend started. Another thing is, unless you're a large channel in the Sonic VR chat community, no one's gonna give a damn if you say anything about anyone. So, yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'll make sure they give a damn.
Knowing about my channel, they didn't say anything until Sonic Hero used my evidence, which they already knew I was uploading, and then they comment on.
Stop it! Stop it! No one cares. No one cares. Stop. Stop. No one gives a fuck. Okay? I just need to be the guy to say this. I don't give two shits where he got his evidence from. How does this help the situation? How? How does this help? What does this do? What does this do for everyone involved? It does nothing, okay? All this is done is because you become such an unreliable source, because you keep doing things to crush people's mouths and get vengeance. It's going to lead to people questioning the credibility of the evidence. All you have done is created your own self-destruction, and you're blaming everyone else but yourself. You couldn't even respect the victim's wishes, and then you're surprised that people are looking at you weird? Dude, if the victim has problems with the videos you are uploading, you are not doing it for the victims, and it's a giant, massive problem. You are not doing this to help anyone, and it's quite obvious by how much you look back with nostalgia of crushing people's mouths. Which, by the way, I don't know why you're excited over that. Oh no, you won some fucking internet drama. Boo fucking who? Oh my god, your friend on the internet doesn't like you. Get over it. You know how many friends online I have lost? I don't care. You see me mention them? No. Life goes on. It's the internet. Move on. Don't use this as a gay opportunity to go back at your ex-friend for whatever petty nonsense you have that you clearly do from your own video admitting it. There is a child that's apparently been hurt in this situation by your own admission by someone who is predatory that had been exchanging nudes and soliciting fucking nudes out of them for months. Focus on the shit that matters. No one gives a shit about you. This ain't about you, princess. Put on your big boy pants and actually do something, okay? Jesus, I hate that. Stop whining, you bitch.
His video. This whole stuff, I would say this toxic culture in the Sonic VRchat community stemmed from Yoshi's behavior back in 2020. And Yoshi proving that the Speedy Blues group is cowards. I don't know what Yoshi did.
Why?
I don't know if Yoshi's actually intelligent, or if that group is so stupid and cowardly that for some reason they got scared of Yoshi, and you weren't allowed to talk about that drama. Otherwise, you'd be ostracized. People would tell you not to talk about it. So Yoshi created the toxic culture in the Sonic VRchat community. No one giving a single shit if you say anything about anyone just showing proof because you're a small channel. Right? If you're a small channel, people you're showing proof. Who cares? That shit came from Yoshi. Okay. Yoshi pussifying the Speedy Blues group. That stuff came from Yoshi, and that poison spread throughout the Sonic VRchat community. I'm not saying Yoshi's the cause of all problems, but who started the problems? Yoshizilla. Okay?
I'm just gonna be upfront with you. Like, just from the fucking thing I showed with Speedy Blue alone earlier, I guarantee you that's not from Yoshi. The community is fucking weird. Like, I showed that earlier. There's gay Goku Sonic Yaoi that's being promoted to kids, and then that weird Amy Boob character AI thing that's also being done by Speedy Blue, promoted directly to children. That is, I know, just because someone is a freak on top of the freak pile doesn't mean they created the freak pile. This obviously is a fucking den of degenerates long before even Yoshi came here, and I've seen that just from my research. So I know you have a gay hate boner for Yoshi for your own personal nonsense, but you need to put that aside for a minute and view things objectively. If you can't, you need to go, and I'm glad you're gone. You should stay gone and probably delete your shit. Personal opinion.
Yoshi's the reason for everything, and because Yoshi was able to mold a community in the Sonic community, the Sonic VRchat community, where you're not allowed to talk about drama. If you're a small channel, shut your fucking mouth, Mansion. You're showing proof, Mansion. Shut up, Mansion. Yoshi's a bigger channel than you. Shut up, Mansion. Because of Yoshi creating that culture, people turned against me when the Yoshi stuff got major, and things have been going downhill ever fucking since. I am so tired of making videos of.
Oh, feel bad for me. I can't feel so tired of making videos. Oh, fuck
the
off.
Yoshi drama got, I would say, things were fun and productive.
They were fun when I was crushing
Yoshi
people's
made a video about
mouths.
me. I will give credit to Yoshi, who's gonna get crushed in the future. You created a toxic culture in the Sonic VRchat community, and then
Oh yeah, he created a toxic culture. I'm sorry, Mr. Crush Everyone's Mouths and views it as nostalgia. How is that exactly his how did he cause it? Listen, I am not going to agree with it, because when we get to him, I'm going to show you exactly why I don't like that motherfucker, and I guarantee you everyone watching that is going to be like, yeah, fuck that guy. Because he's a creep too. He's a creep, but you're a freak. Like, you need to go, because you're out of your fucking mind. Flat out, you are delusional. You are hurting victims of the situation. You caused this mess to happen in a way that I'm going to explain later to the victim through your ignorance and selfish actions because you wanted to fight some fucking dumb internet battle you had with your friend back in 2020. Sorry for saying gay earlier as a pejorative for stupid. Forgive me. I will try to fix that. But I am not going to tolerate when people do shit like this. No. He's not the fault of all your fucking problems. Move on. Like, just from my research, yes, he is a bad guy. Flat out. He's a bad person. But you are also a bad person in a different way. Stop acting as if you're better than all this. Oh, but my channel, I'm a small channel. Don't come after me. I'm a small channel. These big channels, you're not allowed to criticize them. I have seen your other videos. I am telling you this right now, Mansion. You put so much of yourself in them that I can see why. It's more of a me, than actually addressing the severity of what's going on. Because, like, this stream right now, I am strictly focusing on the shit that's going on, the weird nature of it. Do you see anyone in my chat trying to defend any of these people? No. You want to know why? Because they're seeing objectively, okay, this guy actually did date a minor. This person admitted having romantic feelings for a minor. These are not okay. It is not that hard to remove yourself personally from something like this. It is not that hard. The only times it should be relevant is if you're either directly involved in it and you're explaining something, or it's something involving you as a child and you're trying to relate to the children so they can feel better or something. This is not a time for you to bitch and complain. And people don't even understand who you are, and I'm not surprised because you're the small channel. You're going after a big YouTuber, then hit him with your best shot instead of your fucking showing him your ass and then giving him an opportunity to slide away from the entire situation by going, you're a fucking freak. You represent people affected by the situation, regardless if they want you to or not when you talk about it to an extent, especially with something as so small and contained as this was at the time. You need to act appropriately. If you don't, you can negatively affect them. I have said that before in my FCK videos, and I'll say that again. We represent these people. What we do reflects on them, whether we like that or not. If we show that we're unreliable narrators, that is going to be an opportunity for people in those situations to point to that and go, they're not reliable, so how can we trust this? That is what you cause. So no, the people calling you out are not because, ooh, they're just fanboys. No, they're calling you out because you have shown you're an unreliable narrator and you've given that Yoshi person a perfect opportunity to sweep everything up. That's called not doing your fucking job, which is why I'm saying you should go. Because if you want to go after pedophiles and crush their mouths, you have to actually, cover your ass. Do your job. Do your due diligence. Help the people involved or fuck off. Thank you for my TED Talk.
Use that toxic culture to smear me. I hate to say it, but it actually worked for his favor. He did a good job at it. I fucking hate to say it. He created a toxic culture in the Sonic VR chat community, created a mindset for people in the Sonic VR chat community, and then used it to smear me, and it worked. So now what happens is so now despite me showing proof, people say, oh, your mansion, go away, even though you expose Yoshi, who we don't like. Bullshit. Okay.
Multiverse go.
Bullshit. So, why is the channel fucking dying? It's actually because of Yoshi.
It's because of you, dumb fuck.
Yoshi's the problem. Yoshi caused everything.
No, it's you.
In the Sonic VR chat community.
Take responsibility,
Yoshi would make like these hate Discord servers and would tell people to basically harass someone. Yoshi is the reason for all this bullshit. Not saying that there isn't other bad people, but Yoshi's the cause of everything. And okay. Okay, another thing I want to say is I didn't mean to hurt anybody except Yoshi.
But you did.
But because of Yoshi creating a toxic culture in the Sonic VR chat community, I don't
know. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You still hurt people by your own admission. You still hurt Kylie, the victim. You still hurt them. No, the culture didn't create that. You did. You created that culture within your own fucking videos. I've seen them. I can show a playlist of them to the audience right now showing exactly the kind of shit you were posting. Do not point and go, well, Yoshi fault. You made the videos, motherfucker. You made the videos. You made the content. Own it. You were promoting fucking Yoshi's private family stuff. There's going to be people that have problems with that. Own your shit. You're an adult. It'd be one thing if you were 16, because I could at least blame it on ignorance and the prefrontal cortex not being fully developed. You are almost as old as me. Grow up. Jesus Christ.
Because of that, actually no, but if you think logically about it, that would mean Yoshi hurt everyone else. So that's not my fault, but still, that's annoying. So
it is your fault.
Unfortunately, as of now,
Pussy.
Yoshi has basically gotten away with it. Because Yoshi basically got away with it. That video Yoshi made on me, it's time to explain things, that basically ended my channel, to be honest.
Good.
That was kind of the end.
Good.
Ever since then, things have been fucking going downhill. They've been skyrocketing downward. Discord server was dying. I'm sorry, it wasn't dying, but it was changing the topic. I think there was a bunch of spy accounts in there. People weren't commenting on like the channel and stuff. People didn't like me because they were too scared. They were too scared of the Yoshi drama and how it would affect them. They were too scared of Yoshi and his fan base. So there was somebody named Mystic, an ex of Donkey Dude, who gave me information on Donkey Dude, but because I got scared of Yoshi, they deleted the information and unadded me. There was some people at the time I was able to talk to who were pretty cool, but I would say it did more harm than good. Yoshi's Stupid, It's Time to Explain Things video caused so much issues, a myriad of issues. And things have been downhill since, and I would say it's because of Yoshi himself. So.
Okay, enough with the copium. So, Laka, why is this relevant? Okay, time for me to go to the next phase, because, like, I'm pissed off. So, you're seeing, like, pretty much how I was reacting at that stage. Let's do a little meme to calm down. This is pretty much my reaction to pretty much that entire fucking video.
You so fucking stupid when you talk. Everything you say is always wrong. You so dumb I had to make this song. You so fucking stupid when you talk. Shut the fuck up, yeah, yeah. What's wrong with your brain? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey.
There we go, palate cleanser. Cool. Now we're on to the fucking serious shit. Hi everybody, welcome back to the serious ones. So, now we've gone over Mansion Master, who is apparently the person behind the slaughter of the Yoshi and crushing mouths and shit. So now we're going to one of the people mentioned multiple times in it because this is important. ABC Fleetway. Yes, this is also important for the fucking story. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so let me give you the rundown of what the fuck this is. Why are there chickens? But basically, ABC Fleetway, like you saw in the Z Great Pony in the beginning, is a 32-year-old woman doing the Fleetway Supersonic official channel. This is a channel where the LARP is Supersonic Fleetway, reacting to videos and doing lore shit, all that kind of stuff. They are also the reason Sonic did 9/11. And I will show you later on what we mean, because that's an in-joke for everyone that knows about this shit. But basically, they're the person that we had the video of them confessing they would date a 14-year-old if they were 18, basically having romantic feelings for this child. They are not someone, like, despite, like, everything being said, they are still not a good person. They are still very questionable at best, but they are attracted to minors, and that is not a good thing. I shouldn't have to say that, but I have a feeling I kind of have to, considering the other side of the situation of how this goes, because I'm going to show you what happened when this person actually got confronted with that information. And it didn't go well. It did not go well. So let's explain them. So let's talk about the Supersonic Official. So let me just show you their page without having to go to it. So here it is. They joined when they basically say their account is not for kids under 13. That's weird. But they are basically 32-year-old, whatever you can call me. I'm a parent to a lot of fish and a yellow baby hedgie. Yes, one of the things you're going to see in this situation with this person is they genuinely LARP that, like, Supersonic Fleetway is like their child or something, and this is corroborated with apparently other people that have talked to Fleetway. So, yeah, we're dealing with somebody that has a weird attachment to a Sonic character just beyond kinning them. They are genuinely treating them like their actual child, and that's a little weird, but it's sadly not the worst thing happening in this situation. Oh my god, why? But as you can see, vrchat. So we have now dived into the vrchat community. So side of the fence. So now AB City is basically their main account. Their main account has only like 500 subscribers, but their main account with the Sonic stuff has nearly 10,000. So we're talking about a fucking YouTube channel that's bigger than mine. Like that 10K is nothing to sneeze at. That's still a decently sized channel. And they are making money off of it. But how this relates back is, of course, this. Now we keep hearing Yoshi yet again. So when I went to look at AB City, because I keep hearing their name being one of the betrayers and Mansion Mancer, I went to their community post for their main account. Because the Fleetway account is the Sonic LARPing account, basically. That's not going to really give me much information. So I went to their main one to see if they've said anything. And I looked back and I saw this. I struggled to come up with a beginning sentence, but Yoshizilla has gotten away with manipulation, emotional abuse, grooming, and deception. More is coming out about the skeletons in his closet. We all need to seek justice for who he harmed, including myself. Now, spoiler alert, I haven't seen shit of how Yoshi harmed this person. It does not mean Yoshi has not done anything bad. But yes, there are videos and exposés on Yoshi, like this person who formerly worked with Yoshi that said basically he threatened people that he worked with within the Sonic VA community. So, like, and guess who posted the video? Mansion Master. So it comes back around. So these motherfuckers are connected, and they were on good terms enough that just 8 months ago, she was linking his videos. So I keep going. So now we're to this. To everyone as the voice of Fleet, please know I had no idea what was going on back then, and I tried to avoid making anything inappropriate at Kylie. I didn't know I was being recorded here, but I'm sorry if I made anyone uncomfortable. At least I don't remember acting how Yoshi was. Aside the point, Yoshi hid all traces of our old videos we made together, including everyone else's. God, this was disgusting, as you can see by the reactions then. Private conversation leaked, the most disgusting thing. So let me explain this, because this is going to be very important for Yoshi later. There is a clip that Yoshi was talking about the bra sizes and knowing them of 2 minors he was in contact with at the time. And yes, we are going to watch that video, and he's very gleeful about it. But this is when he was 18. And he talks about knowing the bra sizes of both Kylie and the other minor he was talking to at the time in front of Fleetway. And Fleetway was laughing about it. And I like the fact that it's like, I didn't know I was being recorded then, but yet they did nothing about it, because this conversation happened back in 2020. 5 years ago now. 4 years technically, hasn't been exactly when it was recorded, but they said nothing about this conversation for 4 years. Keep that in mind, and what the conversation is, because we are going to watch it, and you can see Fleetway in it as well. But this also is a thing related to later of Trip is Live. This is a person we are going to talk about, because he also made a video, and he is someone that is directly shown in Silver's video talking about this situation. So Trip is related to it. He's the last person that's going to be on the docket, because he has the least amount to talk about, but he is one of the people I probably just as much as anyone else, because he knew a lot more than he knew a lot more than he's leading on, just by how he talked in his own video. So Trip is Live. Trip, how's it feel to know your best friend admitted to being a groomer? Was it worth defending him? Was it worth mocking and lying to innocent people, including me? Why is it always me with you people? Is there not... did the child magically evaporate? God, I hate this. Don't forget that horrible comment you left on my other channel before I had to take it down. You mocked me during my most vulnerable moments, like a side... Blake, responsible... You know, basically complaining about, like, but what you've done to me... Like, stop it. Stop it. But then I see this. Without pinging, I have to thank Might of the Grubra, Gibra, for coming to my defense. You're the first to speak out for me publicly against the one person who's tormented me for months. That's talking about Mansion Master. Instead of focusing on others' mistakes, they should reflect on themselves and get the help they need. Just because one person made a single mistake does not define them for the rest of their lives. Considering what we just read earlier, that's kind of ironic they're saying, considering what they've said to Yoshi. Now, thanks, Bubba. And now we keep going. We see just a month ago, they're like, please don't bring any problems to my channel. This morning was so unnecessary. I'm not here to argue with one. I'm allowed to express criticisms on just any media, and that's part of free speech. This channel is a commentary one. Hold on. I need song. I need a song for this. Hold on. This is not the mood is not there. Hold on. There needs to be something played. I have the perfect song. YouTube, please. Please. Do not crush my mouth. Please do not crush my mouth. God damn it. I don't get why he says this. Sometimes I forget 2020 was 5 years ago. Shadow, my boy. Come on, I need to play music. Forgive me for this fucking stupid shit. I had it planned, but my fucking YouTube is glitching like hell. YouTube, why must you be dragged into this, my boy? Oh my god. God help you all. I am all of me. There we go. Gonna play. Perfect. That's part of free speech. This channel is a commentary one where I go over media that I choose to critique. Please click off that channel if it offends you. Anyone starting an argument will be blocked. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, you can shut up now. Shut up, Shadow. But, sex offender shuffle. Nope. But, yeah, this is just... So, what is the video that keeps being talked about that Mansion Master did on Fleetway? Well, there's multiple of them, but the main one is this giant fucking expose one. So we're gonna click that and watch that nonsense. Just for a little bit. But, because I am not making you sit through an hour of this motherfucker. I am not. The video is 12 minutes long. This is basically his summary on AB City. I'm not going to show the thumbnail because it shows a picture of her real face. I know she's shown her real face, but I just... It's a little weird that he does that. So, here we go. Here is the video that does the exposings. Oh, noes. Sorry, I joined. It's okay. Sadness. Let us begin watching the fucking mouth crushing, I guess. Please crush my mouth, please.
Now, this video isn't going to be the longest, but I feel like it was necessary. Alright, so with that all out of the way, let's just get into the topic. Now, a couple days ago on my long Uni video, YouTube channel Octostars made a comment about Uni. Uni freaked out and made this stupid long video on her Ape City account. And also, I'd like to point out, Uni
But there is something I need to address. I wasn't a perfect person. I know I did I did overkill on some things, but I considered these kids and other people. And other people, like, they were my family, and they never told me if they were uncomfortable. Now let me explain what Blurry has done. I'm going to address them as they, because I don't know what their pronouns are, and I don't care to know what their pronouns are. I lost their friendship over pronouns.
Okay.
I lost our friendship over pronouns. Girl, I think that's the least of your problems, considering the other clip was you admitting to having romantic feelings for a child. But I cared about them. Guys, like, no. Like, this is the one thing I will agree with Mansion a bit on, is like, no, the child should not have to tell you they feel uncomfortable with you saying shit like that. That should be just kind of a given. You don't say that. Like, bro, like, no. If you have romantic feelings for a child, you need to get away from the child, and you need therapy, and you need to explain to the child you need to stay away for a while. if not forever. Say a while, though, so they don't get sad, but you need to go away for a while and just leave it at that. Because you are a danger. When you start having feelings for kids, you are a danger to that kid. Well, I didn't act on it. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. People who have feelings like that, it's only a matter of time. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. I don't care about, like, no. How can you say you don't know someone's pronouns if you lost a friendship over pronouns? I know. It's just, you're gonna, like, this is the reason why I'm upset with everyone in this situation, because they're all they don't take responsibility. Every single person in this situation is like, I never did that, and then they immediately do something that contradicts it afterwards. Mansion did it, fucking ABC's doing it right now, fucking, you're gonna see that with Yoshi later, you saw that with Great Pony. None of these people are consistent. None of them. All of them don't give a shit about the kid. It's very obvious. It's all about me, and they don't care how this kid gets affected whatsoever. They don't care how any of these kids in this situation get affected. They don't even care about the people they actually are friends with. They will do anything to gain their own self-satisfaction. It's a running theme throughout this entire thing. All these people are creeps to kids. They don't give a shit how the kid feels. It's about how it makes them feel. They do not care.
This uni video is garbage. It's uni crying again in a stupid Discord call with her friends. Right, I'm not gonna go over the entire thing because it's garbage, but we'll go over some things. Oh yeah, and it's not just garbage, it's a bunch of rambling about nothing. But anyways, I wasted an hour watching the full stupid thing, but anyways. Take a listen at this disgusting thing Uni said. Just listen to it.
She was so sweet. But, and then second, I better get this out so it doesn't make it sound like I'm avoiding it. I do admit that, please don't take it the wrong way, I never meant anything malicious, but at the bottom of my heart, that I did admit to Lori that if they were older, they were someone I would love to date. If they were just like 18 and over, and they were 14 at this time, but that did not mean I got with them. We continued on as usual.
And that also didn't mean that that did not mean that she was gonna wait until Lori was 18. That wasn't what she was saying.
What I mean is I was gonna wait till they were older and help them get up.
Random saying that doesn't mean.
Now, what was that? Well, that's an audio from a confrontation call with them, where they were like, well, I didn't get with them. And the other person you heard is the other person in the call, because Uni had a few people in that call defending what they did, which is, it's bad. Like, no, this person has an attraction to to a kid, minimum, by their own admission. That's not okay. No. I've changed from, no. You still hanging around kids is posing a risk. You need to get away from them. Period. No discussion. You are a danger. You have shown that that is not a boundary you have. And the fact you were willing to tell the child that that boundary is not there. No. Go. Bad. Like, this me being nice about it. I don't want to, like, I shouldn't. But it's really bad.
Uni was gonna wait until Octo was 18. That sounds like a bunch of garbage, especially with the thing that false. Secondly, why would Uni say something so fucked, disgusting, and inappropriate to someone who's 14 while she was, what, like 29 or 30 or 28? No. And again, the behavior with false, disgusting from Uni. Just absolutely disgusting, inappropriate, predatory behavior, but I'm not done. I actually got into contact with Octo. Octo sent me these, interesting and alarming screenshots. Let's take a look at them. These are messages that Uni made on her Discord account, so let's take a look. Okay. Uni says, "Something I need to apologize for." Octo puts a question mark. And then Uni says, "It's bothered me. I think I might have a tiny attraction for younger people, but it never exceeds past just platonic love."
I might have a tiny attraction for younger people. Nope. The second you realize that, you need to go. Nope. Go. Nope. Go. It didn't extend beyond platonic. The fact that you admitted to a 14-year-old you would date them if they were 18 shows that's not true. That's romantic. No. You need to go. And the person they're admitting this to, by the way, the Octostar, is also a minor. Just to make this 5 times fucking worse, this person is also a minor. This one too. Why are they surrounded by kids? Because they're in the vrchat Sonic community. Welcome to the shit show that I have found. And it's getting worse.
I won't let it go back that because I know it's wrong. I'm very guilty and I feel horrible about it. Because months ago I said even if I chose that route, I would never pass just hugging and holding, but...
Are you going to say anything?
I'm not letting it go further, but I really just love everyone platonically. Right. And if I made you uncomfortable again, I'm sorry. You didn't make me. Octo says you didn't make me uncomfortable at all. Uni says, I'm pretty disgusted a bit because I said even if I went that route with a teen, it shouldn't have been a thought. So you seem okay. Okay. Anyways, Uni says I felt really.
Even if I went that route with a teen, oh my god. No, under the jail. No, you're having pedophilic thoughts. No, you need to go. No. You cannot be a child content creator if you're having thoughts like this. You need to actually go. You need to delete your account too. Mansion is a reckless asshole that got actual kids hurt. You are a ticking time bomb, Fleetway. You are a ticking time bomb. If you're having thoughts like this and you're 32, you need to go. Now. Immediately. This is me being nice about it. Go now. No, you're a pedophile. No, if you're having thoughts like this, you are a pedophile. That is predatory. No, you are thinking of having sex with kids below the age of 18. You're thinking romantically and all that shit. You're a predator. You need to go. No, that's not right. That's bad. Why the fuck do I even need to explain this? Oh yeah, that's right. Because everyone in this space are also minors who don't understand this. This is the problem. It's like, why isn't this a bigger deal? Because the people who watch this person's content are kids who don't know about this. This is a major fucking problem if there's a child content creator having emotions thinking, well, what if it could be with a teen? No. That's you entertaining the thought. You need therapy, like, now. Like, not psychiatry. You need medication. Like, yesterday. Bitch, what are you doing?
But the most I want to do is just hug everyone if they allowed it, but I'm afraid people are going to take it the wrong way. Now, let's read the next thing, because people are going to... Look, just like... hold on. Octo says I see, and then Mimi says... So for example, I know Yoshi, who I used to work with, definitely has slightly more pedo tendencies. You're actually very similar to Yoshi, but let's keep reading. I'm not like that, lol. Right. But I'm sorry, Blurry. I won't say that again. You know I'd never actually act on it. Octo says...
You know I never actually act on it. They are a virtuous pedophile. That is literally the argument of virtuous pedophiles. They never act on it. Oh my fucking god. So you're seeing my reactions at this point when I was finding out this stuff is like, okay, so you do admit you have an attraction to kids, but Yoshi's worse. But you would never actually act on it, but you did by admitting that you would date a 14-year-old if they were 18 romantically. You already have. That is acting on it. It's not in a horrible extent like a lot of other situations I've seen, but that's still a form of acting on it. You're admitting that if you are going to wait until they're 18, which sounds like, if people don't understand, that is literally what predators say before they start grooming the kid. That is literally what they say. Is like, wow, you're so mature for your age, or I would date you if you're only 18. And that's when the grooming starts, is when they say that stuff. That's when the grooming starts. So no, like, this is concerning. And it's even more concerning, she's so aware of it. She's even saying she'd never act on it. So you are aware you have these fucking paraphilia to kids. You are aware of that. That is bad. That is dangerous. Why are you admitting this to a child? What is happening? What is going on? Oh God.
I'll say it again. You're fine. You have never made me uncomfortable, and I'm aware you would never do that to me. And then he says, I think it's because I have lacked physical affection for a long time, but I still crave it from anyone, just not with kids, unless you are a child willingly hugs me first. Why don't you trust me never take it further? Because that would be gross, AD, disturbing. Lol. Okay, look at this. This is weird. I got to hug my cousin's little girl last month. I think she wanted it. What?
I got to hug my little girl cousin last month. I think she wanted it. I don't like how that's worded. I don't like how any of this is worded. Oh God. It's giving me Nick Bate flashbacks. If you don't know who Nick Bates is, don't look him up. I'll give you a brief summary. Nick Bates is a predator that went after his own relatives, his own child relatives. It's really bad. The fact that you're saying your own niece makes you feel kind of that, because I think she wanted the hug. That's your niece. What are you doing? What are you talking about? What girl, you need therapy now. No. I see the signs. I see them. They are red fucking banners right now. These are not signs. These is the fucking red Six Flag glowing banner right now saying, hey, This is a future predator. Run. That is what's screaming in my head. Because why the fuck is the sentence above it? I think because I lacked physical affection for a long time, but because I crave it from everyone, just not with kids, unless you or your child willingly hug me first. What the fuck is that sentence? And then you go, I got to hug my little cousin niece. I think she wanted it. Haha. That's not cute. That is not cute in the context you are talking about, lady. So when I say, like, everyone involved in this is in the white van, I mean everyone involved in this is in the white van giving out candy to kids. I wasn't joking. This person's predatory, too. Because, like, this is what I'm talking... Like, that is very not comfortable. Because it's also using the Nerf excuse. Like, if you know anything about Nerf, he was, like, this furry guy that got into big trouble. Because he got exposed for having relations with, like, a minor years ago. And that's why, like, he's gone now. But his reasoning for doing that was because of he lacked physical attention. Literally, that was his justification for doing it. You can ask anyone that knows about that situation. Some of them are probably in chat. They'll probably go, that's exactly the reason he used before what happened in his situation. That was his justification, was he lacked physical affection. That is not good that I can see a parallel in those situations. That is bad because Nerf actually acted on those fucking feelings. No, this is bad. This is really bad. This person is predatory. Something needs to be done. This person is very obviously a threat to children. They are awaiting their ticking time bomb. This is bad.
Why does that? I'm not done. Look, does that make me feel better? I still feel guilty and cautious of myself. That's why I worry so much. When normally a lot of pedophiles don't ask themselves this, so I think I'm okay. Whoa. What? What is this? We have Uni not only in the voice clip I sent, but in this stupid, weird message. Uni admitting she's a fucking weirdo. Okay? And I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Did you guys notice the video title? Uni admits she's a predator. She's just as bad as Yoshi. Yeah, in case you guys haven't seen my other videos on Yoshi, he threatened his victim Kylie, and he's probably threatened other people for speaking up about his inappropriate behavior. Uni literally tried to do the same thing with me. Let's take a listen to some of these voice clips.
Okay, so I have been it's just been hell, Maya, that there's this guy named Mansion Master. I'm not sure, you may or may not have heard of him.
And see what I mean by everything comes back to this guy? Like, he just got done seeing some of the most blatantly fucking unsettling logs of someone that is basically saying they're a virtuous pedophile. Just right there. And now he's going to them complaining about him. He just has evidence of a very blatantly in fucking, like, this very upsetting situation. And he's talking about himself again. Gee, I wonder why everyone seems to have a problem with you, Mansion. It's almost like this is irrelevant compared to, you know, the fact that she's admitting to a child that she's attracted to younger people. That seems kind of more concerning than whatever personal nonsense you have with her. Jesus. This is bad. Do you need a break? I want to die. As a victim of grooming and exploitation, a lot of predators operate they're either denial or very narcissistic. Think about themselves. Yeah, I concur because I'm a victim of it too. That's how I know the language. Because I've been groomed online. That's how I know. And also I've had to help a lot of, like, runaway kids as well. So I got to see firsthand just how bad a lot of this is. So when I say the language is a warning sign, I'm not joking. That is actually the language they use before something happens. So that's why I'm saying Uni is a danger. This person is obviously predatory. But this fucking guy gives so little of a shit. He's just like, well, this is just a gotcha for him. Because now he's complaining about himself again. Like, there are actual kids affected in this situation, but he cares so little. It's just another way for him to argue the situation, which is frankly disturbing. Because there's multiple kids that you're seeing in this situation already that have been mentioned that bad shit is happening. Bad shit, really bad shit. But he's just like, but what about me? when you saw me like pretty much rage out earlier, that's why I rage out, because this is what he's putting to the sidelines over his own personal shit. The things you have just read where she's like, my niece wanted it, might have wanted it though, haha. That language is not sparking confidence that this person is not, like, this person is obviously a danger. This person is very obviously a danger. It's bad. Like, I'm sorry, it's just like, I can see it. This is really, really bad.
But he has escalated things for the past month ever since he left my server. Found out that he's a terrible person. He has made nothing but slandering videos, and we've done our best to try and ignore him. But this morning, I got a message saying that he's possibly going to get my IP to possibly dox me, and I have my Wi-Fi off. And he's not a pedophile, but he's even recruited my ex to get involved in this mess. And I'm really fearing for my safety right now. I've been doing my best to keep it positive, but this is serious stuff, and I want to see if there's a way you can find where he lives, because this has gone so far. He's made me break down so fucking much, and
so now it's gotten to the point, like, now, like, they're doing this fucking bullshit warfare towards, it's like, I need to find out where he lives now because he's trying to find out where I live. Like, this is becoming a fucking shit spiral, and it's like, yeah, that's why why are people not focusing on the situation? Because this is why they're focusing on these fucking aspects instead of the fucking, the fact that this person admitted to the children. Oh God. So, like you're saying, they're both bad people, and now they recruited my ex. Fun fact about the ex, I'm just gonna say this: they wrote the worst Google document I've ever read, trying to expose Fleetway. We may or may not read that earlier if we get enough time, but it's genuinely one of the worst docs I've ever read, because they try to give the implication they started grooming them at 17, even though in the beginning of the doc, like literally the beginning of the doc says possible grooming, maybe. And then in the doc, they were like, well, Fleetway didn't really interact with me until after I turned 18. Which is like, that's still not great, but that's not grooming. Is it very fucking creepy they did that? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, 100%. But that kind of corroborates the, hey, this person's kind of really obsessed with kids. Is, like it, well, doesn't that prove they're not really? Because they waited until that one was 18? That's the problem, because in the doc itself, let me spoil a little bit. They claimed that they were saying sexually inappropriate comments to someone that was a minor, just not to them. But they don't explain what the comments were. But that's why I'm saying, like, this person's a time bomb. Because even though the doc is bad, I fully believe they did. Because the fact that their reaction in the Yoshi clip that I will show later on is going to be kind of the reason why I do believe that. And also as well, just the comments you saw in those fucking screenshots are also a reason. It's not great. Like, everyone involved in this, I would not allow near kids. Everyone involved in this, because this is a powder keg. Everyone involved in this is a powder keg. Some of them have already harmed kids. The Z Great Pony guy calling out fucking AB City has already dated and sexually inappropriate with a minor. That was the first person we went over. We're not done.
Where they all think it's funny, and I'm really fearing for my safety. Is there any way you can help? Oh, that's unfortunate, but will you ask your team to see if they can? And I can provide like lots of proof of just how terrible Mansion Masters is. And like they're still calling me a pedophile, and I've been doing my best to ignore what they've said, but I should not have done what I did this morning, responding to things. But anyway,
he doesn't give a shit about the victims. And I could, like, you heard how he described the victim as lying, didn't show evidence. It's bad. It's fucking, why are there bees? Why are there bees? It's gonna keep going. We're not done. What's this? Alright, now we're getting to the confrontation call that was with AB City. Because this is important too. So we're going to go to the confrontation call, because it's originally from a channel that was Maya something, but the channel got deleted for policy violations. I don't know what. But someone made a video putting some of the clips in there. So we're gonna watch it, and you're gonna listen to this call. And I'm gonna be upfront. This call is bad because this call has a lot of these people justifying what Uni has been saying and doing. The other person isn't acting the best either, but it's like I don't really see how much better they could really act in a situation where everyone's just like, Uni changed and did nothing wrong. No, they're very obviously doing something wrong. But
question whether if I was attracted to kids or not.
That is something
but
you should never question.
Okay, come on. YouTube, now is not the time for your silly nonsense. We need to hear this. So this is the video I'm showing you. It's gonna be from King. Alright, so the last surviving remnants of this confrontation call are on the user Skinny Bones Aaron's video. This video starts off with like a giant ARG thing, so I skipped it. So we're going straight to the calls because, like, I don't like it when people do gay LARPs like this over very serious situations. So we're just going straight into listening to the call because I want you to understand, like, this problem has been directly addressed, but it's been excused, and you're going to see exactly how it was excused. It's not good.
Question whether if I was attracted to kids or not.
That is something you should never question. What?
Yeah, and I know how it sounds, but I regret it. I apologized. I've made, I don't know what else to do. I never meant, in the end, I never meant what I said.
I'm going through the videos.
I'm really sorry.
Was this a minor that you were talking to?
I was, and I saw them like a daughter. I did.
It's getting bad. It's getting bad. I saw them like a daughter. That's why I said I would date them if they were 18. So we got that pedophilic incest going on. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's getting bad. So you're hearing in this, they're like, I've changed and all that. And these other people are going to try to defend Uni despite her. You saw those logs earlier. They're concerning. This is very concerning. She admitted she has attraction to younger people. Is like she tried to say, oh, it's just platonic. Why would you say that to a child? Why would you even say any of this? This is so fucking weird. This is not normal.
But you admitted. Why would you tell them that you would be dating them if they were an adult? You know that could be considered as grooming behavior. It's like making the person feel special. It's like, oh, if you were an adult, I would date you. That's very wrong.
She's 100% correct.
I know, and I'm sorry I've broken your respect.
She even says, I know, I'm sorry I broke in your respect, not, I'm sorry I did this to the child. So yeah, she's saying, yeah, I know what it looks like. This is bad. This is really bad. So when you see why I was so angry at Mansion Master, this is why. This is a blatant situation. This is really fucking bad. Holy shit, he dropped the ball. What is this?
Completely understand, but I never did.
Why did you say that to a child? Alright, but why? And why would you say that Yoshi had more pedo tendencies?
I know. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good thing to bring up, like, more pedo tendencies. So she's admitting, like, yeah, she does have some, because he's like, well, Yoshi has more. Like, bitch, you're still admitting you have pedo tendencies just by that comparison alone. Because you said more, not just, he has pedo tendencies, I don't. No, you said he has more. But you don't act on yours. That's not good. Like, this call is genuinely one of the most perplexing things I have ever seen, because it's so blatant that this person is a fucking threat to kids. It is so blatant. This person is not in their right fucking minds. They need to be put into psychiatry now. And everyone around them's enabling them. This is why it's so shocking. Like, this situation keeps getting worse. So when I got to this part, I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Don't know what to do. This is what I was afraid of.
How many people,
This is what I was afraid of, because she was afraid she'd get caught. She knew this was bad. She's fucking admitting that. Oh, God.
underage people have you said this sort of thing to?
Just her.
I know, but it's still a bad thing. It's something that you cannot erase. That's just something you've said now. This child probably pretended that they weren't uncomfortable, but it seems like they were.
I know, and I should have retracted it right away, and this was like 3 years ago.
You made it worse by questioning yourself if you were into children towards the child.
But I was trying to make sure if I was good or not.
I was trying to make sure if I was good. What? This person is a children's content entertainer. They make YouTube content for kids. They are saying stuff like this. They are admitting to stuff like this. And Mansion still somehow managed to fuck that up. There is an actual kid that was uncomfortable, that has been negatively impacted. And this person is blatantly saying, like, I needed to make sure with the minor I wasn't actually attracted. Who the fuck says that? That's an admission right there. This person's a danger. When I said this person's a danger, I meant it. That's a dangerous fucking sentence. Because that's them poking the bear to see how far they can get away with it. That's them prodding. That is them acting on it. As much as they want to deny it, that's a form of acting on the urge. It is. That's not good. That's really bad.
I didn't know.
Why did you make sure that you were good and not towards the child? Why not talk to an adult about it? Why did you talk to the child that you said that you like felt feelings for?
I didn't have a lot of other adults to talk to because I'm very estranged from my family sometimes, and I'm sorry.
Okay, but there could have been adults on the internet instead of children. Like, the way that you're sounding, it sounds like you were only friends with kids at the time.
And that's not the full call either. There's another part, because I'm skipping, because this guy's video, I'm going to be honest, is fucking ass. But let's go to 1703 to continue the call. Because it gets worse. If you thought that was bad, I want you to see how everyone in the call reacts. Like, they don't care that she's saying that. They're going to justify it. This is not good.
At this point, you're trying to ask for others for help because you know that you don't have an excuse at this point. I'm very disappointed in you.
Well, what if I...
Okay. No. Okay, so...
There is no excuse for saying that to a child, for being inappropriate around a child.
I don't think I can tell her anything at this point.
You can't tell me anything. Can't tell her anything. Yeah, because you are actively a danger to kids. Even I could see that. And I'm dense. Like, dude, if I'm saying you're a danger to kids, like, that's not good. I am very dumb. But if I can see the writing on the wall, that's written in neon fucking markers, baby. That is as bright as the goddamn sun. That is neon fucking signs. Just out back saying, hey, possible time bomb, here we are. But yeah, like, this call, they're victimizing themselves. Keep in mind, the person in this call, that the Fleetway person, is 32 years old. They are talking about them saying this kind of stuff to children as young as 14. That is not okay. That's not okay. What are you doing?
I know that you want to protect your friend, but when your friend is doing bad, that causes harm to a child.
But I haven't done it ever since.
Mental harm to a child, it's wrong. Especially with the parasocial relationship.
Maya, shut your fucking face for a
You guys are mad because you know that I'm telling the truth.
Please.
Will you please?
No, we're mad because you won't shut up and let her get a fucking word out. She has grown since then. She regrets what she's done. She is trying to make amends, and you just keep going right back at it like you think you're better than everybody else. When
And this is how it got excused. They acted as if, like, the people that actually did try to call this out, this is how they portrayed them. They just, like, oh, you just think you're better than everyone else. Yeah, objectively she is. Like, anyone that doesn't fuck kids is objectively better than her. Like, anyone that doesn't have feelings towards kids is objectively better than her. Because they're not pedophiles. But yeah, as you can hear, they're already raging. Like, she's grown, she's changed. Obviously not if she's admitting this shit and she's still going, but she won't change her mind. Like, you should understand, if you've actually grown more than anyone else, that there's going to be people that are not going to be comfortable with that because that is objectively something you did wrong. They don't have to forgive you because you did fuck up. Like people who've changed understand that concept. People who haven't are the ones that complain that people are upset about it. No. You were inappropriate with this minor. You knew they were uncomfortable, but you're like, they apologized and they've changed. No. Obviously, by the comments that you all just saw, no. They were showing that kind of weird interest towards their own niece. That is not okay. Something's wrong there. No apology can fix that. That is an internal problem that she needs to get addressed. You are enabling her. This is going to lead to a bad situation. You need to stop. Knock it off.
you're not.
I'm
So
better
shut
than
up,
any
yeah.
pedophile
If you want
and
some
anyone
get
who would
the
groom a
fuck out of
child.
here.
Stop.
I am truly better than anyone who would groom a child.
True.
It's fact.
She did not groom anybody.
She did.
Are you
It was
this much of a
parasocial
fucking
relationship.
idiot?
Unlike you, I have eyes. I can see what.
It was the start of it. I have to say, it was the start of it. But yeah, this guy, yeah, you can kind of see why was nothing done? It's because the people that are around this person, these are the ones changing what the context of it was. That's why I was showing you exactly what the logs were, because they are talking about these logs where she is admitting to a minor, yeah, I'm attracted to younger people, but it's just platonic. Yoshi has more pedophilic tendencies, but I never act on it though. Virtuous pedophilia is still pedophilia. You're still being a pedophile. That's still pedophilia. That's still wrong. And that is still fucking dangerous because that can easily evolve into acting upon it. You don't need to groom a child for that to be concerning behavior. You don't. And the fact that she's having that weird feeling towards her own niece hugging her is a very concerning sign. At best. But this is the situation we're talking about. And it's getting worse.
Going on, and I can hear her crying.
You.
Oh, by the way, I'm pulling up all your profiles so people can see that you guys are old pedophile defenders.
I am not defending a pedophile. I'm trying to help. I've been trying to help her.
Hey!
Being crying, asking everyone for help instead of actually helping herself.
Yeah, so what she did in the call, this is also how they managed to also slip away as well, because she copied all their IDs and also showed their Discord IDs. And they portrayed this at the end as them trying to, frame them and all this. That's how they got away. So when you do shit like this, don't say that in calls because they can twist that as malicious intent. You want to expose somebody, you got to keep, what she was doing before was correct. Straight and narrow. No emotion, straight and narrow. Hey, what you were doing, that's a sign of grooming behavior. She did the right thing. But this part was them, they were able to leverage that and twist the narrative. This is why I'm telling you people, when you talk about this, you got to be careful how you do it. Because this last part is how they twisted that. I stopped it here because they pasted their Discord IDs. And I don't want them possibly flagging this video for a privacy complaint. People have done stupid shit like that. But yeah, that's kind of the major problem here. A lot of these people, the person that was the most competent Maya in this situation, their account is deleted. And they didn't go up, and they did it in a way that allowed an opening for them to claim that they were just being slandered and stuff. It's oh, you tricked us into this call. Oh, you lied about what happened. Oh, you just think you're better. Like, they were able to twist it because of that. You got to be careful. Like, you got to be careful. This is an exact situation of why, because if you're talking about somebody who's already having people say they're changing and improving over something like pedophilia, they're going to take any opening you give them and take it a mile. That is exactly what they're going to do. You got to be careful, because if you're not, you're going to end up leaving somebody like that in a position where they're around kids again. That is a really bad thing. So we're going to stop that video because that's all we needed. But yeah, we're going down the rabbit hole. So now we're going to someone else. Now you mentioned, like, there's a mention of their ex. Well, here's the ex. This is False Hero. This is not the 14-year-old. Now, people are probably wondering how this is the 17-year-old. Oh, what's this? Yeah, this. You should know. I sent you this, but look, False Hero. False Hero is their ex. Now, here's the thing. The reason why people in this situation as well also got confused is because of this person. Because this person is not the 14-year-old. I have to clarify. This is not the 14-year-old. This is a different person. And they started dating this person when they were 18. And it's because of this narrative, it got confused. Now, I'll show you the video exactly what... Yeah, there's more of the Fleetway shit. Yeah, there is. I found more in a fucking... It's bad. It's really bad. So, okay. I'm going to share the video of why they were mistaken for the 14-year-old minor first. I'm going to share the video because this video is the reason why there's that confusion. And I'm going to dispel it because the narrative needs to be clear on this. They are not the 14-year-old they admitted romantic feelings towards. They are not. They are a different person that Uni was involved with. So I'm going to show you exactly why they think that. So, okay. Yeah. Okay. YouTube, please, for the love of God, you have one job. This video right here is the reason why everyone thinks that the false hero person that we're about to discuss is the minor involved. It's genuinely because of this fucking video. Because the video talks to, like, it's making a joke about Fleetway being a pedophile, but it refers to the person as 14 when they're not.
The law says 14, but I like them younger. Is your name groomer, groomer, groomer,
I can never escape Dumbsville, I swear to God. But everywhere I go, Dumbsville. He's in my dumpsters. He's everywhere. But yeah, that's why people thought they were the 14-year-old, because they're like, the law says 14, but I like them younger. That's why people think that they're the 14-year-old, because the video refers to him as 14. They're not the 14-year-old. Now, why this person caused a big disruption in the situation is because they made a call-out doc, a fucking interview with Mansion, and then a goodbye video themselves. So, I'm going to open the doc. And I'm going to be upfront with you. It is one of the worst Google Docs I have ever read. There is no evidence in this. It's mostly testimony. The evidence that is in this is of innocuous bullshit that doesn't matter. But I have the doc. So, let me adjust this. So, already from the beginning, the trigger warnings are suicide, self-harm, possible grooming. I really don't know. Sexual stalking, and sexual harassment. So, already right here, they're already suggesting there's grooming involved. I'm going to spoil this for you. There is no grooming on their end involved. Have they been sexually harassed? Yes, I would agree. But grooming? No. But it is genuinely fucking bad. So, let me just give you a little, like, they have the age ranges of when they were interacting with Fleetway. Because, spoiler alert, they actually did date Fleetway when they were 19. AKA an adult. Is it good? No, I still think this is very fucking creepy. Like, it's really bad. When you start with trigger warnings, you know it's going to be bad. Yeah, I know. I agree. But, okay. We're going to read this fucking disclaimer, and it's really bad. I'm not joking. I'm going to read this for you just to get an understanding of how bad the doc is, so we don't have to read the entire thing, because a lot of this is useless information we genuinely can't use. Like, I'm not joking. A lot of this doc is pretty much, like, personal shit that doesn't matter. So, let's read the disclaimer. I would like to preface a few things before I explain anything. In bold text, I do not have physical evidence on me due to most of these incidences either happen in voice chat, VR, and IRL. Now, the problem with this is some of these conversations relate to Discord. So them not having the chats is concerning because they should have the logs. And the thing is, there are logs of like the admission that these two dated from Fleetway's end that Mansion Master has in the interview video. So it's like, it's weird that they don't have evidence, but the fucking third party Mansion guy has more than she does in this doc. It's really strange. There is evidence of conversations in our DMs, but for now I don't wish to go through those DMs due to my personal trauma for the situation. Then what is the point of this call-out doc if you're not going to show the evidence of these bad incidences? It's genuinely pointless. So already right there, I have a massive problem with this doc. It's pure testimony. No evidence. I don't like testimony. I like at least having some evidence to back up something that happened. I should not have to go to other parties to find evidence that you actually did interact with this person at the bare minimum. I should not have to find out from Mansion Master that you two actually used to date for years and you started dating when you were 19. I shouldn't have to have the log showing that was actually a true statement. Like, if he was able to get that, you should have been able to. But I'm just being upfront because, like, if you have to make a doc talking about something, I'm giving you advice. You cannot just do pure testimony, especially with something that says possible grooming. That's a very serious accusation, especially stalking and sexual harassment. You need to show evidence. You need to show it. Otherwise, don't make this doc. Because all you're doing is going to cause troubles in the situation, which this doc did do. Because they thought this was from the 14-year-old instead of the fucking actual 14-year-old that Uni was talking that way to. You can cause problems in the situation, even being someone affected by it yourself, if you don't make sure you're making clear distinctions on things, showing evidence. You can cause major problems, and that was one of them. And I'm criticizing this person this way because this person is not a child when they wrote this. When this person wrote this, they were in their 20s. So this is not me going to a little child like, hey, learn to write better. No, this is me talking to a grown adult right now going, hey, I understand, but you need to get the evidence. You are grown. You should know. I know it's traumatic, but if it's that traumatic, you should, I don't know how you're writing about it if it's that traumatic that looking at the logs is going to cause trauma, because writing about it is going to do the same thing. Show the logs. It's going to hurt. It's going to suck. But if you actually want to call this person out and want this mess to end, you have to suck it up. You have to do it, or don't make the doc. Because if you're going to risk your own mental health and harm yourself, it's not worth it. Don't write the doc. Okay? But if you're actually going to put yourself out there, you got to put it all the way out. You cannot just go halfway, because that gives them a chance to twist what happened. It gives them a chance to say you're lying, and it can damage the situation in ways you can't even understand. Which it did, because it gave credence that, oh, this person actually wasn't 14, even though the person that Uni said that to was. So, here we go. Feel free to take what I say with a grain of salt, or not to believe me, or to not believe me, but I do want to share what happened. If this never happened in the first place, I wouldn't be sharing at all. I can make up claims very easily with that logic too. That does not make them any more valid. It really doesn't. Also, if she deletes or tampers with the evidence later, I just know Plus, it just proves she fucked up there more before. You said there's no evidence in the doc. Why would she be deleting shit if you're not going to be showing shit in this doc? If you know she's going to delete certain things, why not archive them in, let's say, the doc? That's calling them out. You would think that would be a logical conclusion, but I guess I'm speaking stupid. I don't know. I did make some mistakes. Yes, I'm dumb. I will admit that right now. But we all make mistakes. Just don't say I'm 100% pure, please. I'm not saying 100% you're pure. I am telling people right now you already fucked up in the beginning. Like, I have said straight up, this doc is one of the worst I've ever read. It is. It's genuinely bad. It's like, Enlaa, if you want to read that doc on stream, feel free. It's bad. Like, this doc right here is fucking awful. I am not exaggerating. It's bad. So, I have several mental disabilities I'd like to address before I get into this. I have autism. No one cares. I'm going to be honest, if somebody has autism, ADHD, and all the blah, blah, blahs that you've listed here as well, that doesn't matter right now. That really doesn't matter right now. It really doesn't. If there's grooming and sexual harassment, focus on that. We don't need this detail. This is unnecessary fluff. You don't need this. You don't need this. Especially kind of makes me social communication. This is apparent in some cases later. I have ADHD, which means my focus isn't the best. I have major depressive, so my mental state isn't the best. Later on down the line, I discovered I was a system, possibly OSDD, so associative identity disorder. That's a variation of it. Keep this in mind for later. We don't need this information. We don't need this information. We don't need this information, genuinely. I get it as someone who has a lot of disorders myself. But when it comes to a doc like this, you need to focus on the straight facts. This stuff's not needed. They don't need to know that context. You just need to show it as it is. And if you're willing to accept that you fucked up in the situation, no, don't do this. People will view this as a possible excuse. You don't want that. Just omit this. There's no need for this. This is fucking pointless. There's no reason to have these here. Unless, there's a direct conversation talking about autism, there's no reason for you to have this here. These were all things people mentioned the doc knew beforehand. Okay, then why are you mentioning it? We don't care. These are not excuse for my action by any means, but some that are relevant within the doc and some action taken against me. Do not use mental disability excuse for your actions. Then this shouldn't be listed at all. None of this should be relevant to the discussion. If it's not an excuse for your actions, then why do you need to mention that later on you were diagnosed with DID? Because when you do that, that infers that your DID must have affected some form of communication. That's what it implies to me, because I understand how that goes. So, oh god, here we go. Okay. It's keep in mind, just to give you this doc is 32 pages, but it's already bad. Despite everything, please don't go and attack anybody mentioned in the doc. This doc is literally called Call Out Document on UB86. A call out doc is going to cause that because it's a call out. You mongoloid. Why are you people like this? You stop saying this. Stop it. Stop it. If you are making a call out, it's going to cause harassment. That's what it's going to do. Please, saying this is not going to stop them. Stop this. Stop this. Are you not aware of what you're writing? Keep going. Keep going. Last thing I want. That's the last thing I want. Instead, I want just avoid or boycott the person mentioned here and let their actions be known so no one else gets hurt. So, oh my god. Oh dear god. Okay. Boycott this person. So, yeah, that's... How do you think boycotts are spread? People talk and are angry about it. You are going to cause that problem that you are not wanting by doing that, you fucking idiot. Oh dear god. You are in your 20s. How do you not know that? Jeez, I am talking to a brick wall. I am the crazy. I have a really bad memory. Oh my fucking god! Don't fucking god. I have a really bad memory, so I might get things wrong or remember some things different. So basically, none of this testimony is reliable because you just admitted right now you're not a reliable narrator. Blah 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 blah. So then that's gonna be the rest of the doc. And this is why you should never trust anybody with your life on the internet. And they're saying right here, not 100, like right here, this is one of the things I have a problem with. I have decided to come forward with my story to warn about the dangers of meeting your idols, not 100% as a call-out post. The document is literally called, let me show you what this doc is called. What's that say? This is not 100% a call-out document. What the fuck does that say? Seriously, it's not a call-out doc, but it's called call-out doc. Unfucking believable, Jesus McFucking Christ. I hate this. This is one of the worst parts of this fucking iceberg is this. So, basically, this is why you should never entrust anybody with your life on the internet. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm sorry, but yeah, no shit. It's not a call out post. Says it's a call out doc. Yeah, I know. It's it's cringe. So let's go to the stuff that okay, they met them when they were 17. Okay, so I'm gonna read this part to you, and I'm going to let you figure out why this is fucking stupid, and then we're just gonna scroll to the end because the rest of it is fucking is pointless. It's pointless. There's nothing to gain from it. Not really. Besides, the only things to gain is the sexual harassment, which I understand, but there's no evidence, and they never filed there's nothing there's nothing that shows this ever happened. It's pure just testimony of this happened, which that's how do I put this? It's a serious thing to spread, especially with no evidence, just to show testimony like this. But I'm showing you this because they said possible grooming. I don't know. I want to show you what their possible grooming I don't know is. Just so you can kind of understand how bad this doc is. So, this is me showing you how not to make a Google Doc. In 2021, I would like to keep note of our ages at the time so people have an approximate time frame of our ages during these periods of time. I'm not even American, and even I know you just said so much redundant shit in that fucking sentence. Oh my god. Okay. Plus, I know now that Uni likes to lie about her age to people. She literally put it in her bio that she's 32. So already right there from their own bio, fucking boom, first lie. That's not true. Because literally, one of the first fucking screenshots we read of her was her saying she was a 32 something. Jesus. Okay. So me, 17, birth month December, Uni 29, birth month January. Keep in mind there's a 12-year age gap between us. I want you to keep that in mind as we read this because this is going to amount to completely fucking nothing. This is going to be completely fucking useless information. It's supposed to give the implication of grooming. You're going to read yourself why this is fucking completely pointless. I first talked to Uni at the summer of 2021 through Tumblr. It's always fucking Tumblr, I swear to God. When she first found a Fleetway comic, of course she did, that I had made for a daily challenge. She asked me if I could dub it, and I gave her permission to. I had become a huge fan of her channel at the time due to me having a huge hyperfixation on Fleetway. She never dubbed it while we knew each other, and she still hasn't dubbed it to this day, by the way. I love the implication there. But that doesn't mean shit. You can't even show us the comic? You can't even show the interaction on Tumblr? Bitch, Tumblr messages are in the messages. You can scroll back. They're there. Pro Jared did it. Hello? I'm fucking dying, man. I need water. Give me 1 second. I'm actually choking. Oh, God. Ugh. breathe. Thank you, merciful Christ, for water. Thank you, God. Okay. So already we're getting implications of something fucky going on here, but there's no evidence to show they even interacted on Tumblr. Bro, sometime later I had joined her public Discord. So you can't even show the public Discord messages? Bro. Where she instantly recognized me from my art style. She friended me and we started talking in DMs. During our first conversation, she switched the topic to instantly complain about Blake and Multiverse Sonic. This is why I showed them earlier, because they are relevant to this one fucking doc, and that's about it. Despite them not being the best people, it's still strange. She instantly got me to turn against two people in our first conversation. Two other people I had looked up to before I met her. Okay. But how? What did she say about them? Are you gonna show this? Spoilers, no. Because that would be fucking evidence of your claims. Oh no. Later on, we would start talking more and more, becoming closer. She would initiate our conversation since she always said she didn't like sudden DMs since it interrupted her work. Keep this in mind for later. At this point, I would start complaining about how my parents were sometimes tough on me. She would then relate to my own experiences, claim that it was abuse. At the time, I was hesitant to believe her, but after she kept convincing me of this mindset more and more, I started to believe it. Okay. Would you like to show the conversation? No? Hello? Like, that would at least fit somewhat that she was trying to manipulate you in some way? No? God damn it. She was the only one that convinced... She was also the one that convinced me to start up the Starverse channel. That's when we would get frequently... That's where we would start to frequently collab with each other. She helped me to gain my audience for both my channel and my artwork. At this point, we've gotten very close with each other. At this point, she was closer with the other person who I keep anonymous for now. That person also happened to be a system. This has no relevancy. You don't need to fucking tell us their mental disorders. This is not relevant. Keep with the major issues. We don't need to know their autism, ADHD, DID. We don't need to know that. It's not relevant. Stop. I sort of accepted that I wouldn't get close to her as that person was, but everything changed on my 18th birthday. During my birthday, a member of that person's system snapped at her. You don't need to say that. You could just say that person snapped at her. Like, no one cares the reasoning. Like, you're not telling us who it is. You don't even show, like, evidence, so there's no need to even leave them anonymous. We don't know who this is. Update. 8/21/2024. Just to let you know, this doc is still being updated. It was updated just a couple months ago, so it's not that old. This is because she said something very predatory towards them. What was it? I don't know. They don't say. They said something very predatory towards them. What was it? Where's the evidence? Proof? Obviously you have proof, because you wouldn't need to update it in 2024 if you didn't have proof. Proof? Source? Screen? Anything? You are leaving me dry without the fucking source material. Why are you doing this, you bitch? Damn it. After that, she completely dropped them as a friend, wanting nothing to do with them. At this point, I had become someone she considered very close to her. I was instantly considered the closest person in her life. So, as you saw there, no grooming. There's no evidence of grooming. The only thing was just them convincing their parents were abusive, which you could kind of claim as isolation, but there's no evidence to show what was exactly being said and what were the behaviors that she was describing to Fleetway. Sorry, he. This is a guy. But there's no evidence showing the behaviors that they were describing the Fleetway. There's nothing. There's no evidence. And yeah, the next one is like when they're 18. Like, did they abuse you or not? Now, this is the one that I would consider like, okay, I can see why they say sexual harassment claim. But this is an incident, basically. I'm going to skip through this, and I'm going to get to the part that actually fucking matters. So, we're going to skip. You see this right here? That is a plane ticket. That is a plane ticket because apparently Fleetway convinced this person to move in with them because their parents were so abusive. So convinced them to move in. Says she denied it happened. There's no evidence showing that she denied this happened. Again, you need to show the evidence for this, especially since, this is a call out and you want someone to boycott them. You need to show proof. Because you can't convince people to boycott someone without evidence. You really can't. Okay, so here we go. After delays and several attempts for my family to come back home, I made it to her place. I wasn't physically hurt or anything. I was treated nice, thankfully enough. While I was there, though, even though we weren't dating yet, so he admits they dated after a certain point. Uni would get physically affectionate with me. We even slept in the same bed, even though I was supposed to sleep on the couch. During the 2 weeks, my father had come to pick me up and return me home. During that time, I accidentally left some of my stuff over there, notably some clothes, some technology, and some of my childhood video game consoles. I still to this day have not gotten those items back. Since I missed a good chunk of school, I did take a relationship course for what I missed. My relationship with my family was also strained after what happened. Yeah, because you literally ran away to be with some stranger you met on the internet. And they had to spend thousands of dollars to come get you. This was my first relationship. I started getting to bed with them. But they even say themselves they weren't physically hurt. But that, Uni would get physically affectionate with them and sleep in the same bed when they weren't supposed to. That's all I can say. Because the rest of this doesn't show anything else. That's the most I can say. Can't drop plane. Live? Yeah, so... this is... A lot of this is just stuff. He's 18 at this point. He's 18. This is still a choice he made. He's an adult at this stage. Do I think it could be the stuff in the beginning with the parents? Possibly. But there's no evidence. That's the problem with something like this. You're calling this a call-out doc and a call to action to boycott somebody, but there's no evidence to go off of. The only evidence you showed was a plane ticket. And that's it. You need to show us how they convinced you to get that ticket. You can possibly argue, they manipulated you, something like that. I could believe that, which would be understandable because it's just holy shit, they managed to convince someone much younger than them to get a plane ticket and live with them? Yeah, that's fucking weird. Would I say, they're a groomer for that? No, because you're 18. You're an adult. And they only suggested that by your own admission after they turned 18. The only predatory thing was towards another person by your own admission that you didn't even explain what was said or showed what it was. So we're just going off your word. And I hate this doc. There's a reason why I hate this doc, because I don't like it when people are like, they said something bad. Would you like to tell us what was bad? That seems kind of important. If you're talking about possible grooming, it kind of helps to expand on the comments that make you think that. Just the thought. That's just the thought. A game theory, even. That's why I'm reading this. Because it's bad. The rest of this is just them talking about their relationship problems. And, they broke up. You want to know why they broke up? I'll read it to you right here. She said I didn't tell her I was trans. Again, I told you beforehand. You shut me down because this person's a trans man. Basically, they broke up because they were trans. That's the reason why they broke up. It wasn't because apparently they, these other incidences. They broke up because Uni was uncomfortable with the fact that they were a trans man. They're attracted to girls, apparently, and they did not like the fact that they were a boy. Which, as someone who's in the same fucking, hey, fellow trans bro, that's normal. That's actually quite normal. If you transition during the middle of a relationship, yeah, that's going to change the nature of the relationship. That's a part of it. That's a part of life. If you're a guy dating somebody who's attracted to girls, they may not want to be with you anymore. That's kind of a part of the process, dude. That's a life. Welcome to life. That's kind of what happens. If you're not the gender they're attracted to, they're not going to be attracted to you no more. That's not bigotry. That's normal attraction. That's how it works. And then like they complained that she was slowly replacing them with people. Keep in mind the time frame he's claiming this is when like he was 19. So he's at a year into his adulthood. He's in college at least. And they're like, "Oh, she was slowly replacing me. This was the only time messaged me in this period that didn't relate to her ditching me. She was slowly replacing me." Like, none of this is grooming. None of this is grooming. None of that is predatory. This is all dumb shit that we don't need to know. This is all personal shit we don't need to know. It sucks. I'm sorry your GF ditched you, man. Ghost you. Sorry. Well, welcome to life. Sorry. What am I supposed to say to that? Sorry, dude. She didn't want your cock, bro. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? There's nothing I can say. That's like, what am I supposed to say? Like that. What? I can't say anything positive about this. It's like, okay, you're a guy. This person's attracted to women. Yeah, but what do you want them to do? Like that's just kind of how it rolls. Like, attraction is a part of relationships, you know? Like, if the attraction is gone, the relationship can die. Like, why? Like, this is bad. This is really bad. Because none of this is grooming. None of this is sexual harassment. None of this is stalking. None of this. And they're even complaining she decided to break up again with them in August. Right there. She decided to break up again with me in August. Yeah, because you're a guy. They like girls. They're a creep. Yes. I prefer if they like, yes, please do not prey upon the little girls. But you started dating when you were 19. As a woman, like, you're a guy now, yes. But they're not attracted to guys. I don't know how much more clearly I can point this out to you, bro. But, like, dude, she don't like dick, bro. What do you want from her? Like, if she's predatory, go to the police. But so far, like, none of this doc shows, like at this stage, none of this shows anything predatory. There's nothing. The beginning, maybe. But there's none of the conversations at age 17 that have been shown that shows she possibly groomed them. There's nothing in there. It's just like, oh, well, she didn't really talk to me much until like after my 18th birthday. Okay, then what's the point of any of this? Like, oh, our current religious ages as the documents releasing. So yeah, Uni admitted her real age. It's 32. So that beginning part earlier is fucking pointless. Why the fuck was that in there? Okay, so I've been trying my best to move on with life since then. Obviously not if you made a Google Doc about the last 4 years of your life and currently updating it. Obviously not, bro. I've been doing pretty decent with life. I've been working to find proper therapists to start properly improving my mental health. It took you 3 years after being an adult? Dude. Sorry, it's just... I'm just kind of looking at, like, you suggested there was stalking and grooming, but you only decided now to get therapy? That's why? For the longest time, I blamed myself for the situation. Yeah, because you were at fault. You ordered the plane ticket at age 18 and went there yourself and caused that rift with your own family by doing that. So, yeah, that is your fault. You did that as an adult. If you showed evidence that she like convinced you and groomed you into that kind of thing, I would change that. But so far, like, no, so far all you've shown us is a plane ticket, and just like I went there and she like cuddled up with me when I was supposed to be sleeping on the couch. Like, it's fucking weird. It's creepy a little, but you're 18, you're an adult, you made the decision yourself. She didn't convince you when you were 17 to buy the ticket. She convinced you when you were 18 as an adult with your own brain. Like, do I think there's something wrong here? Yes, there is something wrong here. But yeah, you did make a lot of your own choices too. You even said that in the beginning. It's like, don't act like I'm 100% pure in all this, but here you are saying like blamed yourself. Like, which one is it? Did you not do anything wrong, or did you? What are you responsible for here? Because so far you've she convinced me my parents were abusive, so I moved in with her when I was 18. And she's okay. Nothing happened. What are we supposed to do? What is this? What is this information? Yeah, that's a good thing to mention. Yeah, to be fair, we don't know what type of insurance they have. Yeah, that's true. That's why they probably couldn't consider therapy. But this, there's no real accountability in this for themselves. It's just like, oh, well, Uni lies about their age, but we see evidence that Uni didn't lie about their age. Like, it's on their profile, very prominently on their YouTube description. They convinced me my parents were abusive, which is probably the only thing I would argue would be abusive, but there's no evidence of it. Because it's just like, yeah, you're isolating you from your family. But grooming implies that she was getting you ready for sexual encounters. And you even said to us that, like, nothing sexual even happened, like, in your talks. So, what is this? What... You're asking me to make souffle out of sugar and water. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? And this link is for the interview with this person. But mainly this doc is them complaining that them being dead named, didn't respect their asexuality at the time. They were waiting for me to have sex with her. She was also willing to cheat on me to make that happen. Yeah, that sucks. She's a cheater, okay? That's not grooming. That's not sexual harassment. That's just being a dick. Cheating is horrible. I'm making that clear. Cheating's horrible. I have been cheated on 3 times in my relationships that I've had. It fucking sucks. It's devastated me. It's fucking broken me down. I get that. I get that fucking feel. It's like, what the fuck? Why? I gave you so much. I gave you every part of me and it still wasn't enough. Why? Like, I get that. But that's not grooming. That's not sexual harassment. That's just being a cunt. Like, that's demonetized, but yes, that's what it is. I think the transphobe might be actually have legs. On ABC's Tumblr, it says they're 33 and bisexual. That might have changed within that period of time, because keep in mind, like, if they're 33 now on the Tumblr, that means that's recently updated. This is from, like, 2024. Sexuality can change within that time, just to be fair. And when this incident happened is when, like, it happened, like, 3 years ago. So, yeah, that could change, just to be fair there. Honestly, I was just fucking disgusted. There was some reason that she didn't want me talking to Rockstar. It's not because he was a creep, like she said, but because she wanted to puppet me until I was viable for sex. Show the proof. Show the proof. Serious claim. Show the proof. Like, literally, you're updating this in 2024 in August. Why can't you show it now? Because you're very obviously able to talk about, like, puppeting you for sex. Show us. Show us. Where is it? We need to see that this is a serious claim. You cannot just expect us to accept it without evidence. Please, for the love of God. I will believe you if you show me evidence. I cannot believe testimony. I can say the moon is blue, but it doesn't make the moon fucking blue now, does it? I saw the moon blue on September 3rd. Okay, show a picture of the moon blue on September 3rd. That's all you need to do. If you can't do that, don't make the claim. It sucks, but if you're going to allege something fucking serious, you need to show proof. That's why I'm going, this doc is horrible, because there's no evidence. And a lot of this is personal shit that no one cares about. I'm sorry, it sucks that they cheated on you, I guess. But why would that cause the need for a boycott? You should boycott, and this person's channel should be removed for being a predator to kids. Not because they cheated on you. That's fucking dumb. What? If that's the case, fucking... There's so many YouTubers that should be gone because of that. Like, there are YouTubers that have flat out admitted they cheated in the past. That doesn't mean, like, oh my god, you need to shut their... Like, that's parasocial as shit. That's not our business to know. Like, it really isn't. Why would we care? What is this? Honestly, I was just fucking disgusted. This was a reason she didn't want me talking to Rockstar, blah, blah, blah. You know, I was willing to stay silent, but now after hearing this, not anymore. Extras. I'm going to read this, and I want you to listen to stuff that they felt was appropriate to put in a doc like this. This is why I'm being very critical on it, because this is some of the most ridiculous, nonsensical bullshit I have ever seen in Google Doc. So, Uni knew I had ADHD and a trigger to yelling. I was focused on something else at the time and didn't hear something she was saying. I told her I would stop and listen. After I told her I would stop and listen, she decided to yell at me for it, causing me to cry in front of a friend. Okay, show some evidence of that. That's actually kind of abusive behavior. That's not great. Like, that's not great that she's, like, yelling at you for something like that. Okay, that's not sexually inappropriate behavior. That's abusive behavior. Okay, show evidence. That is something that should have been, that's something I would more or less understand being in the doc, because that's something that's actually abusive behavior. It's verbal abuse. That should be prominent. Not them cheating on you. No. Like, not you having fucking DID. None of that needs to be noted. This is here. Having ADHD is not even relevant to this as well. It's like, hey, I'm very sensitive to yelling. They yelled at me. They knew this was something I was sensitive to, and it caused me a lot of harm, especially over something so small. They were verbally abusive. Like, yes, I understand that. That would be good. But there's still, again, no evidence. Even though you say you have a witness. Bro, dude, get them to record something and recount the events and corroborate the story you say. Like, it's that you can do that. Even with testimony, if you can corroborate the story or have some chat log showing this conversation did occur at this time, this day, that will give a lot more credence to your claims. So far, like, yes, this seems like a little bit credible verbal abuse, but there's no evidence. And you filled in a bunch of other stuff that basically is like, what do you want us to do? That's not really something cancel worthy. She often belittles people. She did that to my same friend mentioned and made them cry. Okay, no. If you're going to mention them in the doc, you got to mention them by name. Now you have mentioned they made him also cry, being verbally abusive to two people. Show evidence. They need to come out and say something and show some proof. Okay? If they're going to be mentioned, you need to show it. Okay? The only time, like, if it's something sensitive like docs, I would understand. But, like, no, you're talking about something that made you both cry, like she was verbally abusive and some shit. Just show, like, this call, like, what date this call occurred, and, like, some conversations you two had afterwards discussing it maybe around that time. That would be a lot more evidence than just, like, she was verbally abusive and she made my friend cry too. Believe me, guys. No. You need to show proof. Like, it's, oh my God, it's bad. Uni loves to bash on her child audience. No one gives a shit. The people who built her up the way she constantly bashed on them in her private servers for bad grammar or asking a simple question. This woman is in her freaking 30s making fun of children. That's what you're going to take issue with? Is her making fun of kids? And not the fact that she wanted to date one? My brother in Christ, what are your priorities? Jesus. When I introduced a friend of mine to her and my friend was in a bad mood, instead of helping, she said, "You're too negative. I don't want to talk to you," and blocked them instead of, "Oh, I wonder what the foreshadow to." She would pass gas in VC and would announce it to anyone. Just, ew. Oh my God, no, please don't summon Just a Robot with that sentence. Please don't. But, like, genuinely, question. What does them passing gas in calls have to do with any of this? Oh no, they were gross in a Discord call by farting with another grown adult in the call in a non-sexual way. What purpose does this serve? What are you trying to prove? What is the goal? What is the goal with this? It's an extra. Why is this in here though? Why do we need? How does this support the boycotting? Like, the first thing, like, yeah, I can understand why that's in here, because it's just like, okay, that's verbal abuse. That's pretty bad. She farted in calls. Well, you're gonna yell at Shrek for farting in a movie now too? Is that how it's gonna work? Farting has just now become like this horrible thing. Like, dude, it'd be one thing if it was a sexual thing, but just passing gas in a VC, fucking bitch, people fart. Like, welcome to life. Like, sorry, gas fucking buildup happens, man. how long is stock? It's 32 pages, but I'm not reading the full 32 pages because it's fucking stupid. But it's one of the worst docs I've ever read. Like, this is just me just going to the parts I wanted to show you of, like, just to give you an understanding of how bad this doc is and why no one took the situation seriously because of it. Because you're seeing in a doc that's a call out towards someone being accused of a pedophile, they're talking about some bitch farting in a Discord call. Does that sound like a serious situation to you? Because to anyone fucking reading this, they're going to think this is a joke. She claimed to me once that she was willing to buy fake breasts to prank her server on April Fools. Okay, that's something inappropriate because her server is filled with minors. Having fake breasts and showing them to children is fucking weird. That's credible. Evidence? Hello? She said to me she kind of shipped something from an anime, and that was considered a pro ship. Oh, God, the pro shipping thing. Oh, my fuck, no. You're 20. Why are you talking about pro shipping, bro? You're talking about pedophilia. Why are you talking about this? My brother in Christ. I don't remember what character specifically they used or what anime it was, but it was specifically telling me it was a pro ship. That's probably why you should probably get your fucking DMs, dude. I don't know. If she's shipping like 2 children or something, like, yeah, show the DMs of that. That's kind of giving cooperation that she kind of is into little kids and stuff. But I don't remember. My memory's bad. Yeah, so your testimony's fucking pointless and useless, actually. Because that's like, dude, I have brain damage. That's like me admitting in a court trial. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually see anything, and I have a head trauma. I maybe remember a taillight. Like, no. They're not going to use you as a viable evidence. You're not credible. Like, what are you doing? This is terrible. Why is any of this in here? She told us to keep our relationship under wraps no matter what. Well, that sounds like bullshit because Manchin in his video showed her announcing that, adding everyone in her fucking server you two were dating. So, already right there, bullshit. I saw evidence to the contrary. So, that's a lie. She would constantly drop people for the smallest inconveniences. Who gives a shit? People do that all the time. Free will. She's an adult. She can drop people. She got people to block other people, which starts drama. Why are you doing this if you want to claim to avoid drama, Uni? People do this when they want to avoid dramatic people in their circles. Because, you know, they start drama by saying, oh, this person blocked me. Yeah, blocking someone's going to cause drama, but it's far less drama when you just tell people, like, hey, you should probably block this person because they did this, this, and this. And because I blocked them, they're probably going to act like this, this, and this. That's a common thing people do. I don't do it because I don't really, frankly, give a shit. But I understand why some people do. Why is this in here, though? That's not abusive. That's, like, free will. Blah, blah, blah. She would constantly brag about me. Like I was some sort of accomplishment or trophy to be dating. You were dating, bitch! You dumb cunt! Yeah, that's normal in relationships. My wife does that. You know how often my wife brags about me to people? Oh my God. She, literally, when we first started dating, it's literally the thing that I was so awkward about it because I didn't know how to react. She would literally introduce me as like, look at this! Look at this person. I love them. They're so great. They're so smart. And I'm just like, thanks. I didn't know how to react. This is normal. That's a normal thing in a relationship to do. People who are love their partners tend to parade them around. That's kind of what happens. Bro, I do that with my wife all the time, too. It's not because I view her as a trophy. It's because I think she's amazing. And I don't know why she's with me. I really don't. She's so sweet. And she's smart. She's so fucking smart. It's why I'm sad she's not here with me right now because she's my brain cell. I miss my brain cell. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. She admitted that she's willing to pay $70 to $75 to deplatform somebody. The person in question is Yoshi Zilla, a known pedophile. I know, but still. Okay. Show proof. If she's trying to pay people to deplatform somebody, in this case, I think it's fucking valid because he's a fucking... because of what you guys are describing him as. Would you care to show, like, why that's a bad thing to do? Like, if he is a predator, him being in front of an audience of 200K plus kids, yeah, I can kind of see why they want to do that. Deplatforming to me is completely fucking valid when it comes to pedophiles. Completely fucking valid. I have zero problems with it. Kick them off. Especially if they're, their audience is to children, yes. Conclusion. From my experience as others, she's a manipulator when it comes to it. Your conclusion is she's a manipulator and not a predator? My brother in Christ. She's willing to drop people that flip the switch when she doesn't get what she wants. She has, and if nothing is done about it, will continue to hurt people and ruin their reputations to get their way. The fucks I give are comparable with those sentences. I want them gone because we saw logs of them verifiably saying they want to be with kids. They like kids in that way. And they liked it when their niece was hugging them in their way and they wanted it. Yeah, that's why I want them gone. That's why. That's a valid reason. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Being a manipulator. Hey, Keemstar's one. You want to do something about him? Or is it just like pick and choose the people you don't like? Like, a lot. Also, here's a reality. People manipulate all the time. If you're convincing someone to do something they don't want to do, you're manipulating them. A lot of people do this. Like, a lot of people don't want to be labeled as manipulative in some way, but hey, guess what? A lot of you at some point have manipulated your parents to get you something they didn't want to get you. Everyone does it. It's a normal human behavior. It's not something you should regularly do because it's a bad thing. But just like, I really hate that this is the thing that they focus on. It's like, they're manipulative. Well, manipulative can be a range of things, from convincing your parent to buy you a toy when they otherwise wouldn't do so, to convincing somebody to commit a murder with you because you've convinced them it's the only way to do something. Like, there's a scale of that. Like, saying someone's manipulative doesn't really mean shit because it can mean so many different things. Like, I hate that. Like, show, like, okay, this person is manipulative in the way they were trying to coerce sex. Yes, valid. That is something to call out. This person was manipulative because they pushed me away and they didn't really want to talk to me. That's not valid. No one cares. Cry more. Like, that's the, like, get over it. She's paying for dirt and shit show proof. What are you guys doing for tomorrow? Oh. I work tomorrow. But every day's Valentine's Day for me and Ava. Like, Valentine's Day, I don't make a huge show of it because, one, she hates huge show of it. She hates, like, huge, like, grandiose stuff. Every day's, like, pretty much Valentine's Day. I just get her presents whenever I feel like it. Like, I don't wait for a day to do that. I do it whenever. Hell, a present's coming in right now. Like, I bought her like 5 different things over the course of the year, and they're coming in right now. I don't know when, but around this week. Not because I planned it. It's because I bought them because I wanted to buy it for her because I like her. That's the only reason. I penguin pebble. That's what I do. When I like somebody, I give them stuff, and a little penguin pebble. I do it to people. I do it for my wife, and I do it to my family and my friends. It's how I show I care. I penguin pebble. So if I'm giving you something that I think you may like, that means I think I actually like you, and I'm giving you a penguin pebble. And it doesn't mean like romantically either. That's me doing like platonically as well. That's how I show like I care about you. I penguin pebble. That's how I do it. But narcissism. This is the part I wanted to show specifically enlaa. Because I want to torture enlaa specifically with it. Just them. All of you probably won't give a shit, but this is me grilling their balls. So, narcissism. Uni loves to claim that other people are narcissists, yet she displays narcissistic traits herself, because I know enlaa loves armchair psychology. Do you like this, enlaa? Do you like the WebMD? It's armchair psychology. Like, if she's not here, don't worry, I'll clip it out and send it to her later just to torture her. Because I love that. I love making her suffer. Why? Because it's funny. Enlaa crying brings me joy. Just specifically Enlaa. I am sadistic as shit. But using WebMD as a source, you can read off the traits of a narcissist and line them up with Uni's behavior. Upsets other people often. Yeah, no shit, look at me. Everyone else, she's upset. I upset people often. That doesn't make me a narcissist. I'm probably gonna upset you right now from this fucking video. That doesn't make a narcissist. Struggles to keep relationships. Okay. That's true of autistic people too. What of it? Puts themselves first. She'll do anything to save her own ass in a situation. I mean, you're not shown evidence. We saw a video of that earlier, but that's like, you don't have evidence of that. So if someone just read this, they wouldn't know that. Stop using WebMD as a source. I'm gonna kill myself, bro. I want to do that too, man. Think they know the right way. She thought she was right for me and other people. They think they know the right way. Okay, can you give an example of what she thought was right and it turned out wrong? That doesn't mean shit. Has an overblown self-awareness. She thinks she's better than some other Sonic tubers. We watched some of the Sonic tubers. We watched them. I mean, the bar is not that high, bro. I'm just saying, I could start it tomorrow and probably do better than half of those people. Because, like, the best they got is, like, gay Sonic Goku Yaoi. I think you could put a little more creative effort than that if you really wanted to do better than them. I'm just saying. Craves attention, thinks they should only interact with those who consider worthy, exaggerates their achievements, brags about their success. She loved to flaunt her channel before it got deleted. What are you talking about? Her channel's around. Fucking dude. Are you in this universe? Holds themselves irrationally high standards, sets unrealistic goals, fast mood swings. Yeah, from what I've seen, yeah, that checks out. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean, bro? What do you... Yeah, checks out. Bro, I'm not in your mind. I'm not in your mind, bro. I'm sitting here reading this shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, am I supposed to cyclically link like, oh, yes, I understand this situation. Bro, what do you mean? What are you talking about here? What is it? What do you mean? Had a hard time taking others' feelings seriously. She keeps putting people's down no, that's not what that means. Strive to win no matter what she takes. She strives to be better than anyone she considers an enemy. Her enemy was Yoshizilla, who she claimed to be a pedophile. No. Incorrect. Fantasize about ultimate success, money, intelligence, beauty, love, and power. I mean, the success for her channel, I guess, that checks out. So, no, they don't meet the criteria for that. That's not what that means. You are 20, my boy. You are 20. You are old enough for me to bully. You are old enough for us to arm wrestle. Which I probably lose because my wrist is broken. But you're old enough that I could legally fight you. I'm just kidding. But, dude, you are a grown man. What is this? You sound like a 16-year-old girl on Wattpad. What are you doing, bro? Bro, this is dumb. This is fucking dumb. What is this? Craves compliments, self-critical, gets angry, feels jealous, take advantage of others, being vulnerable. You know, a lot of these traits overlap with autism. You know that, right? Like, Uni, for context, that you care about that, is autistic. A lot of these traits are also found in autistic people. So how do you know they're just not super autistic? Is that not a question to ask? Like, a lot of these traits are in the same DSM for autism. That doesn't mean she's a narcissist. It just means she might be a super spurg. Like, that's all it could mean. What the fuck? This isn't proof. Just like, I mean, look at me and Rockstar. It's pretty self-explanatory. Takes advantage. My brother in Christ, you bought the plane ticket. My brother in Christ. A lot of autistic people love to talk about themselves. This might, looking up the sore throat and reading it might be cancer. You okay, Luca? I'm just losing my mind. Because literally, this is multiple pages. Enlaa, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. How many pages? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pages plus the source. Final message. Note, this is not the final message. Uni, if you're reading this, I'm highly disappointed in you. I was willing to spend my entire life with you, person I said was a possible groomer. So yeah, he's just salty he got broken up with. Way to expose your dick, bro. Like, literally, he's just upset she broke up with him because he's a dude. Bro. Way to show your ass. Like, no. 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 Yeah, this is their final message. Let's just read this. Because you don't need to read the rest of this. If you do, it's going to be maddening. I'm dead serious. That's why I wanted Enlaa to read it, just so she could torture herself. Because I enjoy her suffering. Her sweet, sweet suffering. It fuels me. Like, it gives me, it's funny. Suffer. No. God, there's a better way you could have handled this. Oh my God, just skip the doc already. No. No. Yeah, I agree. But guys, if I skip the doc, I'll miss the updates in 2020, just a few months ago. Yes, I'm aware. She keeps going. Look, the only evidence is that. But the reason why I haven't skipped it yet, there is a reason. Because, you're about to see why when I read this sentence. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I found it. The only reason I haven't skipped it yet is because I was getting you for this part. Because I want you to read this part and realize it's a circle of life. Not only is she stalking me at this point, but she is stalking, threatening, harassing anyone that has connections to me as well, trying to turn them against me. I am already doing everything in my power to avoid anyone who has contact with me from being harassed by her. Some of these people she's tried to contact are, say it with me, folks, kids, by the way. Now, guys, how old do you remember this person being? Why is a 20-year-old man friends with children? I'm not letting a 32-year-old with a history of acting creepy towards minors interact with them, but you were willing to spend the rest of your life with them, bro. You just said that in your final message. Yo, this sentence alone made me do a double take. It's like, I'm not letting a 32-year-old with a history act creepy minors interact with them. Hold on, let me, a 20-year-old, interact with them. Let me, the 20-year-old. Dude, it keeps going. It keeps fucking going. Unis, cut contact. Stop spreading shit about me. Keep my friends out of this. Keep my friends out of you. Why are you friends with children? What? Why are you friends with children? You're 20. It's the circle. The circle. It's the fucking, it's a bird. We're in a circle. So yeah, I skipped through the doc, but yeah, I see that happening going badly in the future. That's fun. You think I'm going to be weird with them? You're 20 years old, hanging around minors that apparently are noticeable enough that they are contacting to get contact with you because they're so connected to you that they have a direct line of contact with you. Like, bro, that's something bad waiting to happen. It's 32 pages. I've said this before. Oh my God, I'm not subscribed to myself, so I can't comment. Oh my fucking God, on my fucking Streamlabs, it won't let me do it. I'm not subscribed to myself, so I can't do it. If you guys want to have this doc, I'm questioning if I should just release it. It's bad. It's bad. It's 32 pages. It's one of the worst Google Docs I've ever read. It's one of the worst. Now I have the interview with them. Oh boy, we have the interview. I'm not going to play the full interview. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm just showing you, like, the video exists. It's still up. I got a copy of it. So, like, they can't delete it. If you want to watch it, you can watch it. But I'm just pulling it up real fast. Because, like, the beginning parts of this, they are actually trying to paint it as this person was groomed by this user. It's basically, it's a video. No, it's a waste of time. Yeah. Speaking of waste of time, here's the hour-long video that Mansion made on this person. That's the interview. The expose, literally, it's framing them as, is a disgusting creep and a liar. This video is majority interview with the person whose doc we just read. Well, skimmed. Yes, there's more. There's more. There's always more. The whole.
Hello everyone, Mansion here. So for those watching who don't know too much about the situation and drama happening, there's this person named Brittany. On the internet they go by Uni, and they have 2 YouTube channels, one called Ape City 92 and one that most people know Uni for. That is the Fleetway Supersonic official YouTube channel. Okay, just giving context as to who I'm talking about. Now, unfortunately, Uni has been maliciously lying about me, and it's very annoying that I'm having to deal with this in the first place. And then also, after talking to some people who have, had experiences with Uni in the past, it became clear to me that not only is Uni a disgusting, hypocritical creep, but Uni is just a malicious liar as well. So that's what I'm going to be proving in this video. That Uni is a creep, right? And that Uni is also a liar. Okay? So we will start off by me proving Uni is absolutely disgusting. Like, we're going to be talking about someone who, we're going to talk about someone who used to be in a relationship with Uni. Their name's False, and yeah, we'll see what False had to say first. Again, it's pretty gross what happened, and then after I prove Uni is a creep, I'm going to move on to proving that Uni is a malicious liar. So let's go.
Again, you shouldn't have had to go to a secondary source to show that they were actually in a relationship. I shouldn't have to.
Alright, I'm going to prove that Uni used to be in a relationship with somebody named False, who used to go by Star. I'll be using Uni's own messages to prove this, so let's go. At Fleet's fans and Star at the False Hero are officially dating together.
And this is what I was meaning earlier. This is why I played this. Because they were like, oh, they wanted us to keep our relationship down low. Me and Star, False Hero, are officially dating. Couldn't be happier. So you fucking lied in your doc. You know how bad that is? That the video that is doing an interview with you is able to show in like 3 seconds you fucking lied in your doc with one screenshot? Keep it under wraps. Tells fucking everyone. Dude. What? Why? Why are we in this universe? I'm done. I'm fucking done with this. But I'm just gonna stop it. Because literally the rest of this is just the interview. And again, no evidence. And most of it is just the guy talking about himself. Which, by the way, the guy talking about himself is saying like, oh yeah, I also got accused of being a predator. But I totally didn't do it. So it's like, so that's another one for the pile. Another fucking predator accusation. Oh dear God. But yeah, there's an entire playlist for the Uni stuff. If you want to look through this unholy nightmare, feel free. I have the fucking playlist. I'll show it on the screen for you. You could probably find it if you just look it into YouTube. Hold on. I love Bird. Load, YouTube, you sentient bitch. Take care of yourself, Locker. You too, human. I don't want to die. Almost near the end. I'm so close I can taste it. Okay, so. Okay, let me move the screen. This is the playlist. A lot of these are Mansion Master videos. Oh yeah, and like Brittany's a dishonest liar. Brittany, actual proof that I had said I didn't care what. Like, if you want to know why I said earlier about Match Master, this is exactly why. Because a lot of these are personal shit that doesn't matter. Like, I'm not going through this playlist. There's no need for it. It's so fucking pointless. It's so fucking stupid. So we're getting to the other shit. The other shit that's actually really fucking important. So after we got done with Fleetway and seeing that little fucking fiasco, also as well, one of their channel artists, I think, is also a child as well. What was it? Let me see. Random the Bat. So yeah, they're working very closely with a child too. So just keep that in mind. Oh yeah, I needed to show you how Sonic caused 9/11. I nearly forgot how to show you that Sonic caused 9/11. Hold on. It's a little break from the despair. But honestly, after this, this is kind of pretty much my reaction to like the VR community, just these logs getting out. I can only imagine it's like this.
Kakarot, this is bad! We need to leave the Earth!
Oh, come on, how bad can it be, Vegeta?
Kakarot, the Discord server message is leaked!
Vegeta, we need to blow up the Earth.
Yeah!
Yeah. Why is there a cat? Seriously, why is there a cat? But again, ending. No, we're not done. But yes, pretty much a lot of these VR chat people, as soon as the messages got out, started fucking deleting shit, blah, 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 blah. But that's how they react. They act like this is the end of the world because a lot of them are fucking creeps. A lot of these people's messages get out and they go, nuh-uh, you're a pedo. Nuh-uh, you're a pedo. And I'm just going, haha, suicide is the only answer. Please link. No. Please link. Kakarot. I'm just kidding. I'll probably link it as well. Like, he's a very known cosplayer. Hold on. Let me go to the channel I want to show you, because I need to just show you, just show you the person that's gonna go after Yoshi. No, that's not it. No. No. Why are you showing me stuff I don't want? No. Oh, I misspelled the name. I'm stupid. Okay, oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Fun fact, since I'm on their channel, they're a commentary channel, by the way. So, they're a commentary channel, so that this video might get a commentary on it. But, yeah, first I just needed to show you that, like, their main channel, because I'm trying to go to their fucking, their page. They're a commentary channel. The commentary channel has less than the fucking Fleetway one. But let me go to the Fleetway one because I need to show you a video there. I need to show you. Huh? What? Wait, what? Wait, guys? Guys? No way. No fucking way. Did she nuke her channel? No fucking way. No. Did she actually just nuke her channel? It was up today. No. No way. No way. No way. Come on. You're fucking with me. No way. No. Did we get a live deletion? No way. No, did they actually delete their channel? Yo, bro, no. Let me check. Let me verify. Make sure it's just not a fucking glitch. Discord, go away! Alright, come on. Private window. I just gotta make sure it's not like it blocks something. She saw your video. Well, damn. Yeah. Alright, paste and go. Let's see. Page isn't available. 404 not found. No, like, guys, I can't find it. Like, genuinely, I can't find it. Like, I'll share the link. Just show me if, like, my thing is being stupid, because I did it on private. Yeah, the channel's not there. It's giving me a 404. On the private window, too. It's giving me a 404. No! I needed to show you Sonic 911! No! Fleetway. Vengeance. How dare you deprive me of describing 911? No. No, that means the only evidence I have of it is endless video and my little screen cap recording. Oh, wait, I could just show my screen cap recording. No! The channel's gone. The channel's actually gone. The link doesn't work. Because I went to her account and clicked on it. It's gone. She deleted her channel. She's gone. She's actually gone. Yo! Delete evidence. Unfortunately. Oppenheimer strikes. No fucking way. Fleetway deleted her account. It's gone. It's 404. It's not here. Enlaa premonition. Dude, it's gone. Hold on. Let me check my captures. Because I want to make sure I didn't delete this little clip. Yes! My Sonic 911! My favorite! The Fleetway Sonic person I was going over. The AB City. Their main, like, Sonic account's gone. It's gone. It's 404. Don't worry. I still have the clip I wanted to show. I still have Sonic 911. No, my God. Do I have to actually make a new source to show this? Okay. No, I gotta share monitor. Gay. Fine. Oh, wait, no. I don't have to do that. I could just show the fucking source. I'm stupid. Sorry! Hold on. Window. New. Jesus. Sorry, I'm stupid, guys. Forgive me. Media player. Ah, there we go. I figured it out. My stupid ass figured it out. You're all fucked now. I get too excited over dumb shit. I'm so sorry. It's not you. It's me. It was me to begin with. I don't know why I said that. Put it underneath. The beginning of my favorite part of Sonic 911.
Thinking back then of what I did makes me sick to my stomach. But the more I took over, I was more familiarized with Sonic's friends and locations. I went after them again, and I even blew up an airplane they were operating on. I laughed at it.
Sonic did 9/11. Confirmation. Yes, this is them voice acting in the video. This is a real video from their channel. But, yes, Sonic caused 9/11. This is proof. You heard them crash the airplanes.
I thought I finally did it and destroyed them. I lost awareness once again. Sonic took over. I could feel his fear. He really thought that he killed his friends, so he went into hiding. And later on, I was finally separated from Sonic. I don't remember.
You thought your humor was shit? You are humor being shit, committing my opponent is a laka. You cannot win with me. My humor is grade A garbage. Like, you can't. I'm like, is Sonic an alter? The theory is yes, but they described it like Fleetway describes like Sonic as like their child, so it's weird. But I'm actually fucking shocked their account's gone. Like, it's dead. It's deleted. It's 404. I'm not kidding. I clicked on it. Is it just my shit internet? No, it's gone. No, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Like, hold on. I'll show you all the link. Go to it. Just to confirm, because no fucking way will I believe that they deleted their fucking channel. No fucking way. Because they were literally just today celebrating about to get 10K. Play my favorite graveyard. Because I got AB City. So I got their account. AB City 92. So hold on. It's my favorite. Come on. Well, that sucks. Also, the way she described it did not work out well at all. Yep. Because I'll show you the link. So y'all can go to it. Because it's on her alt account. Well, her main. Like, I'll show you it. Like, she posted like 2 weeks ago on the like commentary account. Yeah, here's the link. It's right there. Go to it. I'm dead serious. The link's not working. It's 404. Good night, Jojo. Have fun, man. But, yeah, go to that. Like, dude, the account's gone. Like, type that in. Whatever you want to do, but it's gone. It's 404. It was literally just active not even a couple of minutes ago. Like at least a couple of hours ago. So either she's watching this or someone told her to fucking, like, she nuked her shit out of fear. But yeah, like, she's gone. Like, it's 404. Her alter deleted the channel. Dude, come on, don't do that. But, like, come on. Like, well, her alt, like, can anyone confirm? Because on my end, it's 404. I cannot access it on private or even regular. So I don't know if she actually deleted it or is it, like, YouTube busting. Because it would not be the first time that YouTube has fucking broke when I've been on stream. It wouldn't be the last either. I like camels, though. Look at that. They're so cute. Why is that one's hump broken? And boom, 100%. Yeah, her... Okay, thank you, Pudgy. Yeah, their channel's gone. Wow. So they were watching. Oh, shit. That probably explains the 9 people before. She deleted it hours ago, actually? Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, it's dead. It's gone. Holy shit. That's... How many channels have we caused to delete themselves now? That's like, what, the 3rd? Because I remember that's happened before. Fleetway... Yeah, Narrow Funky's linking it. No, Nightbot, no, Nightbot, you son of a bitch! Guys, please don't post links. Please don't post links. That fucking Nightbot's evil. I'm sorry. It's oversensitive. Sorry. Yeah, the channel's gone. Holy shit. How many like, I remember that because I remember like Ellie Momelli deleted their Twitter when we did the stream last time. Like, oh. Lock it, truth, neutral right, PDF down. It's beautiful. Yeah. She deleted her channel. I guess she was listening. Fuck. That's interesting. My dog won't stop bugging me from boo. Yep. Huh. Now we're to the end of the road. Now we're to the main event. The person that keeps being mentioned the most of all, Yoshizilla Silver the Hedgehog. And as you can see, there's a lot of notes I have written on this situation. A lot of notes. So there's the one where the VA claims that Yoshi abused them, which is, it worked for me. Bye PDF. Nero Funky says the account works for them. What? Laka has serious power. Nope. Basically, this is like the link to the VAs claiming that they had abused, like Yoshi had been verbally abusive to them and been a dick to them. Like, to me, it's just like, nah, who gives a shit? Like, I care about the stuff of the main accusation. Remember earlier when I said Fleetway was in a video talking about the mind, like, you know, with Silver talking about certain things? Well, I have the video right here of what I was referring to, and I'm just going to play it, and I'm going to try not to say anything during it, because you guys need to see this live. Like, you guys need to see exactly what I was talking about. Laka out here like Beckett's murdering channels. No, oh, God. And Beckett is far more of a channel killer than I'll ever be. Yeetway. Well, apparently, Narrow Funk is saying the channel's still up. I think they might have just changed their @ which is possible to hide. But let's go to the video that Fleetway is a part of, that I showed earlier, because this is going to be important. So, hold on. So, this video is a video that was recorded by Mansion Master, and they held on to for years. So, they're also part of this. So, keep that in mind, too. But this conversation is the one that led to the Silver being exposed, Fleetway having the fallout, and this whole entire mess starting. Yeah, so, here we go.
But yeah, anyways, she told me her cup size. You know, what if I told you guys I know some more girls' cup size, but I'm not gonna say who. What the fuck? Because they told me. Oh, who do you think? Who do you think? Tell me. I have no shame. I take pride in knowing that females like me knowing their cups.
This is why
I take pride in females knowing the cup. Oh my God. Yeah. The guy was 18 when he said this. So yeah, he's in his 20s now. But this is a real clip, and he's like, "Who do you think? Who do you think?" Spoilers, he actually says the names of the people whose bra sizes he knows. And both of them are minors. And I do mean both of them. It keeps going. I'll shut up now. It's not going to get any better.
not gonna date a straight guy.
Wow. Coming from the person who...
No.
Anyways, Elijah, go ahead and guess. I have no shame.
As you can tell from the clip, the person recording this has muted themselves. I find that already also very suspicious, but he's very gleeful, being like, hey, guess whose cup sizes I know? And the people he's going to name are 14 and 15 years old. So, that's not great.
Go ahead. She probably knows. She probably would know.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I could possibly make someone uncomfortable. The 32-year-old was asked directly, oh, yeah, you probably know who I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Remember that screenshot I showed earlier from Fleetway talking about they're like, I can't believe he's so disgusting. I didn't realize the comments he was making. He directly addressed you and went, hey, you know who I'm talking about, cup size, right? Dude. What? Dude. Girl. Oh, my God.
You want to know the sad thing? You want to know the sad thing? But yeah, who do you think? Kylie!
Kylie's 14. That's right, guys. It's time to fucking dance upon knowing the knowledge that we have that he knows the cup size of a 14-year-old. Time to dance, boys. Time to fucking dance.
Alright, but yes, I know her cup size, Gigi's and Kylie's. Don't tell two of them I told you that, I know.
So, yeah, Fleetway's laughing like a goddamn hyena over there, like, ah. And then you get that message earlier. Hold on, let's pull up that screenshot one more time. Let's pull that up. Because, you know, Fleetway felt so bad about this situation, right? You know, them laughing about it and being directly asked, you know probably who it is, right? Again, this is the same fucking person who wrote this. The same fucking one. To everyone, as the voice of Fleet, please know I had no idea what was going on back then. I tried to avoid anything inappropriate at Kylie. I didn't know I was being recorded here, but I'm sorry if I made anyone uncomfortable. At least I don't remember acting how Yoshi was, she says as she was laughing during it. Aside the point Yoshi hid all traces of our old videos we made together, including everyone else's. Everyone, this was disgusting, as you can see my reaction then. Oh yeah, the reaction. The reaction, huh? Okay. You mean the one where we just saw you laughing? Dude. So, yeah, when I was saying in the beginning the meme of, like, no yous, I wasn't joking. Everyone in this situation fucking sucks. They're involved in it. They knew of it. They engaged in it. They thought it was funny. But now that it's become such a big issue, now it's like, oh, well, I didn't know. Bitch, you were literally in the video. We literally just saw you laughing about it. He directly asked you, oh, you probably know who it is, right? And you were like, yeah, go ahead. I don't care. You knew he was talking about a 14-year-old. And you're like, oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't care. You're 32. You're 32 years old. And you're allowing this boy to discuss a 14-year-old's cup size, bra size, to a stranger. The fact I have to explain why that's bad is kind of fucking weird. So we're gonna keep going because that's just an introduction to Yoshi. So Yoshi is the one that was listed as a creep throughout the entire thing, and it's not hard to see why. Because, you know, he's literally discussing a child's bra size. So it's not hard to see why people were calling him a freak. Because he was acting pretty creepy. That is not an appropriate thing to talk about any child like, especially people you were close to. Now, here's the problem with this entire situation. Remember the girl Kylie that's been named? Remember earlier we saw a screenshot that she was listed as Yoshi's victim? Well, more happened than him just describing her cup size because, it shouldn't be really surprising that if she's talking about the cup size, he probably has gotten her to engage in a lot more unfortunate things than that. So, for the sake of this, we're not going to watch her entire video. We're going to watch the part where she's talking specifically about that stuff. So, we're going to click on Kylie's video. And Kylie's video is going to be talking about, it's going to be Yoshi, but I'm going to explain to you why she doesn't verbally name him in the video. So hold on. I got to grab it because I need to find it. Okay. It's in the doc. It's just I scrolled too far down. Hold on. If I don't have it here, I have it in Google Drive. So it's like, even if she deleted it, I have it still. So it's fine. So, hold on. The goodbye video. Silver. Silver addressing the situation. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff I have here. Victim reading. Confirmed. AIDS. Laka, you dumb shit. Where did you put it? Oh, I put it in the Mansion Master section. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. because it was referenced back then. Hi, honey. Welcome home. Are you still streaming? I sure am. There's a lot to talk about. I'm sorry.
I figured since you started early, you'd be done.
Apparently not. I'm sorry, honey bun. Can you forgive me?
There's nothing need to be forgiven.
I know there's nothing to be forgiven. I still feel bad. I'm sorry. I wanted to be done sooner, but there's just a lot. I do apologize.
I just when you're done, I want to ask you some questions.
Oh, okay. I swore I put it in here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the video.
Would you mind if I turn the AC and fan on it? It is miserable in here.
Please do. I am sweating and dying as we speak. I am choking on my own phlegm. Hold on. I gotta go find it.
Is there a reason you turned the fan off over here, by the way?
Yes. The sound.
I take it was okay originally because I was blocking it?
Oh, God. Yeah. Just.
So I can turn it back on?
Yeah. You can turn it back on.
It's too fucking hot in here.
Okay, so hold on. I know their YouTube channel because I visited it. Sorry. That. Ugh, Laka. That's a lot of wind. I'm in the turbine.
I'm turning it back off.
I'm joking. It's fine. It's okay, honey. I was joking. You're okay. You didn't have to. I was making a joke. It's okay. Turn it back on. It's fine. Relax. How is that TMI? What?
I'm joking. Relax. How the fuck is that
I don't know. This animal video has been on loop for 5 hours. Yes. Nature. You will like the multiple times. Try a video of cute tiger cubs No. The animal is saving grace with the shit. Yes, it's been 5 hours. Yes, it has. I'm not done either.
More like 5.5.
5 million years. But yeah, I got her video. I think I just accidentally forgot to put it in there. Well, I think I accidentally clicked it out because I was rewriting this a bit. Hold on, I got her video. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to the exact part I'm talking about because I'm not making you sit through more. There's a cute yak in the background. I'm observing it. And now there is a horse. Yes. Okay, hold on.
Hey. So
silence. Introductions, contents, ex-friends, to his friends, detailing. We're gonna skip to the NSFW section for this video, but this is the person that's that's been linked as the victim of Yoshi. This is their video, and they don't name Yoshi because I'll describe it a little later, but we're going to watch what their claims are of the NSFW nature because I do think this is important for context. Of kind of the stuff, because this is stuff that Yoshi's not going to really discuss in his own video. So I do think it's needed. And yes, they are drawing Brazilian Miku.
Womp womp. And so during that conversation, he blocked me. And I never spoke to him ever again. So, you can probably understand that this is already pretty bad, but let's get into the real details of why this is a serious accusation in the first place. You know, I found it really unfortunate that he wanted to exclude this entire part out because he wanted to protect his privacy, but you know, you didn't respect the privacy of my 14-year-old body, so I think it's fair game.
Okay.
Fuck your privacy!
Okay.
Fuck your privacy!
Alright.
I know he likes to cover these up in his pretty little words of, I did things that I shouldn't have done. Well, I'll explain that to you now. He wanted to fuck me. He
Okay.
wanted to fuck a 14-year-old, 15-year-old girl.
Okay.
There you go. Obviously, my proof won't go into the majorly explicit because, you know, that's a crime. And yes, all I really have are screenshots, but as proven by what he's...
Now, I'll say this to her as well, like, you know you can just black out the porn and all that and still show, like, these messages did happen. Like, it's not a crime to censor that completely out. You couldn't show it straight up on YouTube to begin with, girl. Like, that's just life. But
he does think screenshots are a valid form of evidence, so I'm gonna use mine. Warning, these images are yuck. So, as you'll find here are some images explaining of how he wants to basically get into my pants and wants to coerce.
well, whatever. I'm not even that horny, so it doesn't count, lol. We will have Snapchat sex later. So there are messages between the two. She censored it because, again, we're going to have to talk about the legal stuff later. But, yeah, and for those wondering, oh, why is the screenshot like that? If you have, like, Discord, like that premium shit, you can actually change it. Change the background and stuff. But, yeah, these messages were originally uncensored in, like, a doc thing they had. But unfortunately, it's been taken down, and again, I'll have to explain why later, but let's continue.
Sexual favors out of me, and when I playfully told him I didn't want to, he encouraged it and said I still want it, though. There's explicitly images of him acknowledging days after I turned...
You're 15 now, so has your insert word changed a lot? Oh gosh, I could say something bad. She says what? You're 15 now. So he's saying vagina without saying vagina?
15.
That's
I was
not good.
15 and asking if my genitalia had...
Huh? Just never mind. Have you developed more LOL? No. Why would I know, Lamau? I don't fucking care. Get the joke, Kylie. My brain put many words into that insert word gap, okay? I'm just saying you're 15-year-old. Hold on, I gotta full screen this because I can't read the bottom. I'm saying you're 15. Has your body changed as much? So, yeah, there's that. Let's keep going.
Changed. Real charming. I would once again playfully express that...
Hey, I never said I wanted it. What? Sure. Yeah, I'm sure, actually. I hope you don't get your hopes up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I know how to turn you on. I want to kill myself.
I wasn't really into it, and he would again insist. And a rare moment of clarity where he directly asks if he...
So, yeah, you say, I ain't giving ya anything, huh? Watch me fall asleep. Is this rape? Am I raping you? Why? Why though? Why is this?
He is sexually assaulting me. You know, you're...
Now, she says that, like, that's sexual assault, which I can understand why she said that because she's young, but it's actually sexual harassment. It's not sexual assault. Sexual assault is a actual physical act of sexual violence. She's using the wrong terminology here, and this is also why her story has had people doubt it, because she's using the wrong terminology, like saying, this is sexual assault, when no, that's not. It's sexual harassment. It's still bad. Like, all these messages, you're seeing these. These are fucking bad. And we're going to talk a bit, like, we're going to let her finish out the NSFW section, and then we're going to talk about Yoshi. And then we're going to talk about why she can't exactly uncensor these, why she hasn't named them, and how Mansion Master caused that fucking problem.
Really getting onto it, buddy. You don't get the point quite yet, but you're getting there. I even dug up my old phone and found a note dedicated to me quoting the really suspicious things that he would say.
April 20th, 2020. Okay, well, yeah, you admitted you got turned on when I blinked. I'm sure it doesn't come to surprise that you got turned on when you were like inches away from blank blank with a cam on. Well, yeah, teasing me, signed blank. As hard as you are blanking yourself from the back view may be and may get me going, I'd rather just focus on wholesome parts. Blank. Yeah, I would want the actual logs of this. Like, if you're saving text messages of this, I want to see where these logs came from, because I don't know if this came from a Discord thing. Does it came from like Snapchat, like he mentioned earlier? But like, if this is actually from him, like these are actual real messages, yes, this is inappropriate. Yes, this is bad that he's sending this to a 14-year-old.
Because, well, I was pretty deluded and, like, I could tell it was wrong, but I was also, well, I was groomed. That's what grooming is. I have text messages of him texting me directly to my old phone number.
Gonna type this here to be safe, just thinking with all the stuff we said to each other as a joking way or whatever, it makes me think he could frame me as a sex offender or something. Now, who he's talking about here is Mansion. Because Mansion wanted to find, like, their messages because he heard rumors that he was dating this 14-year-old. And this is why this message exists. So he was texting her on her private phone number. He's 18 at this stage, saying, like, hey, those were jokes and all that. You saw earlier, those weren't really jokes. Some of them were not. They could be on call, which could be hard to prove. Yeah, exactly. And since this is on a cell phone, that's even more suspicious. Because, like, if he's doing nothing wrong, why would he need to move the conversation to the cell phone? Where the only person that could show the messages would be either him or her. That is very fucking suspicious to me. And it kind of just gets worse from here. Like, it's getting worse.
Because it was for safety. As in, if his Discord got hacked, nobody would find the messages. I will also show Twitter.
Yeah. That was a real fear of Yoshi's, was his Discord would be hacked by Mansion and all those messages be released. And here is another text conversation that I also wanted to talk about. Just because you see me naked doesn't mean you can change your mind. What? Good Lord, what is wrong with me? Lol, I'm sorry. Why did you write this on Twitter? For safety, lol. Psst. Guess we will have just to test how comfortable we are with each other when we meet. So, yeah, so he's moving the conversation around from Discord because he's worried about Mansion hacking him. I'm sorry, does this look like the messages of a sane person to you? Like, if he has nothing to hide, why is he going to different platforms, and why is he typing shit like this? That's what makes this all the more sadder, that she can't just show the uncensored messages. But I'm probably going to explain to her later that she can, and she doesn't have anything to fear about the litigation, but I'll explain that a bit later. But yeah, there's a reason why she's censoring these, but there's timestamps. It's not great. It's getting worse.
That also follow this. Safety, huh? You were worried about someone reading them. I wonder why. So, essentially, that's what happened. I want to once again reiterate that I'm not trying to portray any sort of stance when it comes to this situation. I don't give a fuck about convicting anyone. I could care less, really. Throughout my years of going to therapy, I've learned that it's not worth it to waste my life thinking of this person. Over these 4 years, I have matured so greatly, and I've learned my self-love and respect, and I know better than to participate in whatever the hell this is. Not a witch hunt, not an attack, kinda just a vent is a better way to explain this video.
So they're not looking for litigation. They're not trying to sue him. They were just like, hey, I didn't like how you behaved in this. This is inappropriate. Okay. So what happened, and why can't she name this guy? Why can't she talk about it? Well, remember when I mentioned, like, there's mentions of legal threats earlier by Mansion? I can pull those up. There's a reason why they talk like this. So let me just pull up my stoof. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay. So, I'm just trying to get the logs. Okay, there is my fucking Google Drive. Boop beep burp. So, let's see here. Archive. Come on, little Google Drive. So, what you're about to hear is from a stream from them. And this is related to the situation. I'm not going to pull it up on screen because, well, hold on. I probably will. Hold on. Okay, there we go. It got it to work. Okay, so I don't have to play only audio. I can play the full thing. All right. But I want you to hear how they're discussing the situation, and then we're going to go from there, because this became a very interesting note in this situation. So, Go. Damn it. Google Drive, I swear to fucking God, bro.
Until I have to give the...
Why? Why Google Drive do you bust my balls? Out of all the times. Why now? Come on. I just want to finish this. God damn it. Okay. I guess I just gotta play the other copy I have. Because Google Drive is just like, nah, I'm not doing it today, bro. Alright. Thank God I planned for this contingency. But give me 1 second. Listen, my internet's bad. It's getting better. We've been trying to upgrade it. Hold on, where is it? Is it in here? Evidence folder. Wrong one. I have too many evidence folders. No, wrong one. Lucca, you idiot, please. You have one stuff. Alright, there we go. Found it. Load. God damn it. Come on. I don't have the 10 million years. Okay.
Until I have to give the bad news that you're not connected to Silver's channel anymore.
Yeah, awesome, Ocelot. I appreciate the enthusiasm about, my collaborations with Silver in the past, but, due to, we'll say, professional reasons, I chose not to collaborate with him anymore. But I won't go into that, it's not my place to.
That we legally can't, so...
Yeah, if he wants to explain the stuff that we had to put up with him, he can do that on his own time. I'm just going to not address it because I don't think I'm allowed to. Brony would be here, Mr. Brony.
Yeah, we're not allowed to. Legally, we're not allowed to.
Yeah, legally, we're not even kidding, hold on.
We're literally not kidding, we're not legally allowed to.
Yeah.
He's gonna sew my pants off if I mention the name.
No, just mentioning certain things. Don't do that.
Apparently it's illegal.
We might have caused a scene accidentally. Please don't say anything about it, guys.
Yeah,
We might be sued. Guys, we're not allowed to tell why we can't talk about Silver. Hold on. Let's say why. Let's suggest heavy litigation is why, and keep talking about Silver. This is the brilliant. I'm not surprised. A lot of these people were underage, so it makes sense. But still,
we're not trying to talk. Okay, we're not trying to, but we're also trying to warn. Yeah,
if you actually do know what happened, like, we're on the same page, do not talk about it here, because again, not legally allowed to say it. It's actually like not pleasant stuff.
Yeah.
If you do it, SBO will die in the game while he's playing as you.
No, just go to court.
You know, like,
and court too.
Like, it's serious stuff. I don't know where to begin. I can't begin this thing.
so from what you saw there, they're literally saying they cannot speak due to litigation, possibly from Silver. Now, what does that mean? Well, that is incredibly relevant to the situation because Silver made a response talking about the situation. Oh, and now I found the fucking victim's video. It's in the Silver section. I'm stupid. Okay. So we're going to watch Silver's video because it's about time we hear from the man of the hour. The one that everyone keeps fearing, calling a pedophile and everything else. What does he have to say about this? And what the fuck is actually this situation? What is going on here? Why are there penguins on the screen? One is covered in shit. What the... Okay. So, I'm pulling up his video right now. So we're going to talk about Silver the Hedgehog YT, otherwise known as Yoshizilla. So as you saw, some of the messages Kylie's alleging earlier. So we're going to listen to his side of the story.
Hey guys, there's a lot to talk about and a lot of things that need to be explained and addressed. It's taken a lot of courage to finally talk about this, but it's something that needs to be discussed. For those of you who are unaware, there are videos cycling about me with some very, very serious allegations. And I didn't want to address.
We're gonna put this shit at ×2 because he talks at the speed of molasses.
Them for the longest time. This is something that has been sort of happening for the past few months now, but I didn't want to bring a whole lot of attention to it. But recently with these new videos, it has resulted in a lot of people, not just myself, getting hurt. And it's time to explain what's going on and explain my story. I encourage people to please watch the entire video and hear me out, even if you've already formed an opinion on me, because there's a lot of stuff that's getting shown out of context that I want to address and explain.
Okay.
I'm not looking to start a war with anyone, and I'm not looking to make this drama worse than it already is. And that's part of the reason why I didn't want to address it for the longest time. But the time has come where I need to explain the situation that requires a lot of clarification and explanation, and a situation that is not entirely black and white. I understand that some people might not like my explanations or accept it, but I'm going to do my best to paint you a bigger picture so that you understand the situation fully. This is something that happened back in 2019 when I first joined the Sonic community. When I first joined the Sonic community, I met this group of people that I got to know very well, and among them was this girl named. She was one of the first people I met in the Sonic community, and we got along very well. We formed a very strong friendship,
Kylie.
And we were very close. A few months later, as we got to know each other and hung out with each other more, we discovered that we had feelings for each other. At the time of this confession, I was 17 and she was 14. And I understand that people are going to have a lot of opinions about that, and I understand that it is a bit of an age gap. But something to consider is that we were both under 18 at the time, and 17 and 14 are high school ages. Now, there are a few screenshots of me talking about how I'm a bit hesitant.
Yeah, and the screenshots, these are real screenshots, they're just heavily censored. I do have the fucking very blurry censored versions in the fucking doc I have, and I'll show them here in a second because it's important to show as well, because Yoshi is not also fully telling the truth within this video either. But I hear, would we be acting the same way we are now? Yeah, if you want to flirt with me a bit, that's alright, but I wouldn't call us official yet. But under that, yeah, we would just be acting the same, but knowing each other, like each other, I don't think it's deep in. I feel like I want to figure some things out. Now, keep in mind, these dates on this one, the dates that Kylie showed on hers were from April 5th of 2020. This is from March 16th of 2020. So this is months prior to those logs. So he's showing logs that are months prior saying like, oh, I'm not really ready for a relationship. So there's already something weird going on here, because the logs are not the same logs that Kylie had shown around that time period. These are different. These are away. And this one is also from March. This one is it's very blurry, but it's from March 17th, 2020, the second one. So already there's something weird going on here. Like the screenshots are like, oh, we basically implying like they've broken up, and also he's not really ready for a relationship. That's what these messages imply, but the messages we just saw from Kylie show something entirely different. So, before assuming it's Silver, let's just keep watching to see what else he has to say.
And because I am a bit on the older side, but at the time it wasn't really something I was fully worrying about, because I was still in my teen years. The relationship wasn't exactly official, but we still hung out with each other a lot, and we were basically a couple without saying that we were a couple. In this relationship, we did get involved with stuff.
Again, at no point did we meet up in person in this relationship. Okay. The logs that Kylie show allege that you were trying to meet up. So that's still a concern. But let's keep watching.
We shouldn't have gotten involved in, and I'm not going to go into too much detail. And I'm not saying that to try and hide anything. I'm just saying that because it's very private, and I feel like I should just leave it at that. There were a lot of things that didn't really go well with the relationship, especially when considering the fact I had never actually been in a relationship before, so I didn't really know how to communicate very well, and unfortunately our relationship did have a lack of communication between each other. So over time, my feelings started fading in this relationship, and I wasn't feeling the same about it as I did originally. And because of my lack of communication, I unfortunately didn't bring this up with her, and I know I should have, but I unfortunately did it. Now, there were two things that happened in June. One of the things that happened was I met another person in the Sonic community, known as, and I also turned 18. Now, I know that a lot of people are going to say that because I turned 18, I should not be in a relationship with someone under 18, and I realize that it kind of looks bad, but you need to understand that this relationship started between us when we were both under 18.
Okay, so he's also implying... Now, here's the thing. That's not entirely true. They were co-workers, like, they worked with each other when that person was still around 14, and they were right about 17. They were not dating at the time, so he's already trying to portray it like that allegation is about this person and not the other one, because there's two minors involved in this, both around the same age. So when Kylie met this person, she was around 13, 14 years old. This person is, I think, just a few months older than Kylie. But he engaged in this relationship with this other person when he was 18 and they were 15. That is the objective fact of the situation. But he's trying to obfuscate it a bit by trying... It looks like he's trying to portray it as the other one, when that is not the case. This situation is different from Kylie's situation, because this one, the victim alleges that no sexually inappropriate things ever occurred in their relationship, no messages or anything like that. Okay, that's fine. But we don't see any messages corroborating that story, and you're going to see later on how this video pushes that he's trying to suggest the situation we just saw with Kylie is the one with the J person they're alleging, when that is not the case. I'm going to show you because it's very unsettling once you look at it.
Now, a few months after I turned 18, me and continue our relationship, but my feelings were starting to fade for her. And at the time, I was starting to hang out with a lot, and there were some feelings that ended up developing for her. Now, I want to mention that I acknowledge that I was 18 at the time and was 15 at the time. And we both knew that because of anything, and we didn't escalate anything beyond liking each other.
I'm just here to give my perspective on Yoshi and I's relationship back in 2020, as there's been...
Okay, and this is problem number one with this. They're getting the minor involved to testify in this as he's sitting in the call. So this is a major problem here. Yes, I know it's a long stream, but But already I see a massive problem here. You want them to give it unfiltered thoughts, but why would the guy being accused of something bad put the real actual thoughts of this person as they sit in a call with them discussing that? Like, does that make sense to you? So, this already doesn't feel like a proper fucking thing. They very easily could. It's not a great thing to do. Because let's say you know, maybe there was sexual things occurring. Let's say, like, hypothetically, that's what occurred in this relationship too, right? Like we saw with the message with Kylie, that's possibly what happened with them, because that's what happens when grooming situations happen. They can convince them nothing really bad's happening. These are normal situations, right? How do we know that they're not in that exact situation now and have not also been convinced that any messages they had between you two were not, you know, were normal, just like Kylie? How do we know that? How do we know that that's not the scenario? Because we don't. When you do this, you need to show the chat logs between you two, because already this is not reliable testimony. The victim is both censored, and also we don't see logs between the two corroborating the story that nothing really bad happened between the two. But as well, you notice the timeline is very approximately similar. That's because he got with this person while also being with Kylie. So he was effectively, that's why he was talking about the two bra things. He was with both girls at the same time, and they were both under the age of 18. So he was kind of playing them both. Now, you notice I'm probably very careful with my wording right now, and it's because this guy is he likes to throw his weight around a little bit when it comes to that. But don't worry, I'm gonna drop this act a little bit later, because I know he can't do shit to me, and there's a reason why I'm gonna say that. But for now, I'm going to play this little game so he can fool himself into thinking. I'm not going to say what he thinks I'm about to fucking say, but let's keep going.
A lot of speculation around that. Ever since then, even since Yoshi's gotten a girlfriend himself, there are still people who think they were together, or even still are. Comments still pop up. So back in 2020, we met. I want to say it was officially like late spring, and became friends like just as the school year was wrapping up. At the time, I was 15, he was 17, and so we knew each other for a good few months. And then I want to say it was late September when we did confess feelings for each other. At that time, Yoshi had turned 18. I was still 15. Was going to be 15 for a few more months, but he had turned 18 like a month or two prior. So it hadn't been that long into it. And from there, nothing did happen. We knew we liked each other, and that was really about it. So while we knew we liked each other, we both kind of agreed we're just going to put it on the back burner. And that was really it. I mean, like, we told each other, I love you, as I do with most of my friends. But honestly, like, nothing did happen. And then I'd been feeling this way for a while, where I was like, I don't think I do like him that way anymore. And so I had messaged him, and from there we just kind of agreed, we're just going to stay friends. You can find someone, I can find someone. And since then, we've been good friends. We've met up. He came down with his mom and surprised me for my 18th birthday. We went to Universal. It was great. My mom was there, and we've remained connected as really good friends these past 4 years.
This was not something that was brought up in any of the recent videos, but...
Yeah, because none of the videos are talking about that person. They're talking about Kylie. You notice how that's framed? It's like, oh, like, he's framing it like that was the relationship people were talking about. No, they were talking about the other girl. They were talking about the 14-year-old. They were not talking about this person, which is not even truly a reliable source, because, well, you're sitting in the call. Like, oh, are they really going to say something bad in front of you, knowing that you're recording it or something? Dude, no, that's not reliable. So already something's smelling really rotten here. He's like, none of them address this, and it's like, yeah, because that's not the main point of contention. The main point is you were 18 and you had dated not one but two girls knowingly under the age of 18 by your own admission. After that point, you were still engaging in these behaviors with these people. That's kind of the problem. Well, I didn't engage in that behavior with this one, but you still were, allegedly, at the time with the other one. Because you did it at the same time, and that's because, and we know that, because of the bra comments earlier, somehow you know both of them, and you were very gleeful about that. And then, of course, the chat logs we saw earlier from Kylie directly talking about this interactions around that time. So, keep going.
I felt it is something that needed to be talked about. And I know people are probably going to say that I should know better. I'm an adult. I need to know these things. But I need people to understand that I was a very fresh 18-year-old, and I was still learning about all these new things.
I'm freshly 18, guys.
You're not going to have all of this knowledge the second that you become 18. It is a learning process, and I am no different. but it seems like people are holding me to such high standards, even though I was a fresh adult. I understand that...
Fresh adult. Okay. Let me explain this a bit. Now, there's a reason why I showed Kylie's video first, because there were certain logs I needed to show you all. Now, if you all remember those logs, one of them, specifically, 2 of them, were on Twitter and the phone. If there was nothing wrong in your DMs, why were you going to these different platforms worried that Mansion would possibly see them? If there was nothing wrong in them, why would that be doing that? I hate the freshly 18 line. Yeah, I hate it too. But this is why I'm pointing this out. He's already saying like, I was barely 18, but you were aware enough to move on to these different platforms, aware of how those conversations look like to possible outsiders. That was noted in one of the conversations directly. So, no, being freshly 18 is not an excuse here. You showed enough self-awareness to realize how they could be looked to outsiders. Even to calling them like, oh, I could be viewed as predatory or something. You were aware enough to know how other people could perceive that. So, no, that's not a valid excuse. No. You knew enough to move on to different platforms. That's not... No. You can bullshit someone else, sir, but you're not bullshitting me.
People think that when you're an adult, you need to learn all these things right away, but it's not something that is going to be learned all at once, and it's going to take some time. Now, after I discovered that we had feelings for each other, I was essentially in a situation where I had conflicting feelings. I had feelings for, but I had feelings for as well. And while my feelings for were fading at the time, I did still really care about her. Unfortunately, it was never really addressed, and she ended up finding out through someone else about my feelings for, and that is what led to her getting brokenhearted. She expressed that she feels like I abused her and manipulated her and led her on, and I want to make it very clear that I did not have any malicious intentions, and I was not intending.
Regardless of your intent, you still ended up causing those issues. Like, yes, what you just said is like, oh, she felt like I led her on. Well, yeah, you did. You just admitted that you engaged in another relationship at the same time, which to me, it doesn't fucking matter because you're dating 2 kids that are in like, you're dating 2 children. Bro, no. It's one thing you were dating when you were below the age of 18, but the second you turned 18, you dated someone around the exact same age. My brother in Christ, no. You were aware enough in those messages to know how fucking weird that looked. And then you engaged in it again. No. But we didn't do anything sexual this time. That's not the problem. The problem is you still engaged in a relationship with someone that wasn't 18, knowingly. You knew that. Going in. Twice. No, you fool me once. No. You knew from what those logs showed. Those logs clearly showed you had some self-awareness of what that looked like. With that one relationship specifically. You wouldn't need to hide it if there was nothing going on. No, you bullshit someone else. No.
To hurt her in this way. I understand, though, that I did hurt her, and I cannot express how sorry I am that all of this happened between us, and I understand it's because of my lack of communication, but I did not mean to cause harm or make her feel manipulated, abused, or led on. I did have feelings for her, and she had feelings for me, and I realized that because my feelings were fading for her, and I wasn't honest about it, that I broke her heart. After she confronted me about it, I decided that I would like to try and make it up to her and try to start over as friends. So I left her alone for a week, and we started talking again, and we started hanging out, trying to start over. But unfortunately, because she was very heartbroken, she was expressing this to a lot of her other friends. And as a result, most of them removed me and blocked me and didn't want to see me again because I hurt one of their friends. And at some point, I just decided that it's best for me to remain out of their lives and not see them anymore. And so I essentially left. Now, there are people that say that I was kicked out of the group, and that was essentially true, but I never really got to share my side of the story. And because I really wasn't able to share my side of the story with the other friends, I just decided that it's best for me to leave and be out of their lives because there's no reason for me to try to fix things if they didn't want me to fix things. So I essentially said goodbye, and I told them that I wouldn't bother them ever again. Now, I want to clarify that I also got kicked out of the group along with me because a lot of people thought that essentially stole my feelings from, but that is not what happened. My feelings for me started to fade before I had feelings for, and because I didn't communicate about it, it just really hurt a lot of people. So fast forward to December, I get a tip from one of my friends that was planning to make an exposing document about me and post it. And I was already going through a lot of emotions at that time because I had lost a lot of friends and I had deeply hurt someone who I was very close to at the time. And this was just adding a whole lot of stress and adding a lot of fuel to the fire. So in a desperate attempt to stop the drama, I told my parents about it because while I was 18 and I was an adult, I still didn't know how to deal with these things. So I told my parents everything, and they decided to bring it up with a neighbor of ours who knows the law because, as I mentioned, a lot of people had a problem with the fact that I was 17, who had feelings for a 14-year-old, and I then turned 18 and had feelings for a 15-year-old. And I want to talk about that the labels that people have been using to describe me, or the things that people have been saying to me, are very mortifying, to say the least, considering the fact that all of this started when I was 17, and I did turn 18 along the way, and as I admitted, there were things that happened in the relationship I was in with that shouldn't have happened.
There were things in the relationship with Kylie that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, that's why you're being called those things, dude. You see how quickly he's trying to skirt that under the rug? He's just like, we were both underage at the time, but I turned 18, and I acknowledge I did things that weren't like we shouldn't have been doing. No. Stop right there. Stop right there. That's the problem. Right there. Right there. The problem was you were engaging in those behaviors with someone that was 14. End of discussion. That's the problem. That was the problem. The chat message, the fucking log over there that was saying you were asking for Snapchat sex clearly implies you were exchanging unfortunate images with each other as well. And unfortunately, other people have also claimed that as well. Like we mentioned earlier, claimed that they were exchanging nudes, but unfortunately he's not entirely reliable. But the fact that that message says Snapchat sex, which means you two were possibly exchanging stuff. That's what it implies. So, no. Don't you dare scary away. That's the problem right there, bud. It's not the problem of she was brokenhearted. It's the problem that you engaged in two relationships with two people that were not 18, and one of them you were being explicit with in ways you shouldn't have been by your own admission. That's the problem right there. And it keeps going. Like, this is what I'm saying the fucking rat hole goes into. And this person nearly has 250,000 subscribers and somehow got away with this video because I'm going to show you the fucking how people reacted afterwards. There's a video of literally the Sonic LARPing community I'm not joking. This is a real video of Charmy and Mighty in character describing what grooming is. It is not fun. I wanted to rip my eyes out.
We need people to realize and, in a way, give me the benefit of the doubt that I was a fresh 18-year-old, and there was still so much.
I was 17 years old months before I turned 18 and all of this started. I'd only become a new adult a few months prior to all of this ending. Like, you notice he keeps trying to iterate, like, I was freshly 18. I was freshly 18. I was freshly 18. Bud, even if you were freshly 18, you engaged in another relationship with someone that wasn't 18 at that point, too. After you turned 18, you engaged in another one. No. No. Sit down. You know, that's not how this works. That's not how this works, bud. So, as you can see, he's obfuscating what the problem is, and he's trying to paint it like the J person is the person that they were dating and not the Kylie. But you notice the Kylie, he sweeps under really fast. Like, I did stuff with him I wasn't supposed to, but I was freshly 18. No. It doesn't matter if you're 18 or not. Exchanging illicit photos with a minor is flat out not. But yes, there's actual legal shit involved in this. This is gonna get bad.
That I had to learn that I hadn't learned yet. So like I said, we talked to someone who knew the law, and they essentially said that there wasn't really anything that I would be arrested or prosecuted for. And we were still kind of arrested or prosecuted for. And we were still kind of unsure about that.
We asked our neighbor, and there wasn't anything I could be arrested or prosecuted for. Did he look at your DMs? Did you open your DMs for this guy and let him see through all the mess, including Snapchat, the other one that you were asking, you were allegedly asking, you were allegedly asking for those sexual interactions on? Did he look through those? Because I know he didn't. Because you want to know something? Lawyers are mandatory reporters. If they see something is not lawful, they will report it immediately to the state. So I already know you just told him what was going on from your version. You didn't show him the DMs. I can already guarantee this. And I can already guarantee there's no way you're going to ask Discord for the full uncensored logs to give to a government. Any kind of government entity, because that shit's going to be on public record then. No. You can bullshit your neighbor. You're not gonna bullshit me. I actually asked. I looked into the legal shit involving this. I actually asked people who understand this shit. So there's a reason why I'm smiling like a cocky little shit right now, because I know you're feeding me bullshit, sir, and it's not good.
An answer because this person wasn't an actual attorney, but years later I did actually hire an attorney. Here's the screenshot who did confirm that.
And here it is. This is confirmation they actually did go to legal counsel. Now, he didn't do a good censor job on this, but I think that's for the best, because this helped us figure out what kind of lawyer did they hire. Did they hire a lawyer possibly for what did they hire? Did they hire copyright? They hired a defamation lawyer. Yeah, that's right, because when we looked into this for the name Mints LLC, we looked into this and we found out the state he's in, so now we know the laws he's a part of. But we also found out this agency specializes in defamation lawsuits. He hired a defamation lawyer. And the thing is, I can tell already, this is just for possible consultation. This is not to file, because $750 is incredibly low to file a suit, especially that's going to involve a lot of documentation. Because let me explain defamation to you all. Defamation is basically someone is making untrue statements to ruin your business and your reputation for malicious intent. This is hard even for corporations to prove someone committed defamation. A private citizen, this is a hard thing to fucking do. So already I'm having major concerns over this, because he's hired a defamation lawyer for a situation that has logs that he's even giving some credibility to in the own video, saying, I did things I wasn't supposed to do with this person. So why is he hiring a defamation lawyer? Well, you're about to hear in a second.
Stuff that happened is not something that I would be arrested or prosecuted for. And he had mentioned that in his experience, he has never seen anyone prosecuted for that. Going back to the person we originally talked to, who wasn't a lawyer, but we asked for help when all this was happening in 2020, she recommended that we reach out to her and ask her to essentially cease and desist from her actions. So my parents kind of made a decision, and my dad decided to politely contact her and essentially reaching out, asking her to kindly cease and desist from making the document public. And he did mention that we can send her an official cease and desist, but I want to mention that no such document was ever actually sent, and I'll get into that a little later. But my dad just kindly asked her to not do this because we didn't want this drama to turn into a bigger deal than it already was. And she did accept it and understand, because she didn't want to turn this into a bigger deal either. And it was basically over after that.
Then why would you need to hire the lawyer? And the fact he's like, oh, he verbally asked her to cease and desist. But no cease and desist was filed, but we hired a defamation lawyer. That's a very strange line of reasoning, especially since we saw earlier, we heard them literally say, we cannot discuss Silver due to legal reasons. So if they didn't want to make this a bigger deal than it already was, why would anyone be saying stuff like that and not just like, we just want to drop it, we don't want it to be a bigger thing than it already is? Why would they mention the legal stuff if no plans on, like, no one was sent to cease and desist? Like, no one was actually, that was in the realm of possibility. Why is that? That is not, no, that language right there is not honest, and that is not what actually is happening. As you can hear from the situation, he's twisting it like, well, she didn't really want to deal with it either. No, if she didn't want to deal with it, why the fuck did she make that video then, bud? It's because that's not the story that's happened. That's very obvious, because that video, if she didn't want to make a bigger deal than she was, why would she make us talking about her story? She wouldn't have made that video, and she would have flat out said, like, yeah, I just don't want to talk about this. No, she went into detail about the explicit messages that were being sent. She may have gotten the wrong terminology, but she did express that you had been sending these messages. Allegedly you. I have to do that. Allegedly you. But the people that they are alleging is you had sent these messages. The person, they said Silver in the second clip, so that one is definitely you. They literally said they can't say stuff due to legal reasons. If it was just a phone call, that would not be the case. So something happened.
Like I said, there's more I'm going to talk about with this story, but that's essentially what happened between and I. It was for the most part settled back in 2020, December. But as you guys know,
it was settled, and it was settled back then. Well, obviously not, because there was a follow-up video where she's going into detail about what happened. So, no, but the looks of it, you people threatened litigation. That's what it sounds like. Which, by the way, I can describe a little more about the laws and stuff around this, because I actually asked about this from legal counsel. What a surprise. People, I actually have a reference to actually ask for stuff like that. So fun. Mamoni. It go bye-bye, though.
things didn't stop for good. The reason that this stuff is resurfacing again is because of a user by the name of Mansion Master who made a video about me, but had someone that he was working with upload it to have a bigger reach. And to give you a little insight on who Mansion Master is, he is someone who has
And that's not even fully true. He's been making videos on you for fucking years. Like, my God, he's the one that had the fucking clip of you from 2020. He's had this for a while. Like, no, that's not the only situation. We saw the other videos. That wasn't the only videos.
Harassing me for so long. He started harassing me back in 2020, and he has been on and off harassing me for the past 4 years. I'll go into the specifics a little later, but I first want to address some of the stuff that he brought up in the video. The first thing I want to address is the video recording of me talking about some chest sizes. And
now, why is Fleetway censored in this? I don't know. That's not the chest size he was referring to. And Fleetway's 32. I turned 18 years old 2 months or so prior to the... I love how he's like, I just turned 18. I just turned 18. That's still fucking weird, even if you were 17, to be going around going, I know girls. I know these two girls is bra size. Dude, that's creep behavior. That's creepy. Like, even at 17, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, too. Like, no! 18's not an excuse.
I have for this is, I understand that I was 18, and it was very out of pocket and very inappropriate to say, and I fully understand that now. But
then why do you keep using your 18? If you know that, then you should know being 18 is not an excuse for that. Why do you keep doing that? Stop it. Get some help.
At the time, and I know it sounds like I'm using this as an excuse, but it is true, I was young and stupid and immature, and I was messing around with people who were my friends at the time. And I understand that I was making comments about mentioning how I knew this information, and I, for whatever reason, thought it was really cool that I had learned this information, and I was just, in a way, joking and messing around. And here is a statement from one of the people.
We watched the clip. You were literally gleeful that you were attracted enough that you got this you knew girls found you attractive enough. Like that. No, that's not a joke. That's very clearly right there, not a joke. You can try to pass that off as satire, but satire is based in somewhat truth, man. You were way too gleeful on that. Way too much.
Who I was talking about in that recording.
Hello, I'm just here to clear the air on some of the stuff concerning the cup size videos, since I've seen that video spread a lot throughout the years, and it's definitely something that seems to be constantly resurfacing, so I thought I would just clear the air on a little bit of that. I was one of the people who was referencing my clip, and he did not ask me anything about that. And at the time, even still now, I was very dysphoric about how my body looked. And so at the moment, I just felt like I'm just venting my frustrations to a friend. And when I vent, I give way more information than I honestly probably should. And so he didn't ask. I just felt it in that moment. It was necessary context for why I'm so upset spaghetti about this.
Yeah, but that's not the problem. Jay, that's not the problem. The problem is he was going around telling people that information. That's the problem. You were 15. Even if you willingly gave him that information, you were still 15, and he was still 18 years old telling a 32-year-old that information that you had no relation to, that you did not give permission to. That's the problem. That's not okay. That's not good. That's bad. That's bad. He's going around telling a minor's cup size to a 32-year-old woman. That's weird. That's not normal.
Oh, well, didn't ask. It was me. I probably shouldn't have said it. But that's the consequences of my actions.
Now, when it comes to addressing the fact that I threatened and silenced people with legal action, I want to mention that nothing was ever sent and nothing was actually done.
You said there was a call to do a cease and desist. You just didn't write the cease and... No, there was something done by that. Now we're about to get into the legal stuff, the fun stuff. But we're going to let him speak a bit because, there's a fun little part about to come up here, and it's gonna shock you all to see what he's about to pull in this fucking video. Oh my god. Steam, no. Steam, no.
Desperate
Stop
young
it.
adult who wanted the drama to end, and for some reason, a cease and desist letter got mentioned, but it was never actually sent. And I want people to hear me when I say that my family and I were not ever intending to take this kind of thing to court, and we were not actually intending on filing a lawsuit against all these people.
If you weren't intending to file a lawsuit, why did you hire a defamation lawyer? If you were not intending to file litigation, why did you hire the lawyer? Keep that in mind. That's going to be relevant to the thing I'm going to have to discuss legally, because this video could unironically be used in a lawsuit against them, and I'll explain a little while later on.
And we did not intend for these people to feel threatened into silence because of this. To give a bit more of insight, I'm going to have the person who reached out with the cease and desist notice.
Hi, my name is Alex, and I'm the father of Yoshi, the creator of this YouTube channel.
Nothing was ever planned to be done, but this is my father, the one who did the cease and desist notice. So there was a notice. So yeah, something was somewhat done because you did mention a cease and desist to them. This is Alex. This is the voice of his actual fucking dad. This is Silver the Hedgehog Whitey, Yoshizilla's father, speaking right now. Now, for all of you wondering, like when I talk about situations like this, why do I tell people not to contact the accuser's, the person being accused's parents? I'm about to show you why. This is exactly why I tell people don't fucking do that, because there's only two reasons why people like that are the way that they are. One is neglect. They don't know what their child is doing online. They don't know what's going on. So when they end up in these situations, they're fucking mortified, just like everyone else. Or issue two, they know of it and they enable it, and they will try to help their child in any given way to keep it under wraps. A good example of this is Brock Turner. If you don't know the case of Brock Turner in the United States, Brock Turner was this guy who sexually assaulted a woman behind a trash bin, and in court his parents just kept saying boys will be boys as a way to get him out of it, saying he didn't know better because he's just so young and he had a bright future ahead of him. This is a real thing. This is why I tell people, hey, do not contact the accuser's parents. Do not contact their family. You can actually make this worse. And this is exactly an example of why. Because you can end up in a situation like this where the parents can actually help them to go against the victim themselves. And this is a perfect example. This is what I kept telling people, be careful of, how you go about dealing with the perpetrator, the person being accused, because their parents themselves can also enable the issues to begin with and make the situation worse for the victims involved. In this case, as you're hearing, he called up her family and threatened to cease and desist over the phone verbally. They said it was never written up, but it sounds like it was more than just to one person as well, because there's multiple people also relaying that they can't say things due to legal reasons. So that leads me to believe multiple people were said the same statement, whether from the father of Silver, I don't know. But this was not a one-off case, as they're trying to make it seem. Something's wrong here. And I'm going to let you listen to this guy, his dad. And I want you to listen to exactly what he says, and then I'm going to explain why this is actually fucking insane. If you couldn't get why already, just in a legal sense.
I wanted to come on because I understand with everything that's been transpiring, Yoshi has been unfairly and completely inaccurately being blamed for something that he was not responsible for. So basically, everyone seems to be blaming Yoshi for the threat of legal action or the threat of keeping people silent, and I wanted to set the record straight.
You represented him to get this lawyer in this situation. Yeah, you are a part of the party of Silver. If they were a lawyer for him to represent his case. Yes. That's why they think that. It's very... You are a part of the... the fucking... what would he be? The plaintiff... He would be the defendant's party. You're a part of the defendant's party. You're a part of that. You are funding the defense. Yes. That is why people think that. It's a very simple concept.
I was the one who contacted the other individual. I had simply asked this person to take a step back before they start doing something that might require us to get the attorneys involved in what's called a cease and desist. I was not trying to intimidate. I was just trying to...
But that's still... No. Regardless of what your intent was, if it led to that, that is what it led to. Because if you're verbally saying, we're going to file cease and desist, and you never intended to, no, that's... No. That's not how... That is not how this shit works. That is not how this shit works, sir. And I hate to tell you, as someone that has asked legal counsel on this, you have admitted to something a big fucking no-no, and I don't even think you realize that. I'll explain in a bit, but I'll let him explain his side, talk to you about how this shit actually works, because I actually got details on that, and this is a confession, and this can go horribly wrong for them, and I don't even think they realize how.
Mediate the situation because there was a lot of emotions involved, but I can understand how some people on the outside, without all the context, might see it as an intimidating conversation. So again, Yoshi had no input on this. This was something that we just felt we would rather keep the information that was sensitive within the parties that are involved rather than having the whole thing escalate. And so again, I apologize if it came across as intimidation. That was not the intent. And again, Yoshi was not the one who instigated it.
To the people.
So, now we're going to talk about why that was fucking stupid. Okay. Since I actually have a lawyer and stuff, and I actually am in contact with them because, you know, the Laka channel has to have a lot of those nowadays because I talk about a lot of serious shit. God help us all. I love you, hon. We'll be done soon, okay? Okay.
I've been avoiding making myself any food I want except to use the microwave. I refuse to ruin your stream.
Okay. Now, let me explain to you this shit a little bit in simplest terms from what I got. Because I got a little summary here to summarize some of the questions that I asked and all that. So I'm going to start off by saying, like, some of the questions I asked in relation to this video. Is telling someone you will still, you will possibly sue them considered a legal threat? Yes, you absolutely can threaten to do so. You absolutely can threaten to do so. It's your legal right, but it still counts as a legal threat because you are still possibly threatening litigation. You're still suggesting you're going to possibly go through with the court system. That is still a legal threat. So him saying like, oh, it's not a legal threat. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You have the legal right to threaten to sue somebody. It's not illegal to do so, but there are things that make this a very iffy case, and I can see why they're trying to do this like little underhanded shit. And it's actually to the point that I actually could suggest to the person that they did this to, Kylie, could actually sue them. Because I'm going to explain some things and how the law works in their state. I'm not going to say which state they're in. I know which state they're in, but I can explain the law regarding defamation in their state. And I'm also going to explain how Manchin caused this problem as well. So, okay. A threat to sue when based on legal grounds is typically seen as a part of legal negotiations and not inherently unlawful, but some factors can change that. So I asked, okay, what factors can change that? Well, I would have to describe what would a legitimate basis for a lawsuit be first, and then they go into detail with me saying, to have a valid claim, you need to make sure you have a valid legal basis for a lawsuit. Frivolous or baseless threats can lead to legal repercussions, including sanctions, countersuits, or countersuits for harassment. Be prepared to substantiate your claim with evidence and have a clear legal argument in your short. You need to have evidence and grounds for the lawsuit. Context and the delivery of this can affect this as well. Professional tone is extremely important when communicating a threat to sue. Maintaining professional and non-threatening tone, because a matter in which the threat is delivered can also impact its perception and its potential legal implication. Written communications as well. A documenting the threat in writing, such as a formal demand letter, provides a clear record and can be more effective in prompting a resolution as well. But always consult an attorney before making a threat to sue. Consult the legal professionals to assess the validity of your claim and the best way to approach. An attorney can help draft a formal demand letter that outlines your intent to sue and the basis of your claim. Making a threat to sue with the intent to extort, coerce, or harass the other party can lead to legal consequences. If you make a threat if you make this threat, it has to be based on seeking legitimate legal remedy, or you can face further legal issues. So already right there, we got a problem. They weren't doing this on actually fucking seeking a legitimate legal remedy by their own admission. They were never intending it. So already right there, that's already opening a door for something. So let's keep talking. Defamation lawsuits can even affect this because publicly threatening to sue or make defamatory statements about another party can result in a defamation case against you. It is why we keep communications private and factual. Notice it says keep it private and factual. You notice that they said they wanted to keep this between two parties. It's because they were actually looking into the defamation. So that little language they used, that's how I knew they were bullshitting, because this is what they do to actually figure out how to do a proper defamation thing, because you can't do this publicly. You have to keep it in this confines of this fucking discussion. So already right there, something's weird. Something's not right. So here we go. I asked them, can you summarize this for people like me, please? Because I'm dumb. And they went, okay. See, the general rule is that threatening someone with legal action is not inherently illegal or risk legal issues, because individuals have the right to assert the legal rights. However, the manner the threats are made and the context surrounding them can affect their legality. Let's say if you give a threat that involves someone's false statements or malicious intent, it could constitute defamation or intentional infliction of emotional distress, which both are legally actionable. Additionally, if the threat is extortion or coercion, it may be subjected to criminal charges depending on what it was. Furthermore, legal threats can be considered unethical if they are intended to intimidate, harass, or unduly pressure someone. If the parents were called an 18-year-old at a time, this situation could be argued. Even us legal professionals are bound by ethical standards, and us engaging in aggressive or deceptive tactics can lead to professional consequences. I hope they did not advise this lawyer to do such an action, because this would lead, I hope they did not advise the father to do such an action, because there would be no need to call the parents, as the defendant would be a legal adult at this time as well. Oh, okay. So, I forgot I wrote down literally everything of this discussion. Sorry. So, yes, I got a lot of notes. Forgive me. So we're just going to read all this, but we also need to differentiate between legitimate legal claim and an empty threat. Courts may view a baseless legal threats as an abuse of the process or violation of legal ethics also. Providing false information or misrepresentation of the strength of the case can also result in legal consequences for the person making the threats. The method of communication also matters, as sending legal threats through harassing email, phone calls, and other forms of communications may lead to charges of harassment or stalking. So, and then I asked, so wait, is it illegal to threaten somebody with legal action? And it's like, people can threaten legal action, but there's exceptions where it may be considered illegal and subject to consequences. I'm pretty sure the CAD couldn't directly go after a minor anyhow. Yeah, exactly. The dad couldn't go directly after the minor anyway. Yeah, I know. Some examples I know are false statements, defamation, coercion, harassment, stalking. Okay, so he's repeating himself a bit. Another is when legal obligations are violated by legal professionals by making baseless or unethical threats. This includes misrepresenting the case, engaging in deceptive practices, or violating codes of conduct. Abuse of process, threatening legal actions solely to harass or burden someone with a legitimate legal, without a legitimate legal basis may be considered an abuse of the process. Courts frown upon the misuse of legal procedures for malicious purposes. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. If the legal threat is made with a specific intent to cause severe emotional distress, it may lead to a claim for intentional infliction of emotional distress. This involves outrageous conduct that may be that goes beyond the bounds of decency. Criminal charges in extreme cases, especially with legal threats that escalate to criminal conduct, such as criminal threats or intimidation, may apply. Threats can be considered reasonable that cause reasonable fear of harm can lead to criminal charges depending on the laws, on the applicable laws. Sorry, I couldn't read the word applicable for a second. Sorry, I'm dumb. You mentioned a frivolous lawsuit earlier. Can you explain to me simply what that is? A frivolous lawsuit refers to a legal claim or action that lacks serious merit, often filed for purposes of harassment, intimidation, or simply inconveniencing the defendant. These types of lawsuits waste judicial resources and can lead to unnecessary costs for the parties involved. So I asked, okay, what counts as it? This happens when a lawsuit lacks legitimate legal basis or fails to present sufficient evidence to support the claims made. This happens when the claims are outright absurd without any reasonable likelihood of success or filed primarily for an ulterior motive. The legal definition of frivolous varies by jurisdiction, but generally consensus is these lawsuits do not contribute meaningfully to the legal process. They often result in wasted court time and resources, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, so there's a lot. The characteristics are like the lack of factual basis, absurd, and the intent to harass or annoy the defendant. Just annoying them can cause this. Guys, just to get you to understand this. If you do this shit, you can get into trouble. So already, we're seeing some things are not good. Like, she actually may have a basis to go after them based off of some of this shit alone. She might have actual case here based off of how this shit goes alone. But we'll keep reading. Okay. Filing frivolous can lead to legal consequences for whoever filed. Courts may have an attorney dismiss these claims outright, but in some cases may impose sanctions. This includes dismissal of the lawsuits, monetary penalties, requirement to pay defendants' legal costs. Defending against a frivolous lawsuit, it's important to file a motion to dismiss, argue the case lacks merit. This can expedite the process and avoid unnecessary expenses. So, aka, essentially, if they actually did go through with this, the first thing that they need to do is file a motion to dismiss and argue it lacks merit. Because he even says himself he did engage in some of these behaviors. So, that he wasn't supposed to be doing with that person. This is probably where they're going to ask for a subpoena from Discord at this exact moment. Because this is where it's going to be. Because they're not going to take screenshots, buddy. They're going to ask for the unfiltered fucking document from Discord. They're going to ask for the actual unfiltered logs. That also can include deleted messages. So they're going to see everything. And depending on what they see, fun fact, again, they're mandatory reporters. They will report you to the state if they see something unlawful in those things too. Without even having, like, they'll just do that if they see something. So already right here, there's a lot of shit that can go wrong for them. And I already can tell why they didn't go through with it. And it was just like, oh, we weren't actually intending. Yeah, I know why you weren't actually intending. Because just on how frivolous lawsuits work, you would have been in big fucking trouble if she actually filed a counter and a motion to dismiss. Because she could have gotten you sanctioned to pay for her legal costs if that were to happen, right? That's what I pretty much got from it. But yeah, but we need to discuss how the fuck does Mansion play in this? Like, how did they even get the motion to even, file a defamation lawsuit to be able to even have it happen? Well, I asked about this. So it's like, so this involves their state. So this involves the state, and we know their state. So I asked them specifically about this, and we, they looked into it, and they came back to me with an answer. So it's like, Okay. What are the elements of this law in this state? Okay. As previously discussed, there's 5 elements. They must prove the defamation of character claim. A false statement was made about the plaintiff, communicated to a third party without privilege, with at least a negligent level of intent that was either defamatory or caused special harm to the plaintiff. So when Mansion released that video about the claims, like, basically, like, Kylie didn't give him permission to, and basically Yoshi didn't give him permission to, he actually allowed them to be sued under this part of the law because it was communicated to a third party without privilege, and they relayed that information essentially. So however he got this information, the fact it was relayed and this information was somehow communicated to him about it, that's actually what started this, because he had this information. And there's also more things as well. Hold on. I think there's another way. Okay. A false statement must of and concerning plaintiff mean the statement need not explicitly identify the plaintiff. As long as reasonable person would understand the statement would be about the plaintiff, then the statement would be considered of and concerning the plaintiff. A statement must be published, meaning if it was communicated to another party, not necessarily published in commonly understood meaning of the word. False statements that are verbally communicated to a third party, written or shared with others, or otherwise published to a third party may be considered defamation. To prove this, the negligent level of intent, the plaintiff must show they were negligent concerning the truth or falsity of their statement, meaning the defendant did not act with reasonable or ordinary care or a person would exercise in similar circumstances. And that's also how they got him as well, because due to the fact this information got out, they could have also argued negligence. And the fact that they didn't want this information to get out, that is how the suit got started. Is because Mansion released that information, and wherever he got it from, by the sounds of it, it's because of that fucking friend was telling him, and that's how it happened. Because that's what Mansion said. The friend of Kylie relayed that information to Mansion, and he relayed it further. And due to the fact it could be shown as negligent intent, because Kylie never intended that information to get to Mansion, that's how they were able to file the defamation to begin with. This is how they were able to unlock that. It's literally because Mansion didn't respect the fucking victim's wishes to not have that publicly that she got open to litigation. Literally because he relayed the information publicly, and it shows negligence on her behalf that he was able to do that as well. So it's like, well, shit. So it's pretty bad. Like, in some situations, such as where the plaintiff is a public figure, plaintiff must establish the defendant acted with active maliciousness or reckless disregard when publishing the false statement, which they're not going to be able to do because they weren't the ones that published the statement. The Mansion was. So essentially, this is kind of where we are. Like, that's how this case even got started, is because Mansion posted this and it could be viewed as negligence. That's how they were even able to even have a possible way to open this. But due to the fact that they are admitting here in their video they never intended to file litigation, yeah, this isn't going to go well for them. Like, I could see why they were like, oh, hey, we don't need to escalate this. Yeah, I could see why you people didn't want to escalate this, because literally by what I was reading and was being told, you would have actually opened yourself to sanctions, possibly paying the court costs. And also as well, I forgot to mention this, they could actually be restricted from ever opening a case like this again when it, like, against this person. So there's some fun lore. This is me summarizing it, by the way. This is not like the full in-depth stuff, and it's me also leaving out what state they're in, because again, they may be stupid enough to release that, but I don't want to fucking dox them. I know it's already out there, but I don't want to do that. So already we have established that this situation is fucky. Them not wanting to go through litigation is already constituting possibly under frivolous. This is fucking bad, and now we're gonna watch the rest of that fucking video because it's just gonna get worse. Like, this is just gonna implicate themselves more. It's that bad.
That felt like we were threatening you with legal action and threatening you into silence, we are very sorry, and it is not something that we wanted to make you afraid of. It is something that, in hindsight, was really stupid.
So just from learning the definitions alone, you notice why they're saying sorry for that? Because I guarantee you the lawyer heard about that and told them they fucked up. I guarantee you they did. Because they probably realized, wait, you verbally did that over the phone and didn't communicate with us so we could actually do that? You do know what that could look, you do know what that opens the door for, right? Like, she could countersue. Like, that's why they're like, hey, we didn't, like, they weren't meant to be, we weren't meaning to be malicious, because you notice the word malicious comes up a lot in how to fight against a frivolous lawsuit. That's not a coincidence, babe. That's not a coincidence.
To bring up, and we honestly just weren't thinking logically, and it's something that, for some reason, some of us thought it was a good thing to do, but I recognize, and I think we all recognize, how bad that looks, and we are sorry to anyone that felt threatened by this. And I just want to mention that no legal document...
Anyone that felt threatened by this, so did you verbally say this to other people as well? Because that's very strange that 3 other people were relaying the exact same issues that apparently were only levied towards Kylie. That's very fucking interesting. But keep going.
Were ever sent to these people. Nothing was ever actually sent to anyone. And the fact that people were saying that they legally couldn't talk about it was honestly a huge misunderstanding. But I understand why people were afraid, because they thought that I had the ability to file a lawsuit against them. But I tell you honestly, when I say that...
Then why would you hire a lawyer if that wasn't the intent? So let me get this straight. Let me get your story straight. Just for a second. You hired a lawyer specifically for defamation, but we're never going to go through with it. But you somehow called up Kylie's home with probably her family, and somehow they were just like, yeah, we don't want to escalate this further. And you described it as a verbal cease and desist. Do you not realize how this sounds? Do you not realize the words that are coming out of your fucking mouth? Are you really this dense?
Me and my family were never planning to sue anyone. We were never planning to take anyone to court. And we are just very sorry to the people that felt threatened by this poor decision. Another thing that's mentioned in the video is that...
I would so fucking clip this and take this to court. So, already right there, thanks for the admission that you were never actually planning on going, so you were wasting resources of the legal process. So what was the intent of calling Kylie then, if it was not to resolve it legally? What was the point? I think about that for a moment. What does that look like? What does that look like to you? Because it doesn't look like you were trying to resolve things legally at that stage then. Because if you never intended to go through legally with any kind of thing, what does that look like? So, do you possibly understand why people are calling it a threat? Do you possibly kind of understand the perspective? Do you kind of understand how this was an incredibly fucking stupid video to make? And I hope that she uses this to the fullest extent possible. Because I do think she might actually have something here. Just saying.
I do role plays with minors, and there's literally no proof of this. There's no proof, and I'm just going to say that it's not true whatsoever. I don't know where this information came from and why people are speculating that, but the only time that I do roleplays technically is whenever I'm filming my videos. So
you admitted earlier you did things you weren't supposed to with Kylie. Could that, and she's a voice actor for the Sonic stuff. The 2 and 2 is there. What does it equal, guys? Does it equal 4?
There's literally no proof of me doing roleplays with minors whatsoever. And really, the last thing I want to mention is that Mansion claims that I am not sorry for my actions whatsoever. Like I said, I am very sorry for my actions, and I do regret the hurt that I have caused for anyone. And I want to ask why people are willing to believe other people's judgments on if I'm sorry or not. Like, I tell you honestly.
Because people who are sorry don't hire defamation lawyers. People who are sorry don't hire defamation lawyers. That's probably why. Yeah, oh yeah, Drake was so sorry towards Kendrick. That's why he hired a lawyer. Yeah, he was so sorry, guys. Do you not hear yourself? Genuinely, do you not hear yourself right now of what you're fucking saying? Or does it go in one ear and out the other? Because that's what it sounds like to me.
When I say that I am sorry for the hurt that I've caused to people, and it's something I never intended or wanted people to go through. And I know that people have this belief of you're not sorry unless you do X or you're not sorry unless you do Y, but the truth is I am very sorry to all these people, and you shouldn't be taking someone else's word for it. Now,
please don't sue me, guys. Please don't sue. That's literally what I have this read. It's like, yeah, please don't sue. Literally, that is what it's reading to me. You are just laughing, saying, "Hey, please don't sue me." When someone's like that, you should definitely sue. Just saying, like, if they know, then they know. But don't worry, I got the perfect song to accompany this fucking section because this is pretty much how it is.
Stop blaming other people cause you act like a bitch, fault but yours. Next time you feel like running your shit, you better check yourself.
Mansion is essentially weaponizing someone else's hurt to use against me, and this behavior is not okay. I showed you guys the kind of behavior and the kind of motives that Mansion is doing, and for some reason, this kind of stuff is praised by people. Like, it is being praised that people are harassing me and my friends. Mansion is being praised that, you know, this needed to be talked about, and the truth is, this is not okay. This is not acceptable, the amount of harassment that me and my friends have had to deal with because of this situation. This entire thing became a bigger deal than it needed it to be, and like I mentioned earlier, the main reason I never spoke on the matter and never addressed it was because I didn't want to turn this into a bigger deal than it already was, because this is just something that happened in the past a long time ago, and I understand that people get exposed for things.
God damn it. Yeah, it's still going. Alright.
That happened in the past, but like I keep saying, this was such a complicated situation that we just want to move on from. But unfortunately, people like Mansion and other people that...
It's so complicated,
me,
guys.
My friends...
It's so complicated, guys. It's so complicated. That's why we hired a lawyer that we didn't use. And then we called them up by the telephone, and suddenly it's magically solved and settled. It's so complicated, guys. It's so complicated.
And my family. I understand that what happened 4 years ago was not really good, and there were a lot of things that happened that shouldn't have happened, but I need people to understand that 4 years is a very long time, and who I was then versus who I am now are two very different things. The opinions that people are making about...
That doesn't matter. This event still happened. It wasn't properly addressed. That's why it's happening. Blah, 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 blah. No one cares. Like, I've changed. That's not for you to decide. It's for the people you affected. And the people you affected in this situation say you haven't really properly addressed it and you're just sweeping it under the rug. So that's not really for you to decide. Flat out, it's not.
Are from 4 years ago, and people aren't looking at who I currently am and how I have learned from my mistakes and how I have matured more. And if people are willing to listen to someone who knows nothing about me personally and knows nothing about who I currently am, then I'd like to ask that you guys take a moment to listen to what these people have to say about me. These people are people who do know me personally and do know who I currently am as a person. And before anyone says that my friends aren't going to give their honest truths because they just want to stay friends with me for whatever reason, I want to mention that your real friends are going to be honest with you and call you out on your wrongdoings and try to help you be a better person. These people are going to give you their opinion about me and the situation.
So I've been pretty involved in everything that's been going on, and I gotta say it's kind of, for lack of better words, it's pissed me off a few times. The reason for that is I know who Yoshi is.
Okay, this is Trip. Now, Trip is going to be relevant later, but everything he's saying in this, he takes back, by the way. He takes this back. So this being in the video is fucking hilarious because he doesn't even stand by it.
The person. And I know that all the things that he's being accused of is grossly oversaturated. I'm someone who has had multiple experiences with people who are actually like what Yoshi is being accused of, so I know what I'm talking about here. And I can tell you confidently, Yoshi is far from that. He's one of the most supportive friends that I've ever had. He is a guy that, when you get to know him, he will be there for you. If any of you who watch this video still want to accuse him of horrible things, even though you don't know him personally, that's your fault, not his. I'm sure he may have made...
It's your fault, not his. Yeah, that's right. I understand grooming. I've been through it, guys. So if you want to accuse him of stuff, it's your fault, not his. What a great message for if he actually does this in the future to hear. What a great fucking message, huh? As a fellow grooming victim, huh? Hey, fellow, I guess we're groomies. Is that what we're called now? Or is this a community now? Are we grooming victims? Are we groomies? Is that how this works? Like, now that we've been groomed, we understand everything about this? Okay. So is that the logic we're using? Okay. Here's the logic. You don't know shit of his conversations unless he shows them to you, bud. You should know better than anyone. Groomers can ask nice to people, but be fucking weirdos behind the scenes. You should know that because groomers tend to hide their shit. That's kind of what they're known for. That's why it's so insidious, because they act like they're their friend. They act like they're special and get them used to the thing, and then they love bomb the shit out of them. You being a grooming victim, just being like, oh, well, I know this, and I know him, and he would never do that. Shut up. So many people say that about actual fucking grooming situations that have been convicted in court. It's not even funny. Stop it. This is not a defense. This is stupid as fuck. And the fact you walk back on this is even worse. And we'll show that walk back later, but this is bad.
So, at the end of the day, he's still a human being, still a young man, learning and growing from all these things.
Hello, it is again, and I'm just here one more time to just kind of give my final thoughts on everything and who I genuinely think Yoshi is as a person. And the first thing I want to bring up is that I can already foresee that in the comments, people are going to be saying, oh, he's only sorry because he got caught, not because he's actually sorry.
It's true.
And I can tell you from a first-hand experience that could not be farther from the truth. I remember back in, I want to say it was, again, like September, October. It was after we had confessed to each other. And I woke up to a string of messages from Yoshi that were oozing with so much guilt and sorrow. And he was mentioning to me that he did still have feelings for the time, and that he did not want to hurt her. And since then, as the years have gone by, I still see all the guilt and sorrow, because there just was that lack of communication between the two of them, and he did end up hurting her. And some of the stuff that I've been...
So, what, okay, stop. Okay, I can see why they kicked you out of the group, because he's like, oh, he was sorry towards her. I see the guilt and sorrow. If they had been abused by him, that is not your decision to decide whether or not he's a good person. That is not your decision to decide whether or not he's changed. And that's certainly not your decision to decide whether or not he deserves forgiveness. The fact that you were saying this is utterly fucking insane. Like, can you imagine? Like, well, you see, guys, like, my friend, like, he beat the shit out of this person and broke his skull in, but he's shown remorse towards it, even though he's actively hired a lawyer and verbally said, if you ever speak out on this on the fucking phone, we're gonna file litigation. He's sorry, guys. He's sorry for beating that man's brains in. He's really, really fucking sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm so sick of hearing this. I'm so sick of it. If he was sorry, why the fuck are you here testifying for him and defending his shit instead of Kylie and him talking? Why the fuck? Why the fuck is she making a video talking about his actions and how it affected them? And why are you here going, well, he's really sorry. I'm sorry. Enough. You are not the one affected by that. You were not the one in that situation. You were the other party that apparently didn't have these sexual interactions, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully fucking believe that, considering I know how grooming fucking works. And it can convince you shit is normal until years later when you look at it and go, wow, that actually wasn't fucking normal. And the fact that you're still in contact with him doesn't spark that fucking confidence either. Because why the fuck would I trust the person who he also dated as a minor for the reflection of how good of a person he is? Like, that is like asking a domestic violence victim who has Stockholm Syndrome how good their husband is. That is not a reliable witness. How do I know you're not in that same boat? I don't. You are not a reliable witness. The fact that you are being in this situation is fucking confusing as shit. Like, this is not a reliable witness at all. It's not, because you're not Kylie. You're in the other party that I don't even know the legitimacy of, if you're even the actual other party, because you're censored. I don't know legally why you're censored. unless you knew, like, he figured out, like, oh yeah, speaking for them probably isn't a good idea and could actually get them sued too for saying, like, oh yeah, well, they didn't do anything really that bad. No. This, enough. You both need to reflect on some fucking things. Clearly, this rabbit hole is fucking bad. We've ended up with a 200k plus subscriber channel using a former 15-year-old he dated as a person to fucking argue that he's changed towards the other fucking underage person he was dating and apparently doing explicit stuff with. Why? Why is this even being taken? This was taken seriously. This was taken seriously as a real fucking defense. This is disturbing. I can't believe this was actually taken as a real defense. People in the community accepted this. Why?
People saying it's not true. As for, like, I see people saying that, oh, he likes minors. It was something that happened when he was freshly 18, 17. And since then, there's been no one. I mean, he's got a girlfriend that's barely a year younger than him.
Oh, yeah, now the story's changed. Well, he was now freshly 17. No. Why are you changing the story? No, why are you changing the story? No. Out. He said this entire video he was freshly 18. Now you're saying freshly 18. I'm sorry, 17. No. You're trying to portray him younger than he was now. No. And it doesn't matter who his current girlfriend is now. It's the fact that this happened. That's the problem. It's not, well, he's not doing it now. No, it's the fact he did. Just because you robbed a convenience store 5 years ago didn't mean any less you robbed a convenience store 5 years ago. If they are going to prosecute you for robbing a convenience store 5 years ago, we don't care you haven't robbed a convenience store since then. We cared about you robbing the convenience store 5 years ago. That is the problem. It's that moment of time that happened and what happened. We don't give a fuck who he's dating now. I don't give a fuck if you're chill with him now. What happened was this event happened. It wasn't appropriate. And there was someone actually hurt as a result of it that somehow because of... that I'm fairly confident because they were so young and being told that they were possibly being sued, they didn't fucking speak out louder about it. That's a problem. I find it a massive fucking problem that litigation was ever brought into this, and that has effectively silenced the other side of the story. And I do not like your speaking on behalf of this fucking person when you don't even talk to the other side yourself. Like, stop it. You don't know how they feel. Knock it off.
Has for 2 years now, and there's been nothing else going on behind the scenes. As for how I genuinely feel about Yoshi and everything that happened, I genuinely just think that he was a dumb kid who made a dumb mistake and has since done...
He's a dumb kid who made a dumb mistake. Did you also forget you were also a child? Did you forget that Kylie was also a child? If it was just a dumb mistake, why the fuck would they even need to look into a lawyer? If it was just a dumb mistake, the lawyer wouldn't have even... the lawyer would have taken this case up gladly, like, yeah, this is dumb, you can make easy money. If the lawyer thought you could easily win this, they would definitely take you up on that. I don't believe you. I don't... no, stop it.
Everything in his power to heal and move on from the person he was 4 years ago.
So, I've basically explained everything that I want to explain, and all we want going forward is just to move on.
I'm noticing a constant theme. They've changed, but it never is at the they never fucking bring in the victims. Never. Every single one. Great Pony, fucking Fleetway. Now this guy. It's like they've changed. Always someone else saying they've changed, but not them showing they've changed at all, and not them actually putting forth the effort to fix any possible damage done to the people they caused that harm to that is causing the issue. I am not going to listen to the person he did not have these sexual conversations towards. I'm going to listen to the person that is saying that they were being inappropriately talked to and it has affected them drastically. I'm going to listen to them. I'm going to ask them, like, hey, what do you want done about this? I care about that. If you weren't affected, cool beans. It's still not appropriate he was dating you at that time, and it's still not appropriate he was doing that with you at that time either. It's not appropriate that situation was happening. It's not appropriate. None of this. Like, oh my God. Well, it's a 3-year age gap. Well, that's fine in your situation, but in Kylie's it wasn't. There was images being exchanged, and there were conversations they weren't supposed to be having. These are not good. This is not good. It's not legal and it's not good. Like, Jesus. Like, I'll allege the pictures because Kylie doesn't want to show them, which I understand because, you know, it's pictures of them as a minor. I get that. But this is fucking crazy. I cannot believe you got away with this. This is a travesty. This is a farce. I cannot believe anyone actually did this, but I'm not surprised because these people are the fucking... This is the fucking stupid VRchat community. I'm not surprised a lot of these people are kids. I'm not surprised she didn't go through with legal action because she was also in high school and then gets that fucking phone call. Not surprised. This is highly inappropriate. This is horrifically bad. And I cannot believe for the life of me that people saw the smoke here but didn't see there was fire. AB City needs to go. Great Pony needs to go, and this guy definitely needs to go. They all need to go to therapy. In my opinion, they all need psychiatry, therapy, everything else. They need it. Because these people are not genuinely being held accountable for their actions. They're just having other people say they've changed without having to actually change for the people that they've harmed or been alleged to harm. They have not shown that growth. Hell, he won't even acknowledge to the full extent what he was saying and doing with her. I have to go to her video to find out the kinds of messages he was sending. And that's not even the full video of the details of their relationship. This is wrong. This is insane.
From the situation, and I want others to move on as well. I'm not trying to start any more drama, and I want to move on from the past completely. I'm sure we all probably have something that we've done in the past that was stupid and we wish we could erase, and that we've wanted to move on from, and I am no different. This has become a bigger deal.
This is not comparable to people fucking doing dumb shit when they're 18. You were dating 2 minors and doing explicit shit with one of them. This is not the same. You don't just, oops, accidentally sent you a dick pic. Haha, you don't do that. That's not what fucking happens, dude. That is not a normal mistake. That is a deliberate choice you made, man. In my like if you're gonna allege like, oh, well, I didn't mean to do, no, you still did it. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you mean, doesn't matter what you intended. At the end of the day, what happened. Own it. Be an adult. You are now within your 20s and you're still acting like a child. Like, well, my intent never was to harm, but it still caused harm. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna fix it? No, you're gonna threaten fucking defamation lawyers? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Fuck right off. That's not a sign of change. That's a sign you're cowardly and you know what you did was wrong and you know what the fuck Kylie has is not a good thing. And she probably has more by what she suggested in her video. Which, by the way, you can't actually share that. Just censor the fucking pictures. That's enough evidence to show what was going on. Like, genuinely, girl, do not let this man scare you. He's got nothing.
Than it needed to be, and I need people to stop harassing me, my friends, and family, and realize that all of this stuff getting dug up is not okay. Going forward, I will be taking a break from the channel.
Who in your household is downloading the entire series of Friends? Yeah, that's my internet. I'm not lying. That's how it is. I know you're not downloading anything. It's fine. We're almost done. Just, oh my god. Let me just check the stream really fast. No, did I close it? No! Everyone. Okay. So, we're just going to keep going. We're going to keep going because the encoder's recording this regardless, so it's fine. Even if the stream can't catch up, it's fine.
But I do plan to come back. Whether you continue to support me or not is fine, but the harassment and witch hunting needs to stop, and all we want is to move past this. I would like every one of us to move on from this, and I would appreciate it if you guys let me move on from this as well.
let me move on from this. Not the person you affected. You. Yeah, you're real sorry, bud. Real sorry. Yeah.
I do plan to return to the channel after a hiatus because despite all of this hurt that we've had to go through, there are people that tell me that they've been inspired to voice act because of me. I've been able to provide a lot of different artists with work, and
I do not give a singular fuck. They're soulless fucking people if they can hear all this and go, well, yeah, I still need the job. You are a soulless fucking cretin. I have no respect for you. If you heard all that and you sat there and went, yes, I still want a job from this fellow. This man is willing to get legal threats thrown at children to get his way. He used his own father, was willing to help him do that. Why would you want to work for a man that's that fucking weird? That fucking underhanded, in my opinion. I have to say, in my opinion, because of fucking staties, and it doesn't count as defamation for me to say that. I learned so much. But it's insane. You people are absolutely fucking insane. Oh, you inspired me to voice act. I bet you they're fucking kids. Because any adult hearing that this person was dating 2 children and they were 18 would have been like, I'm gone, man. Nah, I will erase you from my history. I do not care. Like, I don't care that kids look up to you. I do not give a shit that adults get paid from you. You caused harm to somebody and you fucking brought in a lawyer that prevented them from properly speaking about their experience. I have a massive fucking problem with that. That is not okay. I cannot believe that you got away with this. This is insane.
there's so much I've gotten to do because of this channel, and it's not something that I want to throw away. I want to thank you for listening to my story. Everything that I provided was what I felt I needed to provide, and I would like to stop talking about the matter after this. I anticipate that there's going to be more people, especially Mansion, making videos about me. But all I ask is that you consider everything that I told you before you make a decision based on someone else's opinions.
Dude, I look through everything from an unbiased lens. I look through all of this from top to bottom, and everything shows you fucked up too. Big time. I've never seen anyone file a defamation lawyer before going after the guy that's actually fucking doxing him. Are you kidding me? The guy that's more of an active threat to your family is less harmed than this fucking child? That right there told me a lot more than you realize, but I don't think you realize it tells everyone else a lot more than you realize. And people like ask, why can't she go to the police again? I think it's because she's scared of litigation, because as she probably doesn't know these laws. I looked into it legally and shit, and that's how I know that she actually possibly has a case against him, since he never actually planned to file litigation, which is frivolous. I'm fairly certain that constitutes as that. Based off the definitions and shit I was being explained, I'm fairly confident that this clown is in a world of hurt and he doesn't even realize it. It's up to her if she wants to go through with it. I encourage it. Frankly, you fucking need a slap in reality, and same with your parents for enabling this. Like, holy shit, if I heard my son was in that shit, I would ask for DMs immediately. I want to see all your messages, son. I don't care how embarrassing. It would be the first thing I fucking ask. It's going to be the first thing I fucking look at, because the first thing I'm fucking look at is going to be, okay, if this is true, I want to see what's going on here. Is my son, do I need to report my son to the police? That would be my first fucking thought. First fucking thought, because hell no, if my kid is doing that to a child, I am going to have massive problems with it. Massive. I would not be getting a lawyer. The first thing I'd be going is actually looking to see how how bad it is. I'm not going to take your fucking word on it now, son. I'm looking. But apparently, I guess I'm a decent dad, because that's what I would fucking do. Instead of fucking this dude, it's just like, oh, hey, we hired a defamation lawyer after we asked our neighbor that isn't a lawyer, so then we hired her. What a shit show. I cannot believe I actually sat through this. I can't believe it. And the age gap. She probably could. You're not wrong. She could probably go to the police about the if there is CSAM, she probably could. But remember, she probably is still thinking about this lawsuit. I think she's probably not aware that if they try to do that shit and they get like a subpoena on like the Snapchats and all that and they see that kind of shit, he would actually be the one in trouble. Because not only would there be like, it has to be like, there's no like legitimate, it has to be on a legitimate basis, right? If it was on a legitimate basis for a defamation, that means those messages, that kind of stuff would not be real. Like if you were to get that from the subpoena, those things wouldn't show up. They would not show up. It wouldn't be in the deleted messages. Like, there would be no evidence of it. But if it is subpoenaed, and they see that, the case is going to get thrown out, and he's going to get into serious shit. Honestly, I would encourage her to do so. I would fucking encourage her. I tried to get in contact with her just to ask what the fuck, like, to talk about this thing, but she never responded back, which I respect that highly. Like, she doesn't have to. If she wants to try to breathe and relax, I fully understand. But I find it fucked up that there's a person on YouTube in front of everyone saying, well, here's a lawyer, but, like, we settled this, even though it's very obvious the settling was it's very obvious the settling was just more than the fucking, like, just saying, oh well, we're gonna file a cease and desist on the phone. It sounds very much like she got scared of something, and that made her not want to go through with it, and it all just coincides just so coincidentally around that phone call. Sell me manure at a fucking manure fucking carnival, like a manure convention. Like, how, like, we are surrounded with shit. Everyone is shit. I hate everybody. I am so angry. Yeah, selling a manure at a shit show. Yeah, exactly. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
You're not stupid. I just want to help give you a
Honey, I am dumb, but I love you anyway.
You're not dumb to me.
I know you think I'm not dumb to you, but
You're wonderful. Stop insulting my
I am going to insult myself.
Stop insulting my husband.
I love you too, hon. It's okay.
Dork.
Yes, that's exactly my point.
You're not stupid, you're dorky. Just a difference.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. Stupid is insufferable.
What I mentioned was the truth, and I have
I
no
love you
reason
too.
to lie about any of this. And moving forward, I just ask that you please don't let something from the past dictate the things for the future. We do better today than we did yesterday. Goodbye for now.
I hate you all. God. My only response for this video is pretty much this.
Y'all. Let's all go get neutered. We don't need our balls. We don't need sex. Let's all of us get neutered. What's the worst that could happen? We gonna be so, after we all get neutered, I guarantee we all gonna be locked in as fuck. And we gonna get whatever we want. We just gotta lose our balls.
I'm sorry. I had myself muted. I'm stupid. Sorry. I'm dumb. Forgive me. But essentially, my opinion on this is everyone needs to be neutered. There's more screens. Like, because this did actually happen. A lot of this. So, remember when I mentioned earlier about, like, the person had released the fucking stuff without Kylie's permission? Well, I found the logs of it. They're very fucking blurry. They're very fucking blurry. But yeah, like, Laka made everyone lose their balls. Yes, everyone needs to lose their balls. I need to lose them. Everyone in this situation, including myself, needs to be neutered. Everybody. None of us should breed. None of us. I am convinced of that. If I need to lose them too, so be it. None of us should breed. None of us. Everyone sucks in this. I hate everybody in this. Laka in space. No one can hear you yap, sadly. Yeah, I know. So, here's the screens from this. If you don't trust me from keeping the Google Drive up, I understand, and don't blame me in your eyes. Your closest friend just disrespected your privacy and put you in danger, and I don't blame you. Essentially, like, confirming, like, yes, the friend uploaded the Google Drive evidence, and that's how a lot of this stuff came out. Without Kylie's permission. Why is there still a cat in the footage? I love him. He's my friend now. Thank you, kitty. I love this cat. But and the thing is, as well, like, it gets even worse because, like, he knows 100% who said it in the screen as well. Hold on, let me pull it back up because I scrolled down a bit because it's just that sad thing. And it's like Kylie's response to this. Normally I agree, but each and every piece of info revealed in that stream only came from me. There's no anonymity. If Yoshi sees it, he knows 100% who said it, making me a target for legal trouble. It endangers me, it endangers Blake, and most likely the participants. You did something very big, choosing to engage and rewatching it another time just to archive it, just supporting Blank's second stream before. I'm sorry, Blank, I don't want to be angry, but the consequences are consequences. My voice was stolen from me, from the people that I trusted to not take action before I did. Never once did I allow this. Respectfully, you should have known better. You don't even have to respond to me. I just wanted the treats and the drive down. You don't have to be intimidated by me anymore. I'm making a very simple request. Remove it. So, you know that incident earlier where fucking Mansion was like, oh, that was BS? No, that wasn't BS. She was under threat of litigation, and because this idiot uploaded it to the drive, the friend that she trusted, that information got spread out there, and fucking Mansion got a hold of it, and that's how the defamation thing was even a fucking credible thing, a credible threat to begin with. It's just bad. But hold on. So, before we go on, I need to show you a video that is pain. Because it's time for me to it's not a Laka stream unless I torture you all. This is already torture, don't worry. I have more torture. There's only more torture in the Laka show. In the Laka stream. There's only more torture. And that torture is, remember earlier when I said Charmy B and stuff like that were LARPing? Describing grooming? Well, it was about this situation. Now, oh. Hold on, is that not the right link? Oh, come. What the fuck? Why did it post that one? You stupid fucking Google Drive, you piece of shit. It pulled up the wrong one. Giraffes. I love you, hon. Okay. So, for our daily amount of torture in our stream, because it's not a Laka stream unless I torture you all, we are going to listen to people LARPing as Charmy B and Mighty the Armadillo talk about the Yoshizilla situation in character, talking about grooming. Oh boy. I cannot wait for these exciting adventures. So after seeing that mess, how does Mighty and Charmy view it? I wonder.
I know you're watching, Yoshi, and I know you're freaking out. Freaking out because you know that I'm different compared to the others. I'm very different. You know I'm incredibly intelligent. I'm incredibly capable. I do unexpected things. I've been crushing you for a while because you deserve it. I don't give a shit about your feelings.
He loves crushing people's
mouths. I don't care what
mouths.
you think. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how you see things.
Oh, would you look at the time? It's another episode of Guess Who's Getting Cancelled this week.
Jesus Christ, I can never escape Pyrocynical! Why? Why is every video I watch have Pyrocynical involved in it somehow? Jesus Christ, I will never escape. God damn it.
So, if you are watching this video, chances are you are a Sonic fan and...
Oh my god. Oh no. You know shit's getting real when a fucking like an avatar crosses their fucking arms. It's the cross-armed avatar. The memes are no longer dreams. This is some serious shit, guys. He's crossing.
Watch less Sonic content. Silver the Hedgehog, or known as Yoshizilla, has been getting destroyed by the masses. And by that I mean like one person. For the sake of not confusing anyone, we will be referring to Silver as Yoshi to avoid any confusion in the future.
As what me and Mighty know of this individual, we personally don't have much of an opinion in regards to things happening in or outside his content till, very recently. We aren't.
Yes, this entire video is them LARPing as Sonic characters. In this very serious situation, they are doing the voices and everything, LARPing as Mighty the Armadillo and Charmy Bee. I love the universe. Nothing says respect like pretending to be cartoons and describing grooming. This is divine comedy.
Fans of him, nor are we people that dislike or hate him, in or out of character. We're just a neutral party looking in from the outside.
That being said, we are only going to be focusing on 2 videos. Mentions Yoshizilla, a predator and a liar, and Yoshi's response to that said video. It's time to explain things. Quick note, we are aware that Mansion has made a lot of videos about him over the course of the year, but if this video is supposed to be the silver bullet to take down Yoshi, then it's what we are going to be focusing on. Same goes for this situation, where Mansion Master on the Sonic Heroes channel is accusing Yoshi of being a PDF file, or groomer of some kind, towards 2 girls that were underage.
One of them, Yoshi, was a minor himself, while the other, he was fresh off the bus into being an adult. But
stop saying fresh off the bus and freshly 18. 18 is 18. No. My brothers in Christ. Oh yeah, we're a neutral party. Yeah, did you look at the logs where he literally went to her cell phone and was like, yeah, I know how that, like, I don't want Mansion finding it. It could be viewed as predatory. If he was innocent, why was he going to Twitter and shit to write these messages to the girl? But I guess it was just his freshly 18 brain. He couldn't control himself with his freshly 18 brain. The level up was insane, bros.
First, before we get into the details, let's define grooming. Grooming is a tactic where someone methodically builds a trusting relationship with a child or a young adult. Their family.
That's right, my guys. We are listening, unironically, to Charmy Bee describing what grooming is. I love this. I love this so much. Nothing says we take this shit seriously and respectfully than LARPing as Charmy Bee doing the voice describing grooming. I love this. Oh, and this is on a channel that's also made for kids. So they're describing this fucking situation, LARPing as these characters for a child-friendly channel, describing grooming. I love the universe so very much. Nothing brings me more joy to know that flat out that fucking there's videos out there of Charmy Bee describing grooming. This is what I needed in my life. This content.
And community to manipulate, coerce, or force the child or young adult to engage in activities.
Disclaimer, we're not defending Yoshi, but we're also not against them. Yoshi and Mansion both have some aspects of their videos that makes it really hard to side with either of them. Constructive criticism is always a good thing. Being hateful and dishonest is not. Providing some criticism in this situation is no different. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. We're trying to remain unbiased as we can. Even when that being said, it's not hard to call cap on someone when something they said or showed just doesn't feel quite right, and we're only commenting as someone on the outside trying to look in and make sense of the situation.
Also, there have been many instances where, with other influencers or YouTubers, where someone is accused of being a PDF with no concrete proof whatsoever, or where the supposed victim was proved to be a liar about the situation. At this point, we should always advocate for listening on both sides on any situation, especially ones as serious as this topic, before making any stance on it.
Yeah, it's almost like I did that, and it's almost like I also looked into this legally and saw that, hey, there's a little bit fucky shit going on here, but it's okay, guys. It's okay to LARPish Charmy Bee taking down them predators. Yes, we're neutral party. Neutrals.
make it abundantly clear, we did watch both videos in its entirety. We're only mentioning the very important bits of each video, and anything we did not discuss in the video is because we found it to be either irrelevant or just fluff.
We are going to break this down into 3 different sections. Part 1 will be the main meat and potatoes of it, which is Yoshi being a PDF file and the alleged evidence to back up this claim. Mansion Master was given permission to use the Sonic Hero channel to explain the main 2 victims involved, Kylie and Gigi. Mansion starts off by proving that Yoshi was friends with Kylie by showing some clips. One was from Shadow the Hedgehog's channel, where they were playing on the Minecraft server. The extra proof for those who weren't convinced was a clip from Marine the Raccoon's channel, was a Discord call, and some more Minecraft gameplay, which honestly, both clips don't show me anything. The proof was only to prove the accusation and friendship between Yoshi and the victim. Yeah, Yoshi never denied being friends with her, or denied associating with her. So, I was a bit confused on why we needed this confirmation. Why did we need the proof? Honestly, did not make any sense, especially since...
You needed the proof. Hey, geniuses. Hey. I'll explain that for you. Okay, I'll explain. You need that to show they ever interacted. It's kind of important because, like those YouTuber claims you saw earlier about the victims lying, there are cases where people lie about saying they interacted with this person and then they just pull up something and they've never even talked. But you guys did the research. You must know that, right? It's kind of important to show that, these people actually talked and interacted, which is like very important, but this wasn't like mentioned in those fucking videos, by the way. So I'm not really sure why you're mentioning it, but hey, keep going ahead. Keep LARPing, guys. Keep LARPing.
Mansion confirms that Yoshi confirmed being friends with her, so what's the point? Maybe these clips were some implications or some intent on the grooming accusation, but nope, all I saw was some friends having fun and joking on the Minecraft server.
Mansion then goes into how Yoshi is a groomer, showing a clip that was initially on the exposed doc but is now private on Yoshi talking about cup size. And by cup size, I mean chicken breast. Yoshi said that the girl told him what her size.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cup size, I mean chicken breast. Oh, yeah. We're neutral and taking this really seriously. That's why we're making jokes about children's tits. That's great. I love this. I love commentary. Laka, why do you not like CCC content? Laka watching video right now, having Vietnam flashbacks to the ACC. Seriously, if you want to know very quickly why I don't like the ACC, you're watching it right now. This is exactly why. Like, imagine you're talking about like a situation that flat out involves this guy talking about 2 minors' breast sizes to a 32-year-old woman, and your thought is like, it's a chicken breast. Like, is that not inappropriate for that right now? Well, considering this entire video, like, yeah, it's inappropriate to be LARPing in general, but you get what I'm saying. This entire thing is highly fucking inappropriate, and this is coming from an outsider looking in on the outsiders looking in, apparently. Like, why? Why would you do this? Like, I just wanted to show you just kind of the reaction of just, like, how people were talking about this situation. But, yeah, they're just fucking LARPing. People in this community were like, oh, we're being unbiased. But it's very obvious you're a part of this community. It's very obvious that you have some kind of fucking weird thing here as well. It's like, oh, both sides have things we don't agree with. Okay. So, why the fuck are you mentioning... like fucking the definition of grooming? Why would you need to define that considering the situation, but then complain that they showed that they interacted? Like, just I don't know why I'm explaining this. It's just I'm just gonna watch a little bit further, see how fun. I just want to see this mess.
Was and watch the wording. She told him, implying he didn't ask nor pressure her for them. Although there is no proof of either or. I do think this clip of him talking about it is weird and a bad luck, especially since the girls were underage. But talking about a girl's cup size among dudes is normal. But normally this is done in a very private setting. It begs the question if he knew this was being recorded, because if he didn't and he's smart about it, why would he openly say something like this that could get him in trouble?
Well, yeah. Anyways, she told me her cup size.
Did you all hear that reasoning just now? Did you all hear that? Because I heard that. I love that reasoning. I love that ACC logic. Because that is the same logic that is used by some ACC people. It's like, well, did he know he was being recorded? As if that makes anything he said any less bad. Oh, well, as well, like, oh, like, people talk like this all the time. He was talking like this to a 32-year-old woman about underage girls' breasts. I don't think you need to know anything. Like, if that's not bad enough context for you, I don't, like, there's no saving you, Charmy. I know you're a child, but we got to send you to the wood chipper. We got to throw you in the fucking bonfire, bud. I'm sorry to tell you. It's going to be a fun weenie roast. But I think that's enough of that video because I want to finish this off. So we're going to go to the last video, which is Trip. And Trip, you probably saw earlier, was the guy going, I've been a victim of grooming, so I know how that feels. So, surprise, surprise, the guy, upon actually interacting with some of the people affected, walked it back. Because, shocker, it's not great. Not using the term chicken breast in regards. Yeah, these people are something else. I don't like this. Hey, come here, Trip. This is a user ramp for the Sonic LARPing community? Oh, you bet your ass it is. Oh, God. The infection of the ACC is everywhere. It's everywhere.
Hey, everybody. It's Trip here. I know some of you have...
So, now we're going to watch the last video on the trip. From Trip. I love this series of events. So, let's watch his video. He's walking back his statements in that Yoshi video, and you're going to hear a little bit of reasons why. But I just want you to kind of focus on the reasons. And we're going to kind of be pointing out some things as well, because, yeah, it's not good either. It's so bad.
Seen my testimony near the end of Yoshi's It's Time to Explain Things video, and today I wanted to quickly expand upon that because some of the things that I said have changed over the past 48 hours, and also I feel like my entire feelings on the matter were not fully expressed in that video. So I wanted to explain things to you. This video is not meant to be like...
Oh, no, really? The video that's talking about the fucking guy defending himself from these accusations wasn't unbiased and clear about how you felt? No way. No, that could never happen. How could he be so biased? That could never happen. Never, ever happen. Seriously, you went on a defense video and expected it to be fair and balanced?
Debate video or a change my mind video or me trying to tell you to change your mind on things. This is really just kind of like a brief discussion video where I express my thoughts on the matter and change of feelings on the matter because like I said, I received some new information. I will most likely never talk about this again on a video or a live stream unless new information that I did not know about comes out and I feel like I really have to discuss it. So as many of you may know, I don't talk about this a lot, but I am an asexual person, meaning that any sort of sexual actions or content is pretty disgusting to me. Now, my initial...
Wow. You can only be supposed to use this before that occurring. Now, how is asexuality, you may ask, relevant to the situation? Well, you're about to see in a second, and you may not like the answer, and it's an answer I didn't quite like either, so let's keep watching.
Understanding of this entire situation was Yoshi was in a relationship with someone who was 15, starting while he was 17, so they were both underage. Keep in mind, this happened before I even met Yoshi. Little did I know one thing that happened later on after he turned 18. Recently, I saw the video of Yoshi talking to someone in vrchat, presumably around 2020, where he's talking about people's cup sizes. Two people he was talking about were underage at the time, one of whom being the person that Yoshi was dating. Now, obviously, this was a problem when I saw the video because it was hard to watch and made me cringe, honestly, and I am not going to even pretend to defend that kind of behavior because they're just...
You were in that video defending that kind of behavior. What you really you were in a video defending this guy and you didn't ask to look at what he was going to talk about? Bro. Bro, you said with your whole chest, you're a grooming victim, and you know him, and if it's them, it's their fault. If, like, they're blaming him for what happened, it's their fault. That is a direct quote from you. Are you kidding me? So you went on a video not knowing the full extent of the accusations is your claim, and then you realize after the video you cringe because then you saw the actual fucking allegations was he was with 2 minors, despite the fact you already knew he was with one right before he turned 18 as well. And then you didn't ask further questions. And the thing is as well, spoiler alert, he actually knows the other underage person too. So he knew about that situation going on at that time. So he's not really being honest to the extent of what he knows here. So this situation's fucked. I hate everyone involved. Why am I even trying to explain this? I fucking hate you all. I genuinely fucking hate you all. Okay.
No defending it. All I can really say is I hope Yoshi has grown up since then, and I hope he still continues growing as a person, but I really just can't support that kind of behavior. All I really know about that whole thing is that one of the people he was talking about is a close friend of mine, and they even appeared anonymously in Yoshi's new video, stating that they openly told Yoshi that information. So, like I said, that's really all I know, although I really can't speak for who was his girlfriend at the time. So, not a good look. I know the other person was, like, in their late 20s, I think, at that time. I do want to mention, though, it was kind of weird that the person recording this only picked up Yoshi's audio and was not recording their mic at all, so you can't really tell what the person recording was even saying, but I am not going to make any assumptions. Also, I think it goes without saying that
Why the fuck would that even be relevant? He said what he said, regardless of what that person said. I think everyone involved in that situation is fucked, including Mansion. I think everyone's suspicious. But the thing is, the fact that you knew the fucking minor he got involved with is even worse. Because earlier you mentioned, like, oh, the 15 and 17. The thing is, like, no, it was 14 and 17. Actually, 13 and 17. And then they, like, turned 14 and he turned 18. And then they turned 15, and that's like the fucking age gap. You were aware of him dating somebody that was also still a minor, and then were aware that he engaged with a friend of yours who was also a minor. My brother in Christ, I am asexual too. Like, I can see how fucking weird that is. Like, don't you dare give me like a, well, I'm just so sex repulsed. I can't stand it, dude. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sex repulsed too, incredibly. You can ask my wife. I am repulsed. I love her still, but I am asexual. I am the sex repulsed asexual, and I am looking at this objectively, and I can see with my 2 functioning human eyeballs that something's wrong here. How the fuck did you see all of that and still go, oh, there's nothing wrong here? The fact that your friend was engaging in sexual activity with someone below the age of 18 is fucking weird as shit, at best. I don't even know why I have to explain this. Like, the comment down below essentially is like, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, who talks about cup sizes like it's not freaking weird? Exactly. And he was 18, and the worst part about it, he was talking about the cup sizes, not to like someone the same age as him. Like, you could probably be like, oh, it's dude, bro. It's still not excusable, but it would make more sense than he was talking about it to a grown 32-year-old woman who was laughing about it and apparently also knew of the cup sizes and who it was, because he asked, oh, you know who? Like, he literally went, oh, you know who it is? And she literally, and Fleetway responded back, I don't care, go ahead. Did you not even try to look into these allegations before defending him? I have a feeling you did, but you just chose to ignore it until now people are like, what? Well, this is fucking weird. I don't even know why I'm explaining this. Like, at this stage, I've just given up hope. Like, everyone involved in this needs to leave the internet. Like, flat out. The fact that there's a child hurt this bad, you all failed. You need to go. You all failed. You need to go.
I hope Yoshi's ex-girlfriend, who he dated around that time, is doing okay. I have never met or talked to her personally, but I hope she's doing well. I really can't speak for her in this situation because, like I said, I don't know her. She most likely does not know me. All I can wish is that she is doing okay in what is a very crazy, crazy time. So I want to finish the video with this.
Oh yeah, a very crazy time. She was fucking abused by your friend. that you said would be like their fault if they had issues with them. Hey, you may, just a little thing here. Maybe you need to retract that statement. Just saying, like that's quote we heard. You may want to retract that. Just food for thought. Considering, you know, since you're a grooming victim as well, you probably realize saying that shit is, you know, victim blaming, and it's really fucking bad. But what would I know? It's not like I am also one of the groomies, because we're a community now. Yeah, the groomies. Yes, we're a community now, apparently. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. Like, it's just, oh my god. Like, I'm a grooming victim myself, and even I was looking at that statement like, that is victim blaming as shit. You need to retract that. And you fucking, instead of this little stupid video, you need to get him to take down that fucking video and apologize for everything he fucking did. In, like, the best case scenario. Because this is awful. That video was some of the most manipulative garbage I have ever seen. And I can't believe you voiced it in that. You voiced it in that. And now you're just like, well, kind of seeing that. I realize how cringe that was. Cringe. My brother in Christ. You defended somebody that was dating children. Seek help.
I'm going to keep an open mind throughout this entire situation. I'm not really going to talk about it publicly in a video or a live stream from here on out unless something drastic happens and I feel like I need to speak out or take action because like...
What the fuck you mean unless something drastic happens? What the fuck you mean something drastic happens? Is it not already at that point? Like, did you not just see something that concerned you with that clip where he's talking about 2 children's cup size? Let me pull out my groom card. Yeah, like, guys, we need to pull out the groomie cards. We're all grooming victims here. We need to pull out the groomies. We have a groom victim card. We can talk on these situations. Like, I really do not like that that's an excuse. Like, I flat out don't. I don't like a lot of this video. Like, this video is 5 minutes, and he's already managed to convince me, like, he's backpedaling because he knows eventually Silver's going to get his ass kicked, because eventually someone like me was going to stumble upon it and go, wow, this is fucking dog shit. And there's something wrong here, and he's just being like, well, I'm reflecting. I realize that video is bad. Then fucking call it out publicly, pussy. I'm doing it right now. It's not hard. Look, I've been doing it for nearly 8 hours, and I'm nearly done. You're gonna be the last person too. Thank you, merciful Christ. But I'm so fucking done. I'm so fucking done with these people. I hate how all of them are like, they're changing. I hope they grow and change. There is no growth and change for people that abuse children. The only growth and change is in a jail cell. Or the fucking serious psychiatric help. None of these people are getting that, so stop saying that.
Like I said in the video, I've had experience with people who did some bad things, and they were people who I thought I trusted, but as soon as their victims came to me and showed me what they were doing to them by providing evidence, and it completely enraged me to see what these people I trusted were doing behind closed doors. Keep in mind that I'm not going to mention these former friends of mine because I don't want them coming after me, but they were in their 20s, and they took advantage of teenagers, pretty much, minors, and what I saw was...
Oh, so you're just a sentient pussy. That's what you are. Sorry. No. I don't want them coming after me, but, you know, it's okay for them to hurt those kids that you were told directly by those minors that they were affected, and you won't call them out publicly. I don't even know why I'm trying. None of these people genuinely care about the kids hurt. None of them. From top to bottom. The Great Pony guy didn't. The fucking Fleetway person didn't. The merchant person didn't. Mansion didn't. Yoshi didn't. None of these people do. Why am I not surprised that grooming victims have come directly to you and you won't name the people that have harmed them? You won't speak out publicly because you don't want to get harassed. Wow, what a great friend you are. Just let it happen, I guess. Sorry for being so callous there, but I don't feel pity for you. Like, you heard directly from grooming victims' mouths like these people have done something, and you're just like, well, I just don't want them bothering me, so I'm not going to say anything publicly. Do it. Say it publicly. Like, you really think these people did wrong. Why would it be an issue to call them out publicly? Shouldn't you want a little bit of conflict from that? Because, you know, you want people like that to stay away from you? Again, why am I even trying? Why am I even trying?
Really, really repulsive and enraging. I don't know the full story with Yoshi and this other person, but I am going to be open with hearing other sides of the story. I understand that the only point of view here...
What? You spoke in a video not knowing all the sides? Saying he was innocent? And now you're going to hear all sides even after seeing some evidence that Yoshi was being inappropriate with these two girls? Trip, I can see why your name is Trip. Because you are tripping balls, my friend. Oh my fucking god.
Isn't just Yoshi. There were other people who were personally involved with this and have better experience than I do, because in reality, everything that I know was pretty much just told to me either by Yoshi or by another close friend. But now I just want to say I'm going to keep an open mind. If anybody wants to have a, respectful conversation with me discussing their experience with all of this, feel free. I am going to lend an ear to listen, because I feel like it's a little foolish.
If you lend this guy, do not lend this guy an ear to listen. The fact that he even said there were people that told him about other situations and he's not publicly spoken out because he doesn't want to get harassed, do not trust this guy. If they are not willing to stand by you, they don't need to be near you. This is not somebody you tell about serious grooming situations, because this is a guy that literally will ditch you at the first sign of his career. That's what it sounds like. Because the fact he doesn't care, like the fact he cares more about being harassed than the fact that there have been victims of other situations coming to him about these things to speak out publicly, should tell you everything you need to know. I don't like how common this is, but it is really common with people who are like my career to ignore the plights of people like this. Genuinely, for people like you, you don't make it far, and I hope you realize that. Like, eventually people are going to find out you knew shit like this, and it's going to end badly for you. I hope you know that. Just some advice. You want to know how I know that? I was friends with someone like that, and I'm the one that called them out. He was a red lizard. I'm telling you, it's not going to end well. You're going to lose your career when that happens too. I'm just giving that fair warning. Just telling.
And immature to just go into this and be like, oh, yes, everything that Yoshi told me is 100% true, and I should not believe anybody else. I want to keep an open mind and hear everybody out, hear every side of the story, if I can, if that's possible. If it's not, that's okay. I most likely will not be associating with Yoshi or his YouTube channel or anything. Here on out, all I can really...
So hear all sides, but I've already decided to cut ties with him. Really? You think you're slick, you're not, dude. It's very obvious. You kind of figured out he's kind of, how do you Americans describe, social cancer? What was it? What is that thing? It's like a social pariah or something? You can already see the writing on the wall is what I'm saying. Because if you're just listening to all sides, why would you immediately cut ties with him? Why wouldn't you have done this before you spoke in his videos vouching for his character? Oh wait, I know why. Because you don't actually care. I'm not sorry for saying the truth, but that's the reality.
Is that I hope he gets better as a person and grows from this, because obviously he did make some mistakes that he should have known better not to do, but hopefully he gets better, and that's really all I can say. Yeah, that is pretty much it. I have been Trip. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening.
So yeah, there's the bottom of our fucking iceberg. I hope he grows and improves. No condolences to the victims. None at all. Just I hope he grows and improves. It's fine. It's fine that I said basically if you have a problem with him that it's your fault. No, there's nothing wrong with my statement. I was just an asexual. I couldn't realize the gravity of what I was seeing. I hope you get strep throat. I think that's people are like, why are you wishing that? That is the worst thing you can wish on a voice actor, strep throat. I am wishing strep throat. I actually fully understand why Lio has anger problems now. I fully understand. Because, holy shit, going through this has been genuinely a horrible rabbit hole. It's literally, you have all flat out shown you don't care about kids. You don't care how they're affected. You don't care that they're hurt. You don't consider them in your conversation. It's just, my career. I've changed. I've grown. Okay. If you've grown, why don't you help the people you hurt? Why don't you apologize? Why is it always a performance? Why can't you just be honest with the people you affected that you fucked up? Because it was never about the kids. It was always about you guys getting what you wanted and getting the stuff you want out of the situation. You don't give a shit. That's the moral, pretty much today's iceberg. Everyone's a pedophile. Everyone's fucking covering up for shit they knew about. Everyone knew. Everyone lied. No one cares. Victims were completely screwed on all this. And no justice was dealt. All these people got away with it. They managed to convince their audiences it's fine. And even to this day, no one really cares. Multiple children got hurt. Some of which, like by fucking Grape Pony, fucking dated a minor and he's sending porn to a 17-year-old and nothing is done. He's still moderating fucking Ponytown servers. Yeah, you can't look me in the eye and say there's justice in the world, but like that's flat out. This is so fucking egregious. I cannot believe any of this was allowed to transpire and any of you got away with this. This is horrible. That's great, Trip. I'm glad you're listening to victims. Too bad it's a little too late after speaking in defense of the perpetrator. That's fucking great. I keep this topic at arm's length for a reason. It makes you see red. Yeah, I can see it. But don't worry, guys. I have a message. If you think that was bad, don't worry. Pretty much. It's like, Locko, why? Why? Because I give autism. This is facts. I have a video that even proves it. Watch.
Vaccines do not give you autism. I do. Okay, I've got this little notebook. It works a lot like a death note. You know, if you ever ran past me in the street and bumped my shoulder, if you ever called me a name growing up in school, that's why you have autism. I put your name in the little book and it diagnosed you. So, sorry to all you people who thought it was the vaccines. Nope, it's me. And you may be wondering, well, hey, I'm 35, I've had autism all my life, and you're only 25. Don't worry about it, okay? I gave you autism, and I'm going to continue giving people autism until I get some respect around here.
So yeah, there's some positivity. I give you all autism. It's great. I'm the one who gives you all autism, so that way you can enjoy life like I do. With hyperfixations on... I don't know why there's still a cat here. I give you all autism. You're welcome. But yeah, we're about done. We're about done. So we're about to wrap up. So, in response to all this, what's the moral of the story? Well, the moral of the story is, there is no story. This is all real life. I hate it. It's all bad. It's all bad. All fire. My skin. I want to peel off my skin. I'm stupid enough, please. No, Nerofunky. I must give you autism. I must give you autism. It's required to survive the stream. But yes, I'm done. I'm done. I am sick of people. I am so genuinely angry. Like, I can see why, like, people don't like doing this shit. It's awful. I leave it with the message. Again, I fully believe we need to be neutered. I'm so done. And we didn't end on sex offender shuffle. No. We're ending with something better.
Let's all go get neutered. We don't need our balls. We don't need sex. Let's all of us get neutered. What's the worst that could happen? We gonna be so... After we all get neutered, I guarantee you we all gonna be locked in as fuck. And we gonna get whatever we want. We just gotta lose our balls.
Yes, and I will continue to make you all suffer for the rest of time. Because I have stopped giving a fuck. Okay, good night. We're ending on dog.